They were live streamed, and Barry's sanding
Standing,
glass cocks.
not glasscock.
Oh. What pray tell are you sanding then?
Michelle Oldham.
No. Does Aldi know?
I don't think so. I might have. They seen the picture. It was in there. I am working on the glasscock. A couple of them are almost done. Like 5 more bricks of paper to go through.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably go up to 2,000 on this.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Grit sandpaper.
I know. I'm just giving you the business. How you been?
Pretty good. Had some fun this week. Went to an RV convention up in Hershey.
You gonna become one of those people? Take an RV and go see the world?
I'm actually working on something that involves an RV and going across the country. I'm just waiting on the pandemic shit to get squared away with that.
So you can take your serial killing ways out on the road?
Yes. And,
Yeah, it works better if there's a piece of sandpaper in your hand when you're doing that on the wood. Just so you know,
no.
like your skin won't actually do any good on that.
Yeah, well, tell me where I need to sand.
Ah,
Hung out with the cops, built a shed with them. That was kind of fun.
what now?
Built a shed with the cops across the street. I got
Oh,
quite a few actually. There's like five or six of them within 2 blocks.
I think I misunderstood you, but yes, I understand.
Yeah, I got Homeland Security and then Delaware State Police, Maryland State Police. There's a bunch. K9 unit. What else did I have? Went to get glasses yesterday, an eye exam. Wait a couple weeks for glasses.
Are your eyes worse or better?
They don't change. They've been
Why
the
do you need new
same.
glasses if your eyes don't change?
They get scratched off, and the coating wears off. These are 6 years old. Yeah, my eyes, they changed maybe 5 times in my life. Yeah.
Like change color?
No, I mean the strength of the prescription, all that.
You were the worst. You were the worst straight man ever.
I know. Because you're not a very good.
For my antics, you are less than, whatever. Might as well get the get some of the advertising out of the way. So the miniatures campaign that I had a lot of hand in having meetings of the minds, whatever. I got, and then did a lot of work as far as instructions on how, like, the models that were going to be made and what have you, different monsters and what have you. Next Level Miniatures Dragon Sword Volume 1. We're in the last 48 hours. It's got $216,000. Whoop whoop. Go me. But anyway, there you go. That's my go. Please check that out if you want to support me in some way. That's another way you can support me if you want a big bucket of miniatures on the cheap. You can go do that. So there you go. Anyway, that's my one bit of it. You want to advertise anything there, buddy?
Nope. No. What do I got to advertise?
Kabuki Kid saying the movie The Empty Man is one of the best horror movies she's ever seen. So I don't know.
They were going to go see that Candyman, but we didn't. We ended up not going. The
Well,
other guy.
is it with the original actor to play Candyman or
No, it's they say it's like a sequel, but you don't really need to know what happened in the first one. But it's a new cast. The original is what, 20, 30 years old, right?
I don't know. Why does it say BR as your name instead of Barry?
I'm on another computer. I'm on my
Oh, Mr. Moneybags here at the multiple computers.
no, it's my old one. This runs the CNC machine.
Hmm.
This is this is real old, about 10 years old probably. That's why I'm having trouble navigating, and I'm not used to this system anymore. You know.
Anyway, what's new? Nothing? Cool. I got nothing new either. I'm gonna go see Grant live doing live stand-up on Saturday. So I'm excited to see him in real life.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought about going up to where was he? Connecticut? Somewhere up there, but it was a little too far. It was like 4.5 hours away. Jen works on the weekend, so kind of tough. But you prepared to be in a crowd?
I think it's like I don't think it's. I think it's like they practice distance between the tables and things like that. Paul, if you really want one of those mats, if you're gonna be at BGG Con, I'll just bring you one. I'll throw it in my luggage. I'll bring it to you if you're gonna be there. If you're not gonna be there, I'll send you one somehow. Whatever. That goes to anybody who wants the old school Undead Viking Videos logo made by Philip Duberry, actually.
Those people.
Well, yeah, I remember like 1,000 years ago. I think I've told this story before, though. Like I was on Twitter and I was like, "Do I have any cool Twitter friends who would make me a logo for Undead Viking Videos?" And then somebody sent me one, and I was like, "That's super cool. Thank you so much." And then like I used it forever, and I had no memory of who made it whatsoever. And then I was at Origins, and Philip Duberry came over to me to talk to me, and I still feel bad that we still occasionally talk every once in a while, and we work on our game that we're working on. But like, man, the pandemic just shut that down. We just haven't had a chance to do anything. But I remember I was just like, and I mentioned that, and he's like, "Yeah, I made that for you." I was like, "No way!" I totally forgot who it was. That it was him.
In great.
Yeah. Totally. I agree. A total ingrate. Yeah. So there you go.
So Eos launched.
Oh, look, my mom's watching everybody. Everybody be good.
Hi.
Oh, she popped in to say hello and good night.
Good night, Madison.
As I've said, no. My
That's
mother
right. She got remarried. Right?
She got remarried. Yes. Luana Vetter is her name. Her name in Hawaiian means peace at sea. That's what it means. I don't know how two upper Midwestern people, my grandmother and grandfather, her parents, came up with that name for her.
They went to a luau.
I have no idea. But no, yeah. So I hope Forrest shows up. I got questions for that guy. But yeah. So Minnesota Vikings are horrible, as always. So if you don't follow sports ball, but the last Vikings game was the quintessential Vikings fan experience.
Yeah. So one of these days, Lance, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, I don't really have much to say. I mean, I have a pretty like ridiculous grievance that I want to like scream at the sun about, but uh I'm wondering if I should keep it to myself, and this, because it's something where um even if I spoke of it in like uh superfluous terms, I think people could do enough digging to figure out exactly who I'd be complaining about. So I'm just maybe going to keep my mouth shut on that one. Lately though, man, I mean, I've just been so busy with Kickstarter and work and everything else going on. I've honestly felt recently that I can't stay on top of anything. Watching my email inbox just grow and grow and grow, and then like you get done, my big thing for me is that I always end up like, oh, it's like, take care of that email, take care of that email, and then you get that email that takes like 45 minutes to figure out what's going on, and then it's just like, and then you realize that you've got like 17 more emails in between the last time that you said anything, so it's just like you can't uh you can't keep the finger in the dike, right? It's just like, so I'm just, anyway, I know, problems, wah wah wah, work's tough all over, but
Yeah.
yeah.
It's always about you, Lance.
Oh, it is. Damn right, this is my show, it isn't gonna be about me.
You keep saying that.
um oh, I don't know, I saw some of the Gen Con coverage. It looks like people were able to get a hold of copies of Unfathomable, which is a little bit of annoying to me. And I still don't have mine that I pre-ordered through Asmodee like months ago.
Did you expect anything less? You know they fly their shit in.
Yeah. It's one of those things where perhaps if I'd known, I would have endeavored to have somebody pick up a copy for me there. But that's okay. I can wait. I can wait.
You can wait. It's only a game.
Yeah, and to be fair, how soon would I be able to play it? Whatever.
Yeah.
So though that's like one of the few games I'm actually excited to play. I'm also excited to play Vagrant Song, which I did manage to Julie Ahern from Greenbrier Games was cool enough to grab that for me. So I'll have that. And that's the one that had that like old school cartoon Cuphead art type of thing going on, which I thought was pretty cool looking. So yeah. Other than that, man, for me, life just keeps kind of plugging along. Nothing really too exciting going on at all. I don't know. I'm pretty boring.
Yeah, you are.
What about you?
I don't know much. Just walking every day. Yeah. Up to about 3 miles, which is half of what I used to do. Yeah. But I'm getting there.
Like, where do you go walking?
Around the neighborhood. I go up and down the street a few times a day. Well, 3 or 4 times a day. And then I walked into the dispensary a couple days ago. That was just about a mile and a half away. It's slow, frustrating, but I'm getting there.
No, I don't have a true complaint about the what's I'm looking for here? I don't have a true complaint about anything, any parking lot related things yet. So I know you're sad to hear that. In regards to school, though, I will say this: the high school that my daughter goes to, it's like they chose there used to be like basically a giant parking lot in the back of the high school, but they are going through a giant remodel that's going to take like the better part of the next 2 or 3 years. And so there's like literally only one door you can drop any of the kids off at anymore. And there's like a tiny little parking lot. And man, oh man, people lose their minds every day. I don't even try to like pull, I mean, you can zip through the drop off easy enough, but when I go to pick her up, I just park in the park. There's this parking lot that's a little bit further away. I just go over there and just park and just wait. But yeah, and I just sit there and I stare at the parking lot with all the people in it. And man, oh man, it's like just horns a honking. And like I said, people just losing their minds, absolutely losing their minds, like, trying to get out of the place, trying to get in. It makes me laugh. Like, I probably should laugh, but just but that's neither here nor there.
The school bus stories are coming. I can see it now.
Oh no! I mean, I'm sure I'll have one eventually. I've gotten my thank you wave every single time. Nobody's been a giant jaybird or anything like that. They've been really good, so it's just school's good. It's just like, man, life is just right now it's super busy, like work and everything are super busy, but it's like nothing. I'm getting a little antsy in the pantsy about going to BGG Con come November, right?
Yeah. I'm not. Yeah.
Well, you're not going, but I mean, I'm definitely getting like a little like I'm like I wanna, I'm excited to go, that kind of thing. I'm excited, but I'm also like,
Yeah.
I mean, it was weird. I did not feel any sort of sadness about not attending Gen Con. I mean, from what I understand, the people that were there had a very good time and they enjoyed themselves, but I was not like sitting there thinking, oh man, I didn't get to go. Didn't have that feeling at all.
Yeah.
What up?
Hey, what's up, Scotty?
Talking about FOMO? Talking about Gen Con FOMO?
Yeah, I was just saying I didn't have any really.
No,
I was just.
I didn't. I did for a minute, like the first day, Thursday. Because when I talked with Lincoln and them, they're there and they were playing games and picking up games and all that stuff. And
that's fun, right? I mean, that's
fun for a day.
Yeah.
And then you go, and then you get tired like that second day, and then you're like, I want to go home now. I mean, me personally, that
is the one thing about, I think if you lived in Indy, that would be like the one thing that would be awesome. You get there in the very first day, you walk in, you
get your swag,
you head out, and then you're just out. You're done.
Right.
That'd be the one thing that was cool, about the process.
I mean, seeing everybody would be fun.
But we'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see everybody at BGG Con.
I've never been to Gen Con as an attendee, right? So I don't know what I'm missing. I mean, I made Gen Con into what I wanted it to be for me, right? With the hot games room and stuff, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I liked running the productions. I did. I mean, bless Forrest's heart, but like, spend more than a minute doing so. I mean, I don't know. He did a great job though. I mean, he did a lot. I don't know.
He did exactly what he thought.
Energy. Yeah.
He did exactly what he planned, what he was going to go there and do.
Yeah.
I was going to say, and I wanted Forrest to be here, but I mean, I'll tell you guys this story. So, and this is just So we got I said this the last time, we got one of those Blackstone griddles, and I've been cooking stuff on it, and I love it. Like tonight we made Mongolian beef and chicken noodles, like just it was just super
How
sweet.
do
It
you
was
make
just
that?
yeah, it's just
How
it's
do you get like a kit, or do you just buy the
no, I
ingredients?
just make it. I just
So you get chicken, you get beef. Do you slice it up?
so I get flank steak, which is
Is
a
it tough?
fatty. Well, it's not tough. It's a fattier, but like you can.
Yeah.
It has a grain to it too. So
You have to cut against the grain.
if you cut against the grain, it falls apart, right?
Okay.
So it's easy to cut it up. And then the chicken I just cube up. I just took some chicken breasts and cubed them up, and we put them in bags for a few days, with marinade, just Mongolian grill type
Like soy
marinade
and
stuff. Yeah. So
orange juice.
yeah,
Pineapple
and
juice.
then just chop up some peppers, chop up an onion, chop up some mushrooms.
I need to do that myself because I've got a griddle.
Yeah,
Same with
and
the
then
house.
and the big thing is that you got to get you gotta get the I forget what they're called. There's a specific type of noodle that's like a flour and egg based noodle that gets really really kind of like spongy. I mean, you've had it when you've had
Udon?
lo mein. Yeah. There you go.
Udon. I like
So
udon.
you make those noodles first, and then you have all those
Yeah,
done. You have
you boil those for like a minute, not even.
not even maybe I boil
Because
them
they're
a little
fresh,
bit.
right?
Yeah, I boil them a little bit longer just because I like them to be a little more tough. Just because and then yeah, you cook up the meat, and then after you're done with that, you scrape it off to the side and turn the heat on low, and then you put the veggies on, cook all those up, and then like maybe you add some soy sauce or
Do you run it
some.
hot or do you run it? You said low
Well, no, so on the Blackstone griddle you have four areas
temperatures.
of heat, and so like on one half it's hot, on one half it's
Warm.
like it's warm. It isn't.
Do those have like Fahrenheit settings? Like you can set it to like 500 or something?
No, but like
High, medium, low.
You can get those little. Yeah, they have high, medium, low.
Oh, and then you can scan it.
You can
Yeah.
scan it to see what the temp is. I don't have one of those scanners yet, but I mean, I just put my hand over it.
I bought one off Tanga a long time ago, but I can't find the damn thing.
Yeah.
I remember when we moved, I'm like, oh yeah, that's where that is. And then when I moved, of course, can't find it now.
When I worked,
Yeah, I need to cook more on my grill, the griddle, because it's fun.
When I worked at the bar, like my brother taught me how just to kind of tell what temperatures, like how close you can get your hand to it before it's too hot to put your hand close to the top. And then that's how he taught me.
Okay.
But anyway, so yeah, you just cook the meat and scrape the meat over to the place to keep it warm, put the veggies on there, put some sauce on the veggies, get those up, mix all, and then pull the meat back over, mix it all up, scrape all that over the top, throw the noodles on there, put some chicken broth on the noodles, put some sauce in the noodles, then move everything over to the hot side again, stir it all up, put it in a big giant bowl, bring it inside the house and eat.
Done.
And I always make too much, so I'll have leftovers for lunch.
Yeah. I'm having a struggling time with the leftovers right now. We never eat them, although I feel compelled to save them. Like it feels bad to me. I don't have a problem throwing it out like 2 weeks later, but like that night I cannot throw it away. And I'm like, you know what? Changing my tactics. I'm just throwing everything away now. Super wasteful because I just made chili tonight and it was for 4. I mean, it was like at least enough for 4. We ate 2 bowls. Done. Throw away 2 bowls.
Matthew is sitting in the chat. He's too cool to show up, I guess.
You could freeze the chili, Scott. But I'm with you. I don't.
So I was cleaning out my fridge tonight. Guess what I found?
Leftovers.
2 leftovers of chili. 2 of them. 2
yeah.
Like Pyrex bowls or whatever.
Yeah,
you know what? I'm not keeping this chili because I obviously don't eat it.
Yeah, I think I'm the only. I mean, the other people eat leftovers in the house. They do, but I'm the one that's most dedicated to eating it. I don't know. It's usually
I like fresh food.
So
I mean, I'll eat I like Indian food leftovers. But when we order Indian food, it's usually we just finish it, so it's not a lot left over.
Yeah. No, and then let's see, what have I made on it? I made breakfast a few times. Breakfast
Cook eggs,
yeah, eggs and bacon and sausage and hash browns and pancakes. Yeah, the whole 9 yards, man. It's so much fun to cook on there.
Have you cooked a hot dog on there? I like grilling hot dogs on.
I haven't done a hot
I
dog.
I give them like that little I cut the dogs so that they don't burst.
Yeah.
So they just like, and they get really dark and like, griddled. Like put a little butter on the grill, so it's like you have to season that thing. Do you have to like keep it like ours was brand new when we got it. Like they hadn't used it at all.
So they sell a little jar that the first time you ever use it, you have to season it, and it's just basically, and that all that is basically lard, and then you just turn it up hot and and then you spread the lard on there, and then you burn it off, and then you spread the lard on there again. You do it like 4 or 5 times, and then they basically say as long as you're cooking something on at least once a month, you never need to season it again.
That's where I found ours. I mean, I don't even clean it that well. Like I bought a scraper.
Yeah, I got a scraper too.
So when I worked at McDonald's, you were working at McDonald's? Or on a griddle bit on a grill. You've obviously seen them.
I did. I at the bowling alley / bar I worked at. Yes.
Yeah. So I was like, I really want to clean this, but I can't remember how to do it. And then I remember back to my McDonald's days. The scraper.
Yeah.
So I've got this industrial strength scraper. It's like, it's 2 feet long and weighs about 3, 4, 5 pounds.
And you can just put all.
And I just push on it, and it's just like, oh yeah, it's just that shit just comes up. And then I put a little water on it, and I scrub it maybe a little bit if there's like really hard stuff on there, but not too hard to not
see with the griddle thing. They say that you just unless you get like a really caked on layer, you're never really supposed to clean it. You're just supposed to scrape the excess food off every single time, and then
like cheese, like it will do a grilled cheese, and the cheese will melt out, and then it'll burn on, and then I can't get it off. It'll be real charred, and I can't get it off. So I'll rub real hard with a sponge.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't made any steaks on it yet, though. I've heard the steaks are good to make on there.
I'm gonna grill a steak if I'm gonna cook a steak.
Well, there's ways to make it on the griddle, I guess. That like the way that I've read a few things about how to do it. It just like they taste really good, I guess. So I mean, I'll try it. I mean, if it sucks, it sucks.
I've had a grilled steak before.
Yeah, I mean,
I probably haven't, just not known it.
I've made burgers on it. Burgers turn out great, obviously. Burgers just
we've done smash burgers. I got this huge it's a really fat spatula, and it's heavy. It's heavy duty. It's on Amazon, and you smash the burgers down, and they get size of a like pancake.
Nice.
That's the best way. And then you got to really hit them hard when you flip them, because they stick.
Yeah.
And you get that burn, like not. I wouldn't call it burn,
char.
like char, like a char, like a, I don't know what you call it, but like the Maillard rag, I don't know what you call it. And they're so much better. I don't like fat burgers anymore.
I never did.
Yeah.
I'm not big on hamburger.
And then American
cheese.
I
mean, there's all kinds of crazy stuff you can make on it. I mean,
I've
heard. I mean, you've got to get thinly sliced beef, which is, you got to find somebody who's going to slice it up for you. But then making like Philly steak sandwiches.
Oh yeah, I gotta try that.
Grilling
onions on that thing is awesome.
It was weird. I mean, I think I told this story before. It was like the weirdest thing ever, and I wonder if I could do this the grocery store that's right next to my house. They've got a deli, like, the most grocery stores have a deli. You walk back there and give me 2 pounds of ham or, whatever. And I was sitting there, and a guy walked over, and he went over to like the normal food area, and he went and bought a big giant stick of summer sausage, just out of like Hickory Farms or whatever.
Yeah.
And he walked over to the area, and he said, "Could you guys slice this for me?" And they're like, "Yeah, sure, give it here." And they took off the wrapping, they handed him back the wrapping, so he could say, "Yeah, this was this," and pay for it when he leaves. And they just sat there and they sliced the whole thing up. So I'm wondering, could I go over and go over to because there's a butcher there too. Go over there, and could I get I
get a ribeye.
Yeah,
You could get. I bet you could get
get a ribeye, and could I bring it over there? And could I tell them, hey, could you
freeze it for about a half hour first?
What was that? It's frozen.
Freeze it for about a half hour first.
Yeah. It's just real cold in the store. They don't ever freeze the meat.
Yeah, but cheesesteaks are ribeye.
I remember Alton Brown did a Philly cheesesteak episode where I think he like froze the meat. Like I think he did filet mignon. Not was it filet?
He could have. Yeah.
He wrapped it up in a very tight saran wrap thing, put it in the freezer for a bit, and then so he could slice it really thin with a little long knife, serrated knife.
That's how we used to do it though. Yeah. But a Philly cheesesteak is ribeye, aged ribeye.
Yeah, I heard you the first 17 times there.
No, you get the cheaper ones. They're made out of chuck eye now.
Chuck eye ribeye.
Hey, why don't you show him that you were rubbing his wife earlier?
I was rubbing his wife. Hold on.
Are you sanding down Michelle?
Let me get her wet.
Oh God, killing me.
He's spraying her down.
So what games are you excited to play?
Me right now? Like out of Gen Con?
Yeah.
I was like I said, I was a little annoyed that so what is this plaque for?
It looks
that looks great, man. Wow, that's awesome.
It'll look something like that when it's done.
It looks great right now.
What's
your job?
What's that?
She's a DevApp. What's a DevApp?
What is it?
It's the Dallas Volunteer Attorney Program.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's the director. I can always forget. She used to be the manager. Now she's the director.
Oh, there you go. What have you done?
I got all these emails today from Google Cloud saying our account was going to get shut down, and I'm like, because it couldn't pay the bill, and I'm like, what? So I go in there and look at it, and it's like it's paid. So now I'm kind of like worried that it puts this weird blood chilling feeling in my body. Like I'm like, what? It's getting shut down. That's the problem with automation, right? Like you got no person on the back end. I looked at the payments and I'm like, and I had a balance and I just paid it. It wasn't like it just gave me an error. I'm like,
Yeah.
Anyway, what's that wood, Perry? What's that? Is it like a cherry?
This is pine.
Oh, Michelle's thing.
It's Purple Heart.
Ooh, the fancy stuff.
Yours is getting redone. I didn't like the way the color came out. You got to a mulligan. I'll have it on both sides.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Can't wait.
Yeah.
So that's what I did today. Is I got 3 emails, 3 separate emails. One from Amazon, which turned out to be a fucking phishing message.
Yeah, I've been getting.
And I almost did it, and I'm like, oh shit, this is not Amazon, and I backed out really quick. And then I got 3 from Google. Like, what the hell is going on today? My credit card. I mean, the Amazon one was bogus, but the put a ticket in with my concern. I mean, I got a guy to call. I'm a bigwig at Google, man. I got a guy.
Oh, I do have a grievance. Sorry.
No.
You just made me think of something. Like, and again, this McDonald's is just far enough away from my house that I'm so but any anger I have about, I'm going to write the most angry email possible. And by the time I get home, I'm just like, just screw it. Just like,
yeah. What do you're complaining at McDonald's? I mean, what do you expect to get?
Like, I want a gift card. But anyway, no, literally, like, it's like, how like the drive-thrus have the 2 separate areas now. Like, you can go this one, and they funnel you out so they can take your orders quickly.
It's a double drive-through.
Yeah, and then they funnel you back in.
A dually.
So
don't you hate the people that like, it's supposed to be like every other car, right?
Yeah.
Who's the fucker that goes ahead with their extra car?
tries to squirm in.
That's the shithead that you have to watch out for.
But no, literally, I pull up in front of the one drive-through, and I'm sitting there, and I hear, like, very quickly, one moment, like, just like, okay, what? There's literally nobody else there, right? Like, I pull up, and then like somebody pulls up to the other one, and they're like, "Can I take your order, please?" And that person took an order.
You know what? I think it's remote.
Well,
like, there's no people there.
Well, I know, and then I'm sitting there, and I was like, And then I was sitting there and I was like, okay. And then that person ordered and drove through. Then another person pulled up. They took their order. They drove through. Then another person pulled up, took an order, and drove through. And then another person pulled up. They're sitting to take your order. And I said, should I just go to the other line? And then there was like this like a 20-second wait. And then somebody said, you can order whatever you want. I was just like, son of a bitch.
What do you? I mean, is everybody on a hair fucking trigger now?
Yes.
Is that the first response?
Yes.
I actually had a very good interaction with a business deal that I was doing, and I expected a bad response, right? Because it was not a great outcome, and the person was super nice. I was like, wow, I would just expected complete, like, torch it, kind of attitude.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I mean, it's just fucking crazy out there.
It is.
So, all right, I'm gonna try to. This is okay. I'm gonna try to like hide this grievance and say
Disguise
so,
it.
I'm gonna disguise this one just because I'm gonna try to be fair. So,
McDonald's was just to get your
yes,
just to get your feet wet a little bit there.
So this is actually, it has to do with my job. So I got an email from a person who said, I got an email a while back that said, hey Matthew, that they were like, oh hey, I backed these two things from your company, and it looks like they're going to be delivered around the same time. Could you please combine the shipping, and so you can charge me less shipping? And so I was like, well, the situation is that they're coming from two different hubs though, so I'm unable to do that,
Right.
And it was just like, so that's not going to happen. And then they were like, oh, okay, fine, whatever. And then a little bit later, because of situations, things got kind of pushed together into the same hub. And then they were like, well, it sounds like they're both going to be coming from the same spot. Are they going to combine the shipping? And I said, well, they're still not combining the shipping because one of the games is already like starting being fulfilled and the other one isn't. And so, just whatever.
Yep.
And they're like, well, it was like, and I got a response of, kind of dismissive response. And I was like, well, whatever. What are you going to do? Can't do much about it. And then this, now compounding this issue, here's what happened to this issue. So unbeknownst to me, so I got an email from the person again. They said, hey, they actually combined the shipment for me and I got both of the games together. So you owe me like $12 in shipping for this. So I was just like, all right. And so I mentioned it to Shane, and Shane's like, yeah, I mean, fine, whatever. And I was just like, okay, well, I was like, well, let me check and see what's going on with the warehouse that's sending this stuff and see what's going on. So while I was figuring that out, this person went and posted like things where it's like, yeah, they owe me because they ship these things together to me or whatever. And they're not going to give me my money. Like was like kind of blasting us, which is fine if they're annoyed, they're upset.
What, like in 5 minutes time?
They're annoyed, they're upset, they're allowed to be. I understand, like, I mean, the timeline of is they said, hey, can you combine it? I said no because we're doing this. Right. And then that turned out to not be true. So if I was that person, I'd be annoyed. Hey, I even said, now it looks like they are going to be shipping from the same place. And I was like, well, it doesn't look like that's going to be, but so no. And then the things do get shipped together, and they're like, well, you gave me this song and dance for like the last few months, and now they ship them together like you said they weren't. No, screw you. You guys owe me money. So I get that. I get that person being frustrated over that. That's really annoying, and so I have no fault over that whatsoever. However, the only reason why those two games got shipped together to them was because there was an error in the warehouse where certain people who had a certain add-on the SKUs got misplaced. And so they added that game, not only to that person's order, but to like 20 other people's orders as well. And instead of getting some like a playmat, they got an entire other game sent to their door. So here's the skinny on this guy. They not only got the extra game plus, but they got the other game as well. So he got a free game. He got 2 packages on the same day.
Didn't mention that.
And just fails to mention that he got 2 copies of the entire thing.
$50, $60 game.
Yeah. And then spending the time to say, you owe me money for shipping.
Yeah, it's frustrating.
Just like,
I mean, well, you can send me the game back then.
I know
you can't do that. I mean, you just got to grin and bear it, right? I mean, it's just
I'm just like, and so it's like we just, to the people that got the extra game, I sent an email to all of them.
Which game was it?
I'd rather not say, because then people can dive into it more.
Can you type it?
I will in the thing. But I just said, look, the game is going to cost this much on our website. I'll sell it to you for 60% off if you just want to PayPal us the money. And the vast majority of people are saying, yeah, cool, awesome, and they're just giving us the money. Just because hey, we screwed up, we sent you the game by accident. But I'm just like, geez, I'm crow, man. You got a whole free game, and you're like, where's my shipping? Just like,
yeah, I don't know. Some people just I'm trying to think of like what causes that. Is it just the thought of getting screwed somehow?
I don't know.
No control in their life.
I mean, so I backed the what's it called? Gosh, I can't remember the name of it now. It's a big ass Kickstarter. It's based on a fiction with a character, and it's like
that helps.
That helps. It came out recently. It's a 2-wave shipping. Oh geez, what is it called? Yeah, can't remember now. Hold on, I'll look it up.
Okay.
And now I bought this a long time ago, like 6 months, from an aftermarket place, right, that sells Kickstarters after the fact. What is it? Let me load it. I was gonna say Raising Cane. Is that Raising Cane? It's Solomon Kane.
Oh yeah,
Solomon Kane. So I backed the Solomon Kane. I'm like, I bought that a long time ago, and I know a lot of people already have their stuff. And so I wrote them, and they're like, oh, you wanted split shipping? You owe us another $15. I'm like, I paid $500. Like, that's a lot of money. I got to pay another 15. Come on, really? Anyway, it was I wasn't like, I was just minorly annoyed. I was like, but you didn't ever contact me to get the money, so it's been sitting there for months. Anyway.
Yeah.
I missed that one. I don't know how I missed it. That's up my I don't know, like I can zone out of Kickstarter sometimes and just miss like a month worth of shit. Anyway, it's not a grievance. That's more of just kind of like, I had no problem paying it, right?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah, so Gen Con. I think the most interesting thing I saw was the Picture Perfect game. Looked pretty cool.
Yeah, I saw that too. But
and then they had the Ghost game that we were drooling over last week with Weird miniature game. Like they had it at the show.
Did they?
I saw some
demo, or were they selling it?
No, they were selling them. They were in shrink. What was the name of that one? Vagrant Story.
Yeah, that was I had Julie over Greenbrier grab me one of those. She's gonna send it to me.
Well, that's who I saw the picture of, so I obviously saw that they were selling them.
Yeah.
Look at you getting people to do your dirty work for you still.
Yeah.
Still.
I'm a fool to do your dirty work.
So we shipped back 7 boxes.
What now?
We shipped back 7 boxes.
7 boxes.
7 crates of Gen Con games. Yep.
Look at you.
Yeah, no, we were they had a plan, man. They executed. We had a list and it executed, and everybody was really great about it. I think we only had to pay for one game, maybe two. People really. I mean, now we only got one copy of everything. Normally we get 2 or 3, but it's going to be a meager BGG con, but it'll have games. We'll have new stuff.
No, there weren't a lot of games there, were there? Like 200, we said, or something?
Say what?
There was only like 200 or something, the other side?
Yeah, there was about 200.
And that was 5 crates, you said?
7.
7 crates? Wow.
Well, we didn't get everything. We prioritized.
Well, there he is,
There was
Mr. Spreading the Gen Con disease himself. Forrest Bauer, everybody.
Not the first disease spread.
How many boxes do we normally ship? We ship a entire moving van. So kind of different. Probably like 20, 30 boxes. Yeah, because so when we do the hot games room, we get 2 of everything, right? 2 of everything. And everybody's cool with it. They do it. And then we put them all in the hot games room for 4 days at Gen Con. And then it all ships back to Dallas. And that goes into the BGD library for fall. Okay. Then on top of that, we ship back 2 to 3 pallets from Essen, which is not happening this year. So we only haven't sent. I think we're only going to be sending 2 people to Essen.
Okay.
One of them is unemployed. The other is a spouse. So, did you get con cred, Forrest?
Hey, no, I dodged it. I was taking enough vitamin C every day to bring somebody out of a coma. I tried to.
You believe in that stuff? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you realize that there's no concrete proof at all or clinical studies that have shown that like bombing yourself with vitamin C does anything other than making you pee out a lot of vitamin C. Right?
Did you get good feedback on your streams?
I did, aside from the god awful 420p ow my eyes are bleeding comments. But the basic premise.
You couldn't stream in HD.
I didn't, honestly, I wasn't planning on streaming anything. That was just kind of me pivoting and saying, wow, it's going to be hard to get all the videos I want to get. And I just started to do it, and I got addicted and ended up doing it for like 20 hours over the weekend.
Because, I watched some of it.
I really like the feedback, the visceral feedback from the chat, just being there. It never feels like you're alone. And it's so cool. But yeah, we're going to look into the logistics of doing that, not in 420p. And yeah, I kind of want to, we're talking about doing a 48-hour live stream next year, just a straight 48 hours. I'd take 24 hours. My buddy Adam would take 24 hours. We talked to some, I talked to Grant about maybe like taking over the camera for 20 or 30 minutes and just live streaming, just getting different perspectives and like turn into a big event, scheduling event.
You got your one big fan, your alt-right guy that
what?
That one guy who was like that said that the Gen Con coverage was horrible, but you were awesome, and he.
Oh yeah, I saw it. I didn't see the video, but yeah.
Oh yeah, you don't want him as your fan.
Yeah, you don't want that guy as your fan.
You don't want that guy as your fan because he's interspersed with "get woke, go broke" comments.
We banned that guy months ago.
Yeah.
And I recognize his voice like from another video, so I think I know who it is. Like I kind of know who they are.
Oh yeah,
and put that. But I don't want to give him any air. I mean, don't watch that video; it's bad.
Yeah. I will say that guy has good taste in media content. So yeah, I had no clue that he had a negative track record. I just saw that I had 2 angel faces.
Hey, in the chat, tell me who you think it is.
No, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I know the voice, right? So I've seen him or heard his voice on other channels with different names.
You banned him from BGG?
Well, I didn't know we banned him, but like, if you listen to that video, there's a really cruel sound to the voice, like really weird, like an anger that I've not heard before from anybody before. Like, I don't know. Don't listen to it though.
Listen,
don't get scary. I don't want to. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
No, but that live stream.
You had a wistful look in your eyes, like somebody said, Obi-Wan Kenobi. And said, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
The name
I haven't heard
in a long time, at least 5 years.
I'll tell you the funnest thing about that wasn't the games, though. It was just meeting people. Like I talked.
Did you actually play anything?
I played one game this weekend, and I forced myself to play this game this weekend. I played it on stream, but yeah, I didn't play anything. I was working. Like I would work 15, 16 hours a day, and then
I hope it pays off for you, man.
In the end, it already has, because I now know that I love streaming, and I now know that I can do it, and I feel like I can do it pretty well. I got a lot of people saying like, "Oh, you just flow really good." You like, it's just, yeah. And we were talking about it. It's my ADHD, and it's the fact that I get bored every 3 seconds.
What's the story with your bladder? Is that a thing you just have suffer from?
Oh, I just have it. I drink a lot of water, and I have to pee all the time. I'll pee 15 times a day.
So I wanted to say this. I actually was going to say this, and I'll force this here. So, like, total pivot. I apologize. I was telling the story, and then I got sidetracked. So, when I was searching for recipes online on how to cook on my Blackstone, like I stumbled upon this channel, and it's this Las Vegas couple, and I forget what it is, but it's something like the woman's name. I have to find it, but it's something. It rhymes. It's something that rhymes with OP, like op. It's something like, and the cop, because like the husband is a police officer, and they cook things or whatever, and they were like, oh, how to cook Mongolian grill on your griddle, and I was watching their video, and it was like this quick little 8.5-minute video, and they showed how they made their sauces and things like that. And like in the very beginning, they showed the two of them together, and they said, we just want to let you know, and I saw the video was done in 2019. It's like, we just want to let you know that we got a big new change to, hop on the cop,
blop on the cop.
Yeah, blop on the cop. Yeah,
cop.
It was like, we're gonna, and I saw they had like 7,500 subscribers, and they said, we're gonna do one video on Tuesday, we're gonna do one video on Thursday, and we're going to do a minimum of 1 hour streaming on Saturday. So you're just going to have so much blop on the cop content, you won't know what to do with it. And I was like, that was in 2019. And I was like, well, now it's 2021. I was like, yeah, I wonder if they kept that up. So after I watched it, I clicked on their videos. By God, they have.
Wow, for 2 years.
I was like, and each video is getting like 116 views. It's like
wow.
And it's just like, but they're still just.
I must really find some enjoyment out of it.
Obviously they must be, because and this is not. I said these guys are the forests of Blackstone Griddle.
Of the plop of the cop.
They are and Forrest, you are the blop of the cop of board games, just constantly power
those lottery tickets. I'm waiting for them to start hitting. You just got to keep scratching. You stop.
I think you need to merch. You need to merch up, man. I think that's that's how you're gonna make money.
Yeah, I've thought about
you can't make money on under 1,000 views of videos, right? You make $1, if that.
Yeah, it's not.
Pennies.
Yeah, you got to merch.
Pennies. How much is?
Yeah, I was thinking about doing that. And the other thing is, it's just, if I look into it and I do it, the merch is just there. Like, it's just there forever. It's just, there's a million things I need to do, and that probably needs to move towards the front.
But yeah, but your Scrabble video, will get you it will get you pennies every day.
Hey, I am going hard on those YouTube shorts, and I am very curious to see if I get a portion of that payout that they're doing. So I think I talked about that, right? Did you get the YouTube email saying YouTube Shorts is going hard? They're going to give out like $100 million.
Yeah, it won't be for us.
Well, you speak.
It will be for like the big.
Yeah,
big
you
boys.
Speak for yourself. I hit a game with my car yesterday, and I got 600 views on that.
Okay.
Well, okay, but you
35
understand.
cents.
It was a Fast and the Furious game, and I was like, I got to smash this with my car. So we just went out in the parking lot, hit it with my car.
Oh, you smashed it with your car?
Yeah.
Oh, you ran over it?
No. My buddy was going like 30, and I threw it at the car as he was driving, and it just flew up into the air. And I luckily was able to get the camera to catch it. And then, didn't actually damage any of the pieces too, which was a win-win.
You do not like the game?
No, I like the game a lot. It's a really good game. It's really thematic. Like
we played it on stream when it came out. Fun.
Yeah, it's impressive. It feels like a Fast and Furious.
There's a lot of action in that game. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, we were impressed after one gameplay, and I'm excited to play it again. No, but plus the YouTube shorts. I mean, you're like, you're gonna get no views on it, but it's fun. Like those were fun.
You should do TikTok, dude. I want to actually. Is anybody making money off TikTok?
Apparently,
I think Joel Eddy makes a little bit of cash.
Yeah, man, I don't know.
Well, YouTube Shorts is in theory supposed that's why
right,
it
but
won't. It won't though, unless
unless
YouTube buys TikTok,
which won't happen now because they've exceeded number of users on TikTok versus YouTube now.
Oh, really?
Or if they say we're going to pay people $180 million or $100 million over the next 18 months, like I imagine.
So, but here's how it is though. YouTube is for old people. TikTok is for young. I mean, that's the
thing about sub 1 minute content is just so lame. I like for serious content. I mean, I like TikTok. Believe me, I'm a TikTok fan.
I don't watch any of it.
All the board game content. Love and peace and love, everybody. It's terrible. It's boring. Like, how do you do a video about a board game in less than 1 minute? It's
the ones that I did about board games that got some traction this past weekend were I did booth tours. I think I'm going to start doing that from now on because that's really easy to do, and that's actually really interesting if you're not there. Like, oh, what's the CMON booth look like? What's this booth look like? But yeah, I agree.
You think about these board games, right? And they take years to make, and you're going to reduce it to a minute of content. 16
seconds. That's what I was doing.
I mean, that's like a slap in the face to me. Like,
no, I think you're.
And I'm not saying like Scott, I'm not criticizing. I'm just saying like if it was me as a content creator and best I could get is a minute of content from this complex, rich board game I spent the last 3 to 4 years making, I would be mad.
Oh, so you're talking about if that's the only piece of content you put out about the game?
It might be.
Yeah,
if that's what's making money and that's what's getting looked at.
Well, at that point, you can't really fault them. Like, if you're making money off this, like, you're making money off of it.
This is where I see it going, right? Because no one has the what do you call it? The what is the word I'm looking for?
Garbage?
No one has the attention span of more than like 5 minutes anymore.
Well,
if you all our videos, it's like 5 minutes and everybody drops off. Now there's a few hardcore people, but it's less than 10%.
This is not a slight on the younger generation or what have you, but it's one of those things where, and I'll fully admit I'm part of it too, where like if like, oh, it's a like professional wrestling news video, like what's the most recent, like like the ratings for AEW versus WWE. And there's like 2 or 3 channels that I'll go to for that news. And it's like, it's one of those things where if nothing like interesting gets said in like the first like 4 or 5 minutes, I'm like, yeah, I'm out of here. Cause like, for me, it's like, I need to have that as it's weird. So when I'm working, I look for something that's 30 minutes or longer that isn't going to annoy me that I'm listening to it. And then if I can find something, like there's some like history channels that I'll listen to, or like wrestling stuff or sports stuff, so I can listen to that while I work. That's great. But I mean, like I can't handle the whole thing of like the TikTok, it's a minute and then you're going to the next one and you're going to the next one and you're going to the next one. I mean, I just that's too much involvement.
Yeah, what is it doing to our brains?
Well, I mean, who knows, right?
Believe me, I love TikTok. I've spent hours, not all at once, but a week on TikTok just to see. And it's all of the board game stuff is super cringy, and like I know they're trying to be funny, and I'm like, man, this is not what we want. I don't want any of this. That I want fun, interesting things, but like not this. I don't know.
I want to throw an idea out there by Scott. This is an idea that I've been thinking about doing with the YouTube Shorts. I'm not going to do. I was on TikTok. I'm just going to do YouTube Shorts until it hopefully catches on.
You should do TikTok.
Well, the thing is with the YouTube Shorts, it helps the brand. It helps the main channel, whereas TikTok is not really helping the main channel, because at the end of the day, YouTube subscribers are what I'm really trying to hit on right now. But I'm thinking about doing one where it is my favorite moment of a game, like the favorite thing in the game, but it actually like the feeling that it gets you. Yeah. Like, oh, I love when this game makes me feel clever, Sure. But yeah, I agree. There's a lot of cringe on TikTok.
Oh, super cringe.
Some of it's good, but
some of it I just have to like because I know that some of the people are, and I'm just like, I can't watch you do that. I can't watch you make a fool of yourself like it. I mean, it's just they're just trying to get that attention, right?
Paula Deming would do a good job.
She probably would.
Yeah.
But she's a little more of a long format comedy. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Let me show you something.
The 1 minute funniness is not funny.
No, it isn't. But
There's
somebody
one girl
probably
that-
finds it funny. I don't know.
I mean, I
There's
like it
one
when the
girl
guy
that
rides
does
a
it pretty
horse
good.
into his
Well,
house.
but here's the deal. Grant's funny in his little 6-minute reviews that he does. Like I find, I mean, it's not like bust a gut laughing, but it is like it's irreverent humor, right?
Give me a chuckle. Yeah.
Chuckle.
Anyway, here I got this. This is a Kickstarter back called Dakuma. It's probably tough to see it
Mm-hmm.
because the
Nice
Dakuma?
gold foil.
because the gold.
What
foil.
is it?
Oh wow.
So this is a tarot deck
I'm out.
Oh, did I back that one?
that's for
You're
role
out.
playing. That's for role playing
Oh
games.
no, I did not.
But the thing is that like when it's to set up your role. It's super cool. So like here's like a tarot card or whatever, right?
Mhm.
But you can see there's writing on the top and the bottom.
Mhm.
And it's for like it's called the R&D for your RPG. So like this is the High Priestess card.
Are the
And
cards
then-
foiled too?
The RNG.
Yeah, the cards are foiled too. And it says everyone point to the character in the group they trust the most. So it's like little things you do this to get people to like interact and talk. And then of course it's like it's a tarot card. It's
I hate it already. Kidding.
No, but it's something where
Not
you
kidding.
can use it.
Not
It's something
kidding.
where you can use it to like during after you've been playing for a while, or you can use it to like set up the session and set up like a group dynamic or things like that.
Sure, that's cool.
Like here's like the two of
I like the
cups.
art on it. I kind of want that.
You have a strong connection with blank. It grows stronger every day. Why? Or
Jeez.
our location occasionally participates in a competitive event. What is that event? So you're allowed to like at the very first session of the game, you draw these cards. You set up a tarot stack, and they teach you how to do it. There's instructions on how to do it, and then different players get to answer different things, and they help in the creation of the world that you're going to be playing in before you even get started, and they create the relationships between the players. Anyways, Kickstarter I backed a long time ago. I thought it was a really super cool idea. Plus, I collect tarot decks because I just think they're cool, and not that I buy into any of that, BS about.
Why not?
Why don't I buy into fortune telling? Because it's a
You
bunch
believe
of
in the-
hooey.
Why
The
don't you
invisible
read
space
forums,
god,
man?
though?
I'm sorry, what?
Do you believe in the invisible space god?
Do you mean God?
Well, invisible,
believe-
invisible space god.
What I
We
believe.
should not go down this path. Actually,
No, that's fine. I mean, I'll tell you. Yeah, I believe in God.
Why do you believe in that? Okay.
I know. I mean, I totally. But I also believe that we have no way to comprehend it because we're so simple.
Small brained.
We're so. I mean, it's like the whole idea of like I was telling you guys about that book that I read about the Cthulhu mythos or whatever, and like in the book they try to explain like the unexplainable, like when somebody is seeing something so otherworldly that or as they call it non-Euclidean geometry, like the idea that like things are angled in a way that our brains can't comprehend just because the way that we see things, it's like, if not to get all like we're sitting around getting high all day long, but the whole idea is like the world that we're in
Speak for
is
yourself.
what we perceive, right? It's so when I reach out and I grab this cup and I'm feeling this cup, but that doesn't mean the cup's there. It just means that
The
my
electrical
fingers-
signals that are sent to your brain are telling you it's there.
and telling me it's there, right?
The machine
It's-
is telling you.
yeah,
Yeah,
well,
the
yeah, I
Matrix.
mean, something like that, the Matrix or whatever you want to call it. But no, so I mean, so the whole idea is that yes, I do think that existence has a purpose. I think that there's some reason as to the purpose of our existence, but I do think that either A, we never get to figure out what that is, or B, we don't figure it out until whatever. And it's just like it's like knowing how the magic trick is done takes all the magic out of it. So if we knew the reason why we are alive and why we exist and why we do what we do, then we would lose all meaning to our lives and we wouldn't bother with our lives anymore. And that is why.
Do you think people would stop playing video games?
No, I mean, it's just that's why people that's why God or Yahweh or the giant flying spaghetti monster. Why they don't let us in on the trick. They don't let us in.
Yeah.
What a bunch of assholes. Hey, is anybody playing Deathloop on PC or I think it's on PlayStation?
I thought it looked really cool, and
it's pretty cool, but it's fucking hard. And I'm getting it to the point now where I'm like, am I making any progress in this game at all? I can't tell. Do you know the premise of it?
Oh.
Well, it's that there's two combating hit people or hit persons or what have you, and they're able to reverse, like they fail and they go back and try it again over and over. Is that kind of the thing? I mean, I don't know.
And it's a Groundhog Day game, so each day repeats itself.
Ooh, cool.
And there are 4 times of the day, and there are like many locations in the world, and you can travel to any of the locations at any time of the day to do something.
What, were you the one who was telling me about that game, Aldi? About like the whole thing is that like,
I don't think so. First time I mentioned it here.
No. There's a different game that like it opens up and it's like the game doesn't seem like you're playing a game. It's like you're in your apartment and you're talking.
The 12 minutes game.
The 12 minutes. Yes, you were the one talking about that.
Did I talk about that too?
I think so. Or I saw a review of it or something.
Yeah, we didn't really talk about it though. But I got 12 minutes and I played it for an hour with me and Lincoln just sitting over. He's sitting on my shoulder and we're kind of like fiddling. I died many times in that game horrifically. That game is actually pretty interesting, but I don't know if I like the repetition of it because you literally have to go through like the process each day too. It's like Groundhog Day, right? You wake up and the same things happen every day. So you have to kind of figure out what you're supposed to do in each moment.
That's why time stories like was a good idea to tell a story, but to actually play that game was.
Yeah, I think this year is definitely the year of the time loop because there's Deathloop, there's 12 minutes. There's another game which I really liked, and I think I talked about it, called Forgotten City, where if you kill somebody in the Forgotten City, it's called the Breaking the Golden Rule or something like that, and everybody dies. So if you commit a crime or commit a sin, it says, then the game gets mad at you and tries to kill you. But you can loop time, and all this stuff happens in the same day again. Like so. But that one's super intriguing. I mean, there's 3 of them really, and I'm like, I haven't finished any of them, but they're really interesting. But Deathloop is really interesting because it's you trying to break the loop, right? Like you are not it seems like everybody in the game wants this loop to keep going, even though they know it's happening. They want to live in this world of immortality, and like I'm trying to figure out if it's like tyrannical. There seems to be a hierarchy of people. And
you feel it's worth playing?
Maybe. Give me another day. Because I'm like, I'm getting mad at it right now because it's very hard. Like if you're supposed to stealth around and like kill people secretly, silently or whatever. But if you start shooting, they'll send like 10 guys after you and you're dead. Or there'll be some kind of death trap that you can't like escape.
Hi, Evan.
Anyway.
Hey, Evan.
That kind of stuff is super interesting because you're unraveling a mystery. Right. Each time you play through, you get like a little tidbit of information. Like, oh, that's what that means. Right. And you're figuring out the Groundhog Day part of it. Like you wake up with amnesia. You don't know what's going on.
Damn that amnesia. All right. Evan's here.
Oh, initials.
Oh, hey, Lance, can I run something by everybody before we do that? I did a really, really creative and different video during an interview, and I wanted to get feedback on it.
Can you play it?
It's unlike anything I've seen anyone do in the board game hobby period. It's
play
3 minutes.
Play it.
All right.
You're not gonna show me your penis, are you?
No.
I got your cock, Lance.
That's been done.
Here's your cock, Lance.
Yeah, baby.
That's really cool. How do I share my screen? Do I hit a button?
The green button at the bottom.
All right, share this screen. There we go. Okay, here we go. Foul language, just fair warning. How the fuck do I? Oh, all right. So here we go.
Gen Con Bonanza.
Can you stop laughing?
No, I will never stop laughing.
No, the camera's on, asshole.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
We're here at the Funko Games Gen Con booth at 2021. 2021.
You're doing it. I believe.
This is a really hard job. You want to do this interview?
No.
Because I'm sure it's way easier to talk about the Rocketeer than it is to sit over here. So just shut your mouth. Give me a second. We'll cut this. I'm not wasting my day. Okay, we're here with Jesse.
It's live. It's raw. It's Gen Con. Everybody loves them. Everybody's a fan of something.
Oh wait, I'm pretty sure there's somebody in this room who doesn't love him.
Okay. All right. I love them.
Yeah, I bet you do with that shirt on. What happens when you take that shirt off, Jesse?
I still love them.
Weird.
I love them all. Not all of them. We're talking Rocketeer though. We're between two ferns, I think, right? Is that the joke? Between two ferns? Did I steal that from you? I'm sorry.
Do you want to send this over?
We got the Rocketeer debuting Gen Con 2021 from Funko Games. It is a back and forth like we're having right now. 1v1. One player is the Rocketeer, the other player is the bad guys in the movie, Neville Sinclair and his gang. And they're fighting back and forth to steal the rocket plans.
You do this.
And, okay, all right. They're fighting back and forth to steal the rocket plans, beat each other up.
This is the Goonies. What is it? This is.
I can talk about the Goonies. All right.
Damn it, be professional.
I can talk about the Goonies. Whatever you want to do.
This is my first wife.
All right.
What's the Rocketeer?
So the Rocketeer, 1v1 game. We're fighting back and forth. Somebody's the Rocketeer and his crew. The other is Neville Sinclair and his crew rather. And you're doing it's a little bit of area control, a little bit of card playing rather. And you're gaining influence, working back and forth. And whoever has the rocket plans, there's this little clamshell game you play. It's pretty cool actually. And whoever has the plans at the end of each round gets a lot of cool bonuses and stuff. And of course, whoever has the most points at the end is the winner. Debuting at Gen Con this year. You can only buy it here. It'll be available exclusive to hobby stores coming end of this month / early October.
Not Target.
How much of an elitist you are?
I'm not an elitist at all.
Oh, it's only in hobbyist. What does that even mean? Give me the damn microphone.
It's exclusive to hobby stores.
Right. Is there anything else you want to talk about here?
No, we're good. If you're good, I'm good.
Right.
Thanks for coming out and watching.
That does look cool. Can I have a copy of that?
Yeah, of course.
Actually, can I have maybe three? Is there like an extra box I could just grab?
Yeah.
Well, that was something different. Thoughts? Oh, all these got so much cringe. I feel it.
Was he on the joke?
Yeah. I ran it by him first. In fact, I had to edit out part of it because it was a little too much. But yeah, he was like, "Yeah, just go for it." Because we've done interviews before when he worked with Asmodee, and he's cool. Not all these companies.
I don't know.
No, I mean that's fun. Like
I think it would have been funny if you came up with real questions that made fun of Rocketeer, because it's like if it was really the biting criticism of between.
I think it would be way funnier if they weren't in on the joke.
Yeah,
that's so risky in our hobby. Like that's so risky. Like I just
no, you have to have questions like something like so do you think it's what do you think of the timing of your release from a movie that came out in the 1990s?
I can think about. How about this? How you a question you could have asked us. So what you're saying is you're really going to ask me to play a side that supports the Nazis in this game? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Here's the thing: I haven't seen the Rocketeer in 22 years, bro.
Well, maybe I mean because you imagine you ask that question, they're like,
"Oh, you should have asked the funny question, like make fun of the."
So more research.
I would make more fun of the content instead of being rude.
You could
like
say,
I said,
what does Alan Arkin think of this game? Has he played it?
Don't include them in on the joke.
Is there a Jennifer Connelly figure? I don't know, like something like that.
On the joke.
You don't.
You know what? All right. Well, you got this shit coming. What did he say? You put that on your own head, Lance. But I do.
No. Seriously, you don't include them in on the joke. How did Borat get all popular? Because they didn't include them in on the joke. Then after you're done, you say, okay, so that's not me. And if you don't want me to do that,
TikTok.
I do.
Oh, here's the thing: you do you, man. If
really
it works, it works, right? Don't care what we say.
No, I just want
to shoot everything down.
I've never done anything like that before, and it was just kind of on a whim. I just asked him when I saw a plant. So yeah, I think better prepared questions. Like maybe if I reach out,
Yeah, you got to have like a couple funny.
Well,
like,
let's not go crazy here. You and prepared. Don't really
but it does.
go
It's
together.
really is honestly, it's not worth the work.
Well, the work though is like just like looking at Wikipedia. Like that was I didn't put any work in that. That was just that was a
Yeah,
but I'm
most-
just saying, well,
most
then
of
that's
the-
perfect.
Most of the
Perfect.
chat's agreeing with me. Hey Bauer, all in or nothing. You gotta do it like the old Daily Show correspondence segments.
Yeah, but that's too much
Gotta-
work. You got those are really cleverly tuned, right? Like they're
Well,
asking
they do it
legitimate
between two
questions.
ferns.
and-
Kinda
Rookie
take
Kid
on
says
it.
Aldi doesn't know what he's talking about.
I agree. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Well, I mean, I already know my content is not going to hit for most people. Like, there's a reason I'm at 8,000 subscribers after 9 years.
Jay Atkins said, "Ask him why everyone is white in the game."
Oh my god! Okay, here's the other thing, though. I don't think I could do it with a Funko game because
You can say you can call those. You go, Forest burns another bridge.
Yes, the forest bridge burning episode.
We've got
I'll
another
tell you
bridge burner
what,
for you.
I
today.
would-
How long would,
if
how
I
long would
saw-
it take to disassociate yourself from it?
If I saw you like saying Forest has got another burner bridge, I would race to watch that episode.
that's Forrest at 25,000 subscribers, not at 8.
Burn, Forest, burn.
You can call it "Can't See the Forest Through the Trees" or something.
Yeah, see, there's all kinds of good.
Between the ferns. Can't
Yeah,
see
there
the
you
forest
go.
between the ferns.
Oh.
All right.
And Scott, this one's specific to you because I know you saw a little bit of it. Any like just general feedback about the live streaming? Like, I'm gonna get a gimbal, which by the way, thank you.
Did you not get the gimbal? Did it not come?
Well, I was actually gonna make a whole video about it because I ordered it. It was like it's gonna be there before Saturday night. I was like, yes, I was gonna pick it up in an Amazon locker. But then they postponed it until Sunday night, and I was like, oh, that's not
then you
nearly
just
as
cancel
good.
it.
Yeah, I canceled it, and yeah, I'm gonna.
I don't know really. I mean,
All right, here we go.
I'll think about it.
Okay, because yeah, that's one thing I really do want to focus on is that covering those. It's so fun live streaming. Just the people you meet. WC. Is that what it is, Lance?
When you're walking down the street, it's the people that you meet. Why isn't this focusing anymore?
Can you just say the letters?
WC.
What was that lady's name that you handed your phone to?
Kim?
Kim. Yeah. That's
Hot and
right.
It was
focused,
fun.
Lance.
Kim was really fun. I'm gonna
Yes, she
Twitch
was.
with Kim sometime. I said
She was
that.
drinking.
She was drinking.
What was the deal with the homeless guy? You just met him.
WC.
Actually, I was just so high on life after having 53.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Well, I was just like, hey, buddy, I'm doing super well. You know, I'm going to dinner. You know, can I get you dinner? And so I just got him dinner and we just started talking. And then he was trying to do all sorts of stuff like, hey, man, like, you want to go viral? Let's get me rapping and doing all this shit. I'm like, dude, no, because if I get videos of you doing that, everyone's going to think I'm a piece of shit who's trying to exploit you. Like, these need to actually be related to board games. But yeah, his video about like what to do at convention, like he was telling me all of these things that like some homeless people do. Like just it was crazy.
There was an anti-panhandling rule in Indiana.
I don't know.
Yeah, because I remember when I went to the White Castle, there was like at least 4 or 5 vagrants around me, but they did not say a word. They just looked at me.
Well, John, he did a video. That's not how you panhandle. You need to be the nice guy. You need to be offering recommendations, smiling.
Right.
But yeah,
Where did Matthew go?
He hates this game.
He's good at it though.
I was joking.
Yeah, I think I would agree with Jay at Aiken. The booth twos were too short.
Okay, so
like just as they started getting interesting, you walked away.
All right, so yeah, I had it at 16 seconds. I think 60 seconds.
That's too long or short. Even 60 seconds too short.
Even Clay Aiken knows that it was too short.
Yeah.
And even though.
Evan, I kind of hoped you would sport that silver number tonight.
Like
All right,
that?
here we go. Your name is your buzzer. We have our adjudicator of reality. We have our scorekeeper. Matthew apparently has explosive diarrhea.
Yeah, it happens. You know,
it does happen.
Here comes the boom.
I got out of a speeding ticket one time because I said I had explosive diarrhea.
It's like, okay, go, man, go.
I just want to get a drink.
Did he give you an escort?
He was like, he said the next, because like I was like, when I said, when's the next public restroom? And like he said, it's about 6 miles down. He's like, drive the speed limit. Good luck. All right.
Can't smell alcohol when there's the big smell of feces.
So there we go. Clue number 1 has been controversial and has been challenged. Fronted by a man named Earl. Started November 29th, 1963. Had an 888-page final report. Was established by President Lyndon B. Johnson.
Yeah.
Final clue.
Barry.
5,
Yeah,
4,
never mind. I'm wrong.
3.
Aldi. Warren Commission.
Warren Commission is.
I want to say Willing. Yeah, I want to say Whitman for some reason.
Yeah.
All right. Number 2.
What was the Warren Commission?
Hey, Chad, was the temple of
assassination.
Elemental Evil for sale at Gen Con? I need to know if I need.
It's on Amazon.
It's on Amazon.
I ordered it. Yeah, I got.
Is
I got
that-
my order.
Okay.
For 5e?
It weighs about 10 pounds.
Yeah, I got to order that then.
Yeah,
Thanks for letting me know.
I think it's a 5e, but it has the original and then it has the redo.
I played the original. That was amazing.
I thought it was done for his system though. Is it only 5? Is it 5e?
It's 5e. Yeah.
Okay.
It was done for 1e.
Tabletop Classics. I thought, or what is that called? Yeah, I'll go grab it in a minute.
Yeah. No. Anyway, moving on. Clue number 1. Founded in 1974. Frequently utilizes stars in its logo. Connected to an eagle. Often seen in the phone booth. Red, white, and blue. A professional hockey team in the NHL's Eastern
Washington Capitals.
Washington, the Caps. Well done.
Oh, was Warren Commission about JFK shooting?
Go on.
Yeah.
I've been there. I went there once. Actually, I walked through it at BGG Con too.
I just rewatched the JFK movie. Well, the stroke
Back and to the left.
Yeah. All right, clue number 1. Its logo briefly appeared on a TV screen in Back to the Future 2. Debuted May 2nd, 1982.
Evan. Is it White Castle?
It's good though that you guessed. It's good that you guessed. Clue number 3.
Play to win.
Clue number 3. As of 2013, its slogan was "It's amazing out there." Its logo is known to be blue. Frequently shows maps. Highlights radars, forecasts, and events. Matt.
Weather Channel.
Weather Channel is correct. There you go. All right, here we go. Are sometimes seen dancing. Often causes trouble? Often involves lying or deception. Is often an attempt at obtaining free food and or alcohol. They usually only attend the reception.
Of course.
Well,
I think it was Aldi.
Yeah.
Wedding Crashers.
Wedding Crashers is an R-rated 2005 comedy. Owen Wilson, Vince Vaughn, and Rachel McAdams. Classic movie.
so
good.
close.
Vince Vaughn at his most Vince Vaughningest.
Better than Swingers.
Swingers, I think.
No,
For me.
I mean, he was
I think
kind of
it was
spot on.
Lie, and what I agree with Lance. I like him better than Wedding Crashers.
Yeah,
It's just more of an,
He makes a good Vince Vaughn in all his movies, though.
yeah.
He's the most Vince Vaughn of Vince Vaughns.
Yes.
Yes. All right, here we go. Dealt with function of dreams. Has an early connection to Johnny Depp's career. Died in 2015. Connected to Ghostface. Forrest.
Wu-Tang Clan.
Oh,
Damn.
good guess.
They're all dead? All 20,
They all
25
died.
of them?
Has been called a master of horror.
Barry.
Evan.
Barry.
Wes Craven.
Wesley Craven is correct. Yes.
Just slow.
And I'm
My
still.
brain's like, what about? Oh yeah, dang it.
Ah. All right. It's because you're on West Coast time.
Hey, that's what it is.
Yeah. All right. Was popular in the 16th century. Aldi.
Water closet.
And
Dang.
Good guess, though.
I
I
wanted to
had
pull
to-
that out.
As soon as I saw the
That
WC,
would've
I'm
been
like,
so
water
sweet.
closet.
Yeah.
It's like last week's
Yeah.
20 Bennett.
there you go. Formerly included the word snow.
Evan.
Evan.
White chunks.
Wait, what?
It's white chunks. I knew I wasn't going to get it anyway.
Utilizes mechanical aeration.
Oh, yeah.
Mechanical aeration.
Was seen in 1999's Varsity Blues.
Oh. All right.
I know it is.
Often
Good scene.
appear. Of course you do. Often
It's like-
appears immediately after dinner. Final clue. Often found on coffee, fruit, waffles, and hot chocolate. 5. Matt.
Whipped cream.
Oh,
Whipped
damn it.
Cream is
There we
correct.
go.
I like how Aldi's like, yeah, right after the
Yeah, I
Varsity
should've
Blues
waited a
one. He's
minute.
like, I
The
know.
Varsity Blues.
I know.
Did
I know.
Did she
it
cover
is.
herself
It's
in
weird.
whipped cream? in that
Every
movie?
time I watch that
She
movie,
covered-
that
she
scene comes
covered-
on for some reason.
For some reason.
I remember that now.
Channel surfing,
She,
whipped cream.
she makes
Oh,
sure she
Varsity
covers
Blues.
what's important with whipped cream.
I like
yes.
that movie.
And then,
Yeah.
That's a good movie.
wasn't it sports
Yeah.
movie where Captain America did that? You remember when Captain America did it?
What are you talking about?
He did. I'm pretty.
I have a
in
trivia
one of those
question about
spoof
whipped cream
movies.
after we're done. Just remind
I'm
me.
pretty
to
sure
ask it.
that Chris Evans was in one of those spoof movies. And they spoofed that scene where he put whipped cream all over like his nipples and his penis.
Yeah, I think you're right, George.
Yeah.
One of the Wayne brother movies.
That sounds true.
Yeah.
Damn straight it does. That's all I need.
Scary movie, maybe.
Maybe.
One of
Scary
them.
movie.
There was like a boatload
I
of
think
them.
I scored 2, didn't I?
I feel like you're high. So just gonna tell you that.
That is irrelevant. Like I can't remember a movie.
Am I
Anyway,
not high?
clue number 1 can be seen at Disney World? Founded September 13th, 1921. Appears in Game of Thrones. Can be seen all across Europe.
Matt. Whitecaps.
And connected to two stoners in 2004.
Aldi.
Damn it.
I don't know.
I don't got it.
Come
Aldi
on.
got it. All right.
White
all
Castle.
right. White Castle.
Is that what it's called in Disney World? It's called the White Castle.
There's a White
Snow-
Castle.
It's Snow White's castle.
That movie is so damn good.
Is that really Kumar?
It is.
The only,
Yeah.
the only one the only movie it's like it's just like, dude, you stole our car, you left us abandoned, and he's like, yes, and now I'm buying you lunch because it was a dick move. You know, he's just like,
Did Doogie Howser show up on that one, or is that the second one?
that's his line. That's his
Matthew-
line.
Okay.
In that movie, it says Neil Patrick Harris plays Neil Patrick Harris instead of himself because he didn't want people to confuse the fact that he's not playing himself. He's playing his character of Neil Patrick Harris.
Yes. No, I just remember that line that he was just like, you totally took our car, you abandoned us. He's like, yeah, it was a dick move. That's why I'm buying you lunch. You know, just like not an apology.
It's not
just
the character from How I Met Your Mother.
yeah, maybe
Different guy.
Different guy.
Barney.
Here we go. Clue number 1 is a 2014 episode of the science fiction anthology series Black Mirror. Is a 1954 film. The songwriter's last name is the capital of a European country. Over 500 different versions of this have been recorded. Evan.
White Christmas.
Dreaming.
I've
You're
seen
correct,
that
sir.
episode. How could I not remember that?
That's my point.
Yeah, I was trying to think through.
Of a white
That was a good
Christmas,
show.
I knew it was white something, but I could not.
just
think of it.
like the ones
Yeah, nice.
I used to know.
I love that song.
When the sleigh bells.
Right after, like the day after Thanksgiving.
Copyright strike.
The day after Thanksgiving in Fargo, there's a radio station that is normally, it's called the Eagle, and it's normally like a mix of talk and stuff like that.
It's Kazak's the Eagle here. We got
The day after Thanksgiving, boom, 24 hours, constant
Yeah,
Christmas music. They'll the DJ pops in every once in a while to say something along the lines of weather's going to be this today, and now back to the Christmas music, and then I just tune into
Make
that.
sure to
and let
wear
it
your
go.
booties, camper.
Yeah.
I had a grievance about Christmas when we're talking about.
I went to my Menards today, and they already had their Christmas decorations up.
Yeah, I went to Lowe's, the same thing. That was my grievance. Why?
Yeah, because
Can't even make it to
people
November.
buy it, and because
Yeah.
people love Christmas.
Richard.
That's why. Anyway,
3 months
number one
away.
is a 2015 Jason Statham movie. Often connected to the number 2. A name describing a reckless or mysterious person. Is a low probability, high impact event. In tennis, it's a tournament entry at the discretion of the organizers.
Matt. Wild card.
Wild card is
Wild
correct. Well done, Matthew.
It's a good one.
Matthew's doing well this time. Here you go. I
Got a
think
lot of
everybody
points.
scored a point, but Evan.
I got
Haven't got one. You got the last one.
He got one.
I don't think I got a point.
Christmas.
No, Forrest is the one. Sorry, Evan. I apologize.
The other green
remember.
shirt.
The only person that sucks tonight is Forrest. All right, here we go. Clue number 1 was often humiliated. First appeared in 1949. Often caused dust clouds.
Barry.
Aldi.
Barry.
Wally Coyote.
Wild E. Coyote. Super
Nice name.
genius. Gravity was often his enemy.
Yeah.
Used complex contraptions and inventions. How do you afford everything from Acme? That's what I want to know.
That stuff's expensive.
Oh,
Man.
I've got
He
the
was a
Acme
dentist.
poster.
Dude.
The McCannon.
He bought it on credit.
Well, there you go. Yeah. I did like how self-aware he was in those. There you go. Dubbed his mansion Ursa Major.
Evan.
Ooh, go ahead.
Winston Churchill.
Good guess.
Good guess,
Swinging for the fences. I love it. Often seen in purple.
Aldi.
Aldi.
Wilt Chamberlain.
Wilt Chamberlain. Well done.
Mm.
Yeah. Clue number 3. Little known. Winston Churchill not only was the prime minister, but he also appeared in Conan the Destroyer.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Not a good movie. Not a good
Yes, he
follow-up.
did.
It's true. That's true.
His abilities forced rules changes. So did you know that like one of the things that they what?
3-point shot.
No, free throws.
Free throw line.
They had a rule that like you could leap into the air, and as long as you got the ball out of your hand before you hit the ground, you could take one step and jump. You could do a free throw. So he
Everybody
was
can
so
do that
tall and so
Yeah.
athletic that he could take one step and then he could and basically just do a little layup.
Right.
Yeah.
Or in some cases he could get close enough just to dunk it in. Just so they were like, yeah, you can't do that anymore.
That dude was. Have you guys ever seen that photo of Wilt Chamberlain and Andre the Giant with Arnie hanging between the two of them?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Awesome.
yeah.
I have not seen that.
Yeah,
He's
it's
just like
crazy.
a little guy hanging between the two.
Yeah, he's
of
just a
them.
little dude.
Little guy.
Yeah. The fact that he what was it? He had a season where he averaged if you look at his rebound stats, they were just insane. Like he was just the tallest guy and the biggest guy. Like he had a season where he averaged like 30 rebounds a game or something like that. It was just ridiculous. All right. Not a lot of championships though. The Celtics won most of those. Clue number 1. Appeared in the Academy Award-winning film for Best Picture in 2011. Appeared in a 2009 Quentin Tarantino film. Iron Maiden would include his words in live versions of the song Aces High. Matthew.
Winston Churchill.
Winston Churchill. Stealing it from Evan.
All
We
right.
shall never
Here we go.
surrender.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, someone added a stupid
I don't know yet.
pick.
Yeah,
Right.
but I mean, look.
How do I
mean,
get out of
this-
here now?
Stop
Oh, there we
sharing
go.
up on the
There we
top.
go.
Stop sharing,
There we go.
But yeah, he's
Get
just
me
a little
out.
guy.
Yeah, it's awesome.
All right, here we go.
Winston Churchill.
Was first
That was-
televised in 1954.
Matt,
Okay, go ahead.
Wimbledon Cup.
Oh,
Features colored cards.
Evan.
Evan.
World Championship. of Poker.
what?
World Championship. Poker. Poker. Serious poker.
Willie was the first mascot in 1966.
Aldi. World Cup.
World Cup. If you combined Matthew's answer and Evan's answer.
Yeah, we got a ball.
The right one.
Is that soccer?
Wimbledon
Is that
Cup.
Yeah.
Football.
Foosball.
They play 2 halves.
And then
So
penalty time.
You either win, lose, or tie.
Yeah.
Nil action here on the pitch.
Anybody watching Ted Lasso?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No spoilers. But I'm up to date.
It's a nice feel-good show.
Talking about the beard episode, but I guess we can.
Yeah,
do that
no.
later.
Have you done any of the research into that?
No.
That was an episode that they had decided not to film, but then they came back.
It was
and
a
they
bonus
said,
episode, right?
Well, no, and then they came back and said we're going to do 12 episodes this season instead of 10, and so they said let's put the beard episode back.
It was
in.
pretty polarizing on Facebook, but I loved it. I thought it was awesome. Anyway,
did you catch the like Clockwork Orange reference?
Yes.
Yeah, I totally did, and nobody else was like, "Now." I was like,
"Yeah, I mean, it's the Droogs
yeah,
walking down the."
It's the Droogs. It totally was.
Come on, there was so many references in that episode.
That annoyed me that nobody else.
They went to the Milk and Honey bar, right? Or no? What was it?
Something milk and honey. That sounds right.
It was like, oh man,
Milk bar.
There was so many Clockwork Orange references. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, it was a great.
In my French class, I insisted that my French name was Dim, the sidekick. Yeah, that was the Alex's sidekick.
All right, I don't even know what the scores are right now. What are the scores?
I've got 1, and I almost got like 18 more.
So if Matthew can get this one, he ties. But anybody else gets it, Aldi wins. Here we go. Number 1. Often
Aldi.
seen.
Water closet.
And
come
look
on.
at that.
They left out the water closet.
Just totally swung for the fences. So Matthew, here we go. Often seen in the evening.
Of course, not water closet.
Has very
Walter Cronkite.
That is
Oh,
correct.
you kidding me? You gotta be kidding me.
King making over here. Well done, Barry.
Wow.
Damn it, Barry! You stole my thunder.
Yep. Well, okay. So Matthew, honestly, how many clues would it have taken you? Often seen in the evening. Has connections to NASA.
NASA.
Oh,
NASA.
Connected to the Beatles.
Nope.
No.
That's the way it is.
Nope.
There you go.
What's
known as the most trusted man in America,
got that
legendary
one.
journalist who covered the Vietnam War, Watergate, the JFK assassination, and much more.
Yep.
So there you
go. They never did the good ones that I wrote down.
Let me
you write down.
I got
Water closet.
Water closet.
Think of anything. That was the first thing that popped in my head.
Walter
An hour ago.
Walter Cromwell.
Cromwell.
Water chestnuts. Water cooler.
Oh, water chestnut.
Oh, those are all good.
I am not a fan of the water chestnut. As far as like,
Why don't you let the grown-ups talk?
I just bought a can.
What's that joke from not Jim Carrey, Jim Gaffigan? Sincerely, water chestnut the third. What is that joke? Do you know what I'm talking about?
No, but I don't like water chestnuts. They got a weird texture to me. I don't know. Like
that filler vegetable in Chinese food.
Well, yeah, it's it's
a bacon.
We're gonna cook with bok choy, so it's just gonna be something that just I chew on that has no taste. Great,
I got some of that too.
Yes,
of course you do.
Making a stir fry this week.
But that's what that stuff is. It adds no taste. It's just something I chew on.
Water chestnuts do not have a lot of flavor, at least in the little canned form that you buy.
You got to put them, or you wrap them in bacon and bake them. That's the way you do it.
Then it tastes like.
Well, what? Here, let's just cut out the middleman, and I'll just make the bacon.
Sincerely, water chestnut the third.
How are you going to stay hydrated though without the water? You need the chestnut.
It's like that. I remember seeing a meme that says how to eat coleslaw, and it says take out the tub, open it up, dump it in the garbage.
I love coleslaw.
Of course you do.
Okay, so here's my trivia question. It's not really a trivia question. All right. Well, let's just go around the horn. Who can spell Ready Whip?
Ready Whip?
Yep, let's
Is
do
it
it. Evan's in. Wait,
Okay.
Evan.
You ready? Should I go?
Yeah.
REDDI W. Oh, do they
No,
mess this
Matt.
part up too? WHIP.
Matt.
REDI-WHIP. Really?
REDIWIP.
Not quite.
Damn the dash.
No, there's no dash. Or is there a dash? I don't know. I don't even know the answer by my own question.
Do I get the answer?
Yes, Lance.
I only know this because I used to have to make ice cream all the time.
Are you kidding me?
No, I used to have to make sundaes all the time.
No. I just looked it up. Sorry, I just
No. Oh no. REDDIWIP, I believe.
Ding 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 ding.
I would stare
There's
at
a
those
dash,
cans.
man.
I would stare at those cans all
There
day
is a
long.
dash. There is a dash.
So
Oh,
close.
between the ready and the whip.
I couldn't decide to add the H.
It's REDDI-WIP.
Oh, it's between the two D's. The dash.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I had no idea the H was missing. I would have bet my life on it.
Yeah.
That there was an H in that thing. I would have
There's
bet.
an American spelling if I've ever heard one.
That's some interesting gambling you do.
You mean correct spelling?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Something in my brain, right? I was like, "There's no way." I had to look it up. And there's even a video on YouTube about it, and the guy's like, "They changed it recently, right?" And it's like, no, he found all this old material of Ready Whip ads and stuff. Vintage
That's that alternate reality thing where the Berenstain Bears versus
it's a Matrix trick.
Yeah.
They changed the spelling.
All right, so here it is, the best movies of the 2000s.
Oh,
But before I want you guys to decide which list we're going to use, because I got a lot
got a
of
few choices.
I got a little guff from last time about
Glamour.
So we can
prefer Cosmo.
We can go with Marie
Home and
Claire.
Garden.
We can go with Marie Claire's 45 best movies of the 2000s.
What is with all these websites that don't have anything to do with movies making movie lists?
We can go with Parade magazines.
Can we go with Rolling Stone?
Shush. Parade magazine's 68 best movies of the 2000s.
You know he doesn't have
45.
How about the BGG?
Or we can go with the website shortlist.com, the 35 best films of the 2000s ranked.
Let's go
Parade.
35.
So what are my votes here? Which one are we going to go with?
Parade.
Anybody not Parade?
That's fine.
I mean,
So we're going with
still
Parade.
Although
I
we
thought-
love a parade.
honestly should do Rotten Tomatoes.
Oh yeah.
That's a
that'd
lot
make
of
too
movies.
much sense.
That's
Scott.
a lot of
Yeah,
movies.
does AFI not have? Well, you should do AFI as some of the AFI lists. Those are pretty
Do
good.
they do
Oh.
the best movies of the
The
year?
Top
90s
100s.
punk band.
But of all time, I think.
The punk band. They made a list, Evan. Top 30 was off brand.
Yeah, but that'll work.
Well, no, god damn it, this Parade one sucks actually, because it's not listed in a numerical order. It's listed alphabetical.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so we're not going to be using this one.
Mary Claire.
Back to Marie Claire.
Marie Claire. All right, here we go.
Woo!
Preheat your oven to 375.
Quote.
That will also shave an hour off this time.
Yeah.
Marie
26
Claire.
dead movies less.
Here we go. When you think of capital G great sports movies, this one must come to mind. Denzel Washington.
Remember the
Titans.
Yeah, remember the Titans.
Remember the Titans? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Great movie. I love that movie.
That's a great fucking movie.
Yeah, fantastic movie.
The guy from
Never seen it.
Sons of
Yeah,
Anarchy
that's
is in
good,
that.
yeah.
What's his name? He played Opie in Sons of Anarchy.
Oh.
Ryan Hurst.
Yeah.
Love that guy. He was in The Lady Killers too, which was really good.
That is an underrated movie.
Very.
That's one of
Lady
Tom
Killers?
Hanks, right? And
Yeah.
Wayans. Yeah, I love that movie.
All right, I'm adding 2 movies to my list.
Yeah.
Remember
You
the
never seen
Titans?
Remember the Titans?
No,
Oh wow, that's crazy.
I'm definitely.
Aldi,
got some
if we had
holes.
made our app, you could just add it to your app right now.
I know that would be awesome. wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Although that app exists. What was the name of the one?
I don't remember now.
I don't remember either.
If you didn't watch this terrifying horror movie at a middle school sleepover, you were either old or you were not a 2000s kid.
Scream.
If you didn't, you have 7 days to put this film on your watch list.
Ring.
The Ring.
The Ring.
Never saw it.
Oh, it's so scary. I had to turn the lights on and like turn the volume down.
Yeah.
It's super scary.
Awesome.
The one with the
There's some really ridiculous stuff in there.
climbing out of the.
And the list starts showing its roots. It's like this childhood classic follows two siblings who find out their parents are secret agents and have gone missing.
Spy Kids.
That's actually a really good movie.
It is a really good movie.
Yeah.
Antonio Banderas and Carly Gugino, I think.
What was the other movie I was supposed to watch?
Lady
Killers.
Lady Killers.
So far this has let's see here. What does it say here? Ben Stiller and Owen Wilson play ridiculously good-looking male
Zoolander.
models.
Zoolander. How are they going to fit the
black
building?
lung.
That movie was
And The Empty Man, according to Kabuki. Thank you, Kabuki.
I'll say right now that my family has an unhealthy fascination with this movie. It's on all the time. It's like this movie is a national masterpiece. Leading man Nicolas Cage.
National Treasure.
National Treasure. Oh my gosh.
I like it. It was good.
They're both good.
No, they're not.
Yeah.
They are not good movies.
You just don't like history, Lance.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like the Da
Is that where
Vinci
they steal
Code
the
if you
Declaration of
like good
Independence
movies.
or something?
Yeah.
Like, so easy.
Not the leading role. Not only are they a pediatrician, but they also rescues Mary when her stiletto gets stuck in a sewer grate in front of a runaway dumpster. Makes a really strong case for only eating the brown M&Ms.
What?
Is it any wonder that this nonsense Mary finds herself falling for the groom she's supposed to be helping marry someone else?
Sounds like a romantic
Wedding
comedy.
Yeah, it's
Wedding Crashers?
Oh, no,
not.
it's my
It's
best friend's wedding.
No, it's
No?
it's like the wedding
Wedding singer?
no.
Wedding
Planner. The
caterer.
wedding
Planner. Oh, yes. With J-Lo.
The wedding florist.
Yep.
J-Lo.
While separately staying at a hotel in Tokyo, each feeling unmoored and lonely in their lives, Bob and Charlotte strike up an unlikely but
It's
intensely meaningful friendship.
Lost in translation?
Lost in translation.
Love that movie. Although I watched it recently, it doesn't hold up as well.
It's not a movie you can watch over and over.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the Charm, not Charm, but I mean it's almost kind of like it's like a perfect first date kind of thing.
The charm does wear off of it.
Yeah, there you go.
Excuse me.
This is a movie that never gets old. What could be better than watching a young woman slowly but surely realize that she's had the power and grace needed to assume the rightful place of Prince of Genovia inside of her all along?
Princess Diaries.
The Princess.
This is not a good list. Come on.
Can
we switch back over to?
Do you want to go? You want to pull them all again and go to the short list?
Yeah, let's go back to the other one. At least give us the letter of the alphabet, and then we can.
Yeah, let's go to Parade.
We're going
to go to the short list because this is actually going to be this is going to be right up our alley, and so we can't actually make fun of this one. So, okay, this is 2001. This is number 35 on the short list of best movies in two. Okay. Effectively a joint effort between two powerhouses of the silver screen, Steven Spielberg and Stanley Kubrick.
Eyes Wide Shut.
No.
AI.
Kubrick developed the AI for almost 30 years until his death.
Either.
But it's not.
I would not be on my top 35 of the 2000s.
Horrible fucking movie.
I mean, I like parts of it.
I
like the idea of it. Except it just doesn't work.
Yeah, I like the idea of a lot of things.
I think it was a cool experiment.
Year 2009. This is a superb tale of a teenager who's expecting her second baby and is given some hope in her life, which has so far been filled with abuse and bullying.
Sounds good.
Almost.
Yeah.
No.
Second child.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
drives the lead actress drives a movie that's packed with emotional heft as well as many tear-inducing moments. The lead actress most recently seen in the TV show Empire.
No clue.
This is like all the rage when it came out.
Juno? No, not Juno.
No,
No.
Juno was.
That was a single pregnancy.
Yeah.
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 Precious.
Precious.
Yeah, I never saw
I
it.
saw that one.
Oh, I saw that movie too.
Yeah. 2007. Powerful film exploring the rise of far-right National Front in England in the early 80s. So this is England. I just gave away the title. This is England is an uncompromising but effective piece of storytelling. It's a good movie. If you haven't seen it, it can be a rough watch, but it's good. It's a foreign film though, so
Right.
Directed by Richard Linklater. This is the first part of a wonderful trilogy. It's a semi-improvised movie that focuses on Jesse and Celine, who meet on a train and have an intense day together. They promise to meet up 6 months later. But it's
Before
actually
sunset.
Before sunset. I never saw any of the sequels. I saw the first one.
They're okay.
Yeah.
Never saw
During
any
the
of that.
First one's
sunset
the
and
best,
then
though.
After the sunset.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like after sunset and then before sunrise. I think
Before sunrise. Yeah, heard of them.
they
Director
aged
Mark
20 years, every 10 years each movie.
And then when they came out with Twilight, they kind of went a different direction.
Yeah, Eclipse.
Hey.
Director Mark Forster's career has been inconsistent, but it had some gems. This one is one, and its magnetic take on race and racism, based on a racist prison warden who falls in love with the widow of an executed prisoner. Much has been made of a sex scene in the movie, but it's packed with extraordinary performances, including the lead actress who
Halle
was
Berry.
Oscar winning. Yep.
Monster.
Monster.
Monsters Ball.
All.
Monster's Ball.
Monster's a whole different movie.
Monster was
That was
what's her
Charlize
name?
Theron.
Charlize Theron.
It's a great movie too.
Met her once.
Here we go. This is in the year 2000. This is an adaptation of a book. It's a gift to music nerds everywhere.
Almost Famous.
Nope.
The Jim Morrison one.
Nope.
High Fidelity.
Still give it away. This is. I really like this.
Walk Hard.
High Fidelity.
Walk Hard.
High Fidelity. Yep. This is what I really like this movie. The leader is a record collecting obsessive, brilliantly played by John Cusack.
Yeah.
And Jack Black, he was a total
Yes.
like new face.
Yeah.
Did you ever watch
I love that movie.
Did you ever watch that TV show Roadies?
Nope.
Really good show with Luke Wilson. Such a great show.
Oh,
I think it was it might have been
It's a fiction.
Aaron Sorkin. Yeah, it is fiction.
Roadies. Never heard of it.
Sounds good.
Fantastic. Really good. Short-lived but good.
This is about as harrowing as mainstream cinema gets. Darren Aronofsky takes on a novel with Disney
hate this
results. The movie is a frenetic, soul-bared descent into drugs hell.
Oh, Requiem for a Dream.
Yep.
Yep. I hate that movie.
That is a messed up movie.
And
Yeah,
that
it's
is
one of those ones where you're like, I
bought the DVD on that, like gave it away after I watched it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this sounds pretty cool.
It's worth watching once.
Yes, exactly.
This is a really good movie from director Douglas Jones. It premiered over 10 years ago, which means there's this science fiction masterpiece is about Sam, the only person working at a station with his robot Gertie.
Oh, fuck.
He's coming to the end of his 3-year work contract.
There's a Silent Running remake.
But things start to go wrong just before he's meant to head home.
But there's a twist that I want to say that I don't think.
No.
No, I think it's kind of like it's the same.
Yeah.
It's easy to figure out the twist, I think, but I mean it's still worth watching. Moon, great movie.
Yeah.
Heard of that
That's
one.
right. Now, is Silent Runnings, was that the one about the Jamaican bobsled team?
No, Silent Runnings.
Cool
is-
Running.
Oh,
and Silent Runnings was Bruce Dern, and
And the robots.
Huey,
The
Dewey, and
robots.
Louie.
oh, I like this one. Go ahead. So
Kevin
you want
Spacey
Moon?
was the robot.
Yeah, Kevin Spacey did do the voice of the robot, but Moon's
Yeah,
worth
it
a
is
watch.
awesome. I need to get Michelle to watch that.
Did watch Moon. I think. Yeah.
Oh, this is a more or less one of these more straightforward movies to come up from Spike Lee. The results are no less magnificent.
Do the right thing.
Nope.
No, it was in the 90s
Yeah.
or 80s.
80s. Yeah. Denzel Washington is a cop who has to outsmart the bank robber Clive Owen.
Oh,
Inside Man.
Inside Man.
Oh,
That was
Fabulous.
Spike Lee?
Yeah.
Really good movie.
I thought it was good, but the ending is just goofy.
Yeah.
Good movie though. I mean, I just
was
didn't
alright
like
with
it. I didn't like the twist. Didn't make sense.
Naomi Watts is after the Hollywood dream. She's an aspiring actress that meets someone with acute memory loss, and then things start to become very twisted indeed.
Butterfly.
No,
Memento?
something Highway. No, something Highway.
Oh,
To try and explain the rest of the movie would be moot. What David Lynch has created is a surreal nightmare fodder that twists and turns.
I think this would
I was
be much
obsessed
more
with
of
this
a
movie.
fun game. Honestly, if you
Dave's
gave us
partner.
like one clue at a time and we tried to ring in to get this, like
Yeah,
I think you could gamify this pretty easy.
Yeah. Mulholland Drive.
Mulholland.
It is.
yeah.
Never
That
saw
is.
it.
Watch it.
I was obsessed with that movie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
watch it. That is a.
It makes no sense, by the way.
No, it doesn't.
I never did. See it. I
But
just remember
there's a
there was
million
supposed to be,
people who
like,
have tried
yeah.
to make sense of it. Arguably joint holder of the most quoted movie ever award with The Big Lebowski.
Hangover.
This is an utter ride of a film by a tour de force of a performance from Will Ferrell.
Anchorman.
Anchor
Mm.
Man.
I have never quoted that movie ever.
I've never seen it.
I'm
Me
saying
neither. Full all the way
that's why
through.
we never quoted it.
I've seen parts of it, but I've never seen the whole thing all the way through.
When I started dating my wife, she was like, it's like I would call her and like, what are you doing? Oh, me and my roommates were just sitting around watching Anchorman. And I'd just be like, oh, I've never seen that movie. And she's like, oh, I've seen it. She would quote it to me all the time. And I was just
You
like,
almost didn't pass her test.
Yeah, I almost did.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
I almost didn't. So,
I love that movie.
one of the biggest movies of all time until Avengers Endgame came along.
Avatar.
Avatar. Think he's ever going
Avengers
to do the
Endgame
sequels?
eclipsed it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's the 9 sequels?
Where's my
Isn't this
Fern
what-
Gully sequel?
Wasn't there supposed to be like
coming.
9 sequels?
Well, Avatar was called Fern Gully 2 in some areas, wasn't it?
I wasn't. I thought it was Dances with Wolves too.
Well, Dances with Fern Gully too.
Dances with Fern Gully too.
Yeah.
I liked Avatar. It just looked expensive. Like the look of it
Yeah.
was just so high
Yeah.
quality. I loved it. Like Titanic.
That ending.
This devastating drama did what every film about boxing should.
We've talked
Rocky
about this.
17.
No.
Rocky
Uh,
Seven.
$1 million baby.
Yeah,
$1 million
no,
$1
baby.
baby.
Oh
Just
god, that one has
sad.
traumatized me for life.
Yep.
I have not seen it.
Good.
I'll put it on my list.
Yeah,
Yeah,
put it on
Like
your
I'm
list.
so paranoid about like just
Is it an entertaining watch though? I
It
know. I
is.
know.
Well,
Yeah.
I sort of
Yes.
know the end.
It's
Yeah.
a good watch.
uh,
It's Clint Eastwood, so I mean it's a good watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has
Oh.
partially this one, 2009, partially documentary style approach and brilliant special effects. Digging deeper, this film is a powerful statement on humanity,
Humanity.
taking obvious parallels from South African apartheid and
Oh,
exposing them into the future.
District
Oh.
9.
District 9, yeah.
Nine,
Oh,
yes.
yeah. Oh,
that's
yeah.
such a good movie.
And Neil Blomkamp is losing his mind. Like every successive movie that he's come out with is become more and more watchable. It's weird.
District 9 was awesome.
District
What was
9
his last
very
movie?
Was that the one with the robot?
Yeah.
That was Chappie.
That's Chappie, sorry.
Chappie.
That was.
What was District 9?
It's one with the
The
aliens.
aliens.
The aliens.
That,
Oh, the aliens are in
they
it,
treat them
like,
illegal
Relegated to a slum.
The aliens that ate dog food.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah.
By the way, did you see that most recent movie that got the horror movie that got released? It was either on Netflix or HBO Max.
Empty Man.
No, not Empty Man.
Oh.
What is it called? I can't remember.
I'm just quoting Kabuki because it's a horror movie.
Yeah, no,
I
it
can
was
see the
called-
picture, the thumbnail. Yeah.
Yeah, and it had red stuff on. That is
Yeah.
that movie is just completely screwed up.
What is it?
In a good way.
I mean, you'd have to watch it. You'd honestly just have to watch it and go, "What is?"
Give us
going
the title.
God, why can't I remember?
Malignant.
Malignant. There you go.
Kabuki.
Yeah.
Kabuki.
That doesn't sound like a movie I want to watch.
It like literally like it was.
Malignant is a hoot, she says.
So it was literally like in my opinion, it was like the director. It was like they just said, so if he just gave you a bunch of money and we just let you make whatever you wanted to make, would you make something? Yeah. And they're like, all right,
I've got
cool.
a pet project. Sure.
I mean, do you ever want to see any of? No, we're fine. We're fine. Just because the guy James Wan, he made $1 billion movies. Like he made Aquaman.
Yeah.
It was
This
like
this was his pet project.
it was like they just
on Aquaman. We think you'd. So it was like a thank you type of thing, or
I have no idea, but I mean, you go watch it. It is like thoroughly like it's like nobody watched a single screening of it, and because it's not like anything you're going to see on TV. I'll just leave it at that.
I gotta check that out.
Or see, you're not going to see it on.
You sold him.
There you go.
You sold. Are you Raphael Donatello? Who are you over there?
This was super good too. 2007. Explores the real life story of a serial killer in the 1970s.
Monster.
Summer of Sam.
Summer of Sam.
Nope. Close though. Think you're on the right path. As detectives draw a blank, it's left to the newspaper cartoonist to dig deeper into the secrets of the serial killer on the loose in San Francisco. Zodiac.
Yeah, that was a good
I
one.
don't like that movie.
Oh yeah.
I could not get into it.
Oh man, that creepy thing where he's like, most houses don't have a basement. Just like, oh. Let's see here. Electrifying tale of Brazilian street gangs. It was a huge hit in its home country and broke out on a mass scale, scoring 4 Oscar nominations.
Child of God or City of God?
City of God.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I meant to watch that. I just never got around to it.
That was in like Rio, right? Like the Rio de Janeiro.
This is one of my favorite movies. Semi-autobiographical tale of writer-director Cameron Crowe's teenage experience writing for Rolling Stone.
Almost Famous.
That's almost famous.
Yeah.
Yep.
I thought we were still talking about City of God. I was like, what the
I know we
fuck?
went right by. Well, nobody's seen it, right?
No, I haven't seen it. Almost Famous. Great
I
movie.
saw it. It was awesome. City of God was a
City
really
of
good
God?
movie.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really good.
Is that
One
what
of those-
Patrick
Almost
Swayze?
Famous is
No. It was hard to watch.
Okay. What's wrong with
No,
it?
it was a
I
bunch
don't
of
know.
it was like
Missing
street
something.
kids in Rio de Janeiro, I think. It was like just like a really hard life, and I don't know. It was a really good movie, but it was kind of tough to watch.
Let's see here. Dark, mysterious, haunting, eerie, and menacing. All of these adjectives and more describe this movie. It's a sinister tale of prophecies and altered reality.
I say 7, but that was the 90s.
2001.
Start.
It was hampered by featuring a plane crash in the year of the terrorist attacks on New York.
Oh.
Oh. Schwarzenegger was in it, right?
Suffered a slow start at the box office before gradually receiving acclaim and becoming a cult hit.
Independence Day? I don't know.
Had a very memorable soundtrack, including a version of a Tears for Fears song.
Donnie Darko.
Donnie Darko.
Oh.
Really?
I wanted to like that more too than I did.
I like that movie. I
Andrew
wouldn't have
Barrymore.
described it like that though, but okay.
Yeah,
What was
Yeah,
it?
it's a
Was
time
it
travel
Patrick,
movie.
Patrick
Was it
Swayze
Mad
was in it
World?
too.
Was that the one they did?
Yeah, Mad World.
Yeah.
That's with Jake Gyllenhaal.
Wanna places.
They used that song, that version of that song for
Years of War.
Gears of War.
Gears of
to
War.
like
That was a
Totally out of
fabulous.
place.
Yeah, but it was
Fun.
for that trailer made me want to play that game
It was
Really?
so good.
Wow. Okay.
Oh yeah, I mean, no, I mean seriously, it
All these,
did. Like the
like,
whole thing, he crashes through the window and like he looks up and he sees the giant monster and he gets up and
And
he
then the
just
piano starts.
yeah, he gets up and just charges forward, doesn't care.
They
Yeah.
should have played like Thunderstruck to that or something.
Whatever.
That would've been
It's called an anachronism.
I know they're trying to be all dramatic.
Like the opening scene of the
How
second.
dare they be dramatic?
It works. That's one of
What's
the
the name of that
Gears
movie
of
with-
War.
What's the name of that movie with Groot?
Guardians of the
Guardians of the
Galaxy.
Galaxy.
Yeah, the second one, the opening scene of Guardians of the Galaxy 2.
Yeah,
It's,
with
Mr.
Mr. Blue Sky. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yellow.
Yeah. The big old combat scene. That was awesome.
I'm waiting for the third one.
All right.
Some good, some interesting music choices.
Many doubted if a movie of this ultraviolet novel could ever be made.
History of Violence.
Ultraviolet.
Clockwork
Oh.
Orange.
Nope. Neither.
Ultraviolet.
This took on the challenge of with spectacular results. This movie divided fans and critics alike upon release, but it certainly made an impact. Lead actor puts in a star turn as the narcissistic and bloodthirsty character
Good
whose reign
quote.
of terror cost the lives of innocent victims who come into his path. Its gore was too much for some, but for many, it's viewed as a true cult classic.
American Psycho.
American Psycho.
Oh,
Yeah, I didn't like it. Yeah, robot. He's a robot.
You're a
Jeremy.
robot.
That scene with the business cards. Have you ever seen the meme where they changed it to Pokemon cards?
Yes, I've seen that. That's hilarious.
What's up, Weremy?
Does not compute.
While the decade might have had the full of showy sci-fi films that acted as mere excuses to waste money on special effects, the movie stood out as a rare example of using its genre for good, not evil. A bleak look at an apocalyptic world. It was horribly convincing, choosing realism over sensationalism. This also features one of the most shocking deaths ever seen on film. One
City
that
of Men?
remained nope, not City of Men, Children of Men.
Children of Men. That was a pretty good movie.
Yeah, it
I don't think I
is.
saw
One
it.
shot too.
Yeah, and the fact that like the action hero never shoots a gun like in the entire movie.
I almost want to watch it again just now talking about it.
Yeah, and I will say, hey, what's up there,
Mr. Roboto.
Well, I was gonna say Mr. Daft Punk is here or something.
Yeah.
Maybe.
One of the robots.
Why not? Fuck it. Why not? Right?
Is that the new mask?
That's
Hey,
a modern
dude.
live by right there.
Hey, Aldi, I bought this off Facebook.
I know. I was about
No
to say
way.
which Facebook ad was that? Did I show you my? I think I've shown my
Bought
CMYK
this shit
cube.
off Facebook.
Oh,
I'm
that's
always
awesome.
buying stupid shit off Facebook. Oh my god!
I almost bought the.
That's awesome.
It's too expensive, but it's the tetrahedron or something like the where you it's a
Oh,
mirror inside a
yeah.
mirror and it's an
Yeah.
infinity cube.
Yeah,
It's like $300 though. Like,
guys,
sounds awesome.
don't buy shit on Facebook.
This was like $10.
Don't be like me.
When I was a kid,
What is it called?
Kid,
What is
it was QVC that I used to buy junk off of.
When you grow up, don't be like me.
Oh, this is a
We're doing-
face.
Even if you have the money and you're drunk, don't buy it.
Oh yeah. I don't have to be drunk. Just
I don't either.
It has to look cool.
Oh yeah. I used to be good at that thing where you like pop it and it goes into a dodecahedron.
Yeah, it turns into a cube and back.
Yeah, and you can turn it into a cube. Yeah.
All right,
All
so
right,
here we go.
right, keep going.
We're in the top 14 now. So here we
Okay.
go. 2002. This director made a decade-defining film in the 1990s and offered up in the 2000 equally deserved entry with this movie. It takes a familiar genre and infuses it with a stark sense of realism and genuine terror. Later, one of the most affecting and thrilling horror films of the decade.
Some more movies on this list.
Director's position as the most exciting British director of his generation remains untouched. It's a zombie film.
Oh, damn.
28 days later.
28 days.
Yeah.
later.
Really?
I like that one.
Is that a good movie? I guess. I mean, it's good, but like
It is a good movie.
of the
Is that
2000s.
Is that the one where I guess I shouldn't say what the ending.
By the
is.
way, just to go back
died.
to Children of Men,
Everybody
one of
died.
the best movies ever made. Oh my god.
Which?
Which one?
Which one?
Children of Men.
Children of Men,
I
yes.
agree. I would agree with that pick.
And the death.
I was stunned on that.
and the death where you're just like, oh Jesus.
You're like,
And
you're like, oh fuck, what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, it was
just-
a pretty.
I want to say a couple months back, I talked to my wife about that movie. I think we're gonna have to load that one up because
you know.
See how it holds up.
This
it has
breathtaking.
to hold up. Jesus Christ,
It has to.
it
If
has
not
to.
better, might be better.
This breathtaking Oscar nominee managed to combine inspired fantasy with harrowing wartime drama. Tale of a young girl torn between fascist 40s Spain and magical yet dangerous fantasy world.
Peter.
Pan's Labyrinth.
Pan's Labyrinth,
Oh.
yes.
Never saw
And
it.
then, oh my, put that on your list, Aldi.
Is it? It's a foreign film though, right? I mean,
That's
is it?
subtitled,
Is it
yeah.
got? It's got.
But you won't even notice.
You will, yeah. It's very engaging.
What's it called?
Pan's Labyrinth.
Pan's Labyrinth.
Oh
Yeah.
gosh, man, you gotta watch Guillermo del Toro's masterpiece.
Yeah.
All right.
Great movie.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Wow,
Here we go. 2007.
must watch.
Critically acclaimed masterpiece set in California but filmed in Texas. This is an epic tale of wealth, domination, and betrayal. A towering
not overrated,
Oscar-winning
Robert.
performance by the lead actor as oil prospector Daniel Clayton.
A drink or milkshake.
There will be blood.
There will be blood.
There will be
There
blood.
will be blood.
I drink your
only
milkshake.
The only movie that made me almost cry with anger.
Which part?
Everything, because I hate that he won.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and there's that thing where he's like, "Is your son okay?"
Yeah.
No, he is not. That's all he
It's
says
just-
as he's staring at the. He's staring
No,
at the
he
oil.
is not.
I mean, like
Yes.
when he talked the way he talked to his son,
Yeah.
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 I was like kind of tipsy at the time, and I was so angry.
Well, how about
I
the
was like, I want you to I think I just said, like, I want you to die. Like, I hated him
Yeah, he was
so
not
much.
a likable character.
I
hated
love.
No, yeah.
I like the beginning though.
But I
I
love
love-
Daniel Day-Lewis
yeah.
so much.
Yeah.
Well, that's how good of an actor he
He's
is, right?
so great. He is
But I
so
loved
great.
I loved the final line of the movie, like how it had multiple meanings where it's just like where after he beats the guy to death with spoiler. Old movie, beats the guy to death with the bowling pin. And the butler says, "Do you need anything? I'm finished." He just yells up because he's like, "I'm finished." Like he finally got rid of the last person that tried to betray him. Just like it's like I mean,
That whole last exchange is just full of bombs. It's just great writing. It's,
I need to watch it again.
I don't know if I can watch it again. I used to watch it like
I thought it was interesting though. Yeah.
that one. There Will Be Blood, and what was the other one that came out that year? Like that
Country
year,
for
it
Old
was like
Men.
an epic year of movie. What was that?
what was
other
that
one?
movie? And then
Javier
also
Bardem?
the
No Country for Old Men.
No Country for Old Men, which is
Oh man, I freaking love that movie.
yeah,
Jeez.
I love and hate it.
which
Another
also
one.
like the bad guy wins in that one.
Yeah,
but
bad guy
but they
wins.
say but a lot of people say that Javier Bardem he isn't really a bad guy. He's just a force of
not.
nature.
Right.
He's just
on the path.
yeah,
Was that the same year?
I think it's the same year, man.
same
Yeah.
year.
There's
By the
another
way-
movie that came out that year though, and if we looked at the best movie nominations for that year, it was pretty ridiculous.
It might have already been on this list, or will be.
Maybe.
There's a good clip from Kevin James of No Country for Old Men. Kevin James does this really interesting segment where he puts himself into like famous movies, but as the sound guy. And they did No Country for Old Men, that scene where he's about to kill the guy at the grocery store or whatever, that little convenience store.
With the it's a cattle killer or whatever you call it.
Cattle prod. Oh, the bolt gun.
It's how they kill the cattle, right?
Bolt gun, yeah.
Bolt right to the brain.
Kevin James though, his
Paul James. Isn't that Paul Blart?
Yeah.
Paul Blart?
Yeah, Kevin James, that guy.
Is it a comedy thing?
No, it's comedy, but the way they edited it is so
Did
well
they do
done.
it? Was it an MTV Movie Awards thing?
Yeah,
No, he's
probably
done like
was.
20 of them, I think. Well, it might have started as an MTV Movie Awards thing.
All right, here we go. 2004. Let's see here. How do I guess? Let's see here. Up until the Truman Show, Jim Carrey was known for his rubber face comedy.
Bruce Almighty. No.
Man on the Moon.
Liar, liar.
Oh, that love
Liar,
one.
liar.
The one where they
Yeah,
love Spotless Mind.
Yes, man.
Yeah,
Oh, spotless.
Forrest
Oh, we
got
all
it. The
made different
Eternal
movies.
Sunshine of the Spotless
Yeah,
Mind.
That's pretty
Oh,
good.
that one.
That was a good movie.
That was good.
Pretty
It's a
good.
Carrie
weird
was
movie.
admirably restrained, while the traditionally demure Kate Winslet was blue-haired and wild. It's an utterly
Yeah.
unique film, simultaneously surreal and heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Let's see here. This movie heralded a wonderful transition from the rather ridiculous earlier actor who portrayed this role to a more gritty realization of this iconic character, played by Daniel Craig.
Yeah, Bond.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, James Bond.
Casino
The
Royale.
Casino
baby.
Royale.
My favorite Bond.
Top 25 movie,
Is
20,
he?
40 movies at the
Number 10. And Casino Royale was
Number
a
10.
bomb. That
Yeah,
movie
it was not that good.
Oh,
That
you are
movie
insane.
sucked.
Casino
Come on.
Royale was
That
fucking
amazing.
kidding me.
No, it was not.
And I loved how it ended with like him shooting the guy in the leg and then walking up and he's like, and he says, "I believe you have a story to tell." You know, he's just like, and then
You know what it is?
I need to watch it again then.
That movie is clean. It's just
Oh,
clean.
Yeah.
Except for
just
the
shot
incredibly
well.
terrible poker.
It's bright. It's bright.
well, the
It's
poker
lit
was
perfectly.
incredibly.
Yeah,
Incredibly-
yeah, you're right about the look of it. I remember that. Like
So
yeah,
clean.
it looked
I love
good.
that. Like
It looked good.
when I see this new one, the new one that's coming, that one looks clean again.
And then,
I like-
and then when he's getting tortured, and then when he got something to say, he's like, "Yeah, I've got an itch over towards the left. Could you
Yeah.
get that for me?"
It's so good, man.
Oh my god!
Oh,
I would not be good with torture.
No. no.
Like, what do you want to know? What do you want to know?
After a stellar decade where he broke into the mainstream, Tarantino gets onto this list. It's a gory 2-part action epic,
Kill Bill.
Bill.
Kill Bill
yeah.
Volume
Kill
1.
Bill is awesome. I didn't like it when it came out because I thought it was like too much talking. But then I went back and watched it again. It was like it's so
Yeah.
good.
I want to say
So
last
good.
year I caught it again, and yeah, still that
Still
pussy
good.
wagon still resonates.
Like I want to try to find a movie like it, and I'm like, I looked all around for Kung Fu cinema, and it's like there's nothing like it.
Yeah.
Not only did we get a classic mix, this is the next one. Not only did we get a classic mix of violence and one-liners, this movie infused story with depth and real heart, making it a hit commercially and at the Oscars, where it's bagged a bunch of nominations. It also was a huge win and perhaps started the career for Christoph Waltz.
Glorious Bastards.
Inglorious Bastards.
Oh yeah.
2 Tarantino movies in the top 10.
Yeah, they
What are they going to put the rest of them in there too?
It's the
Yeah.
only one I didn't like.
Okay, here's number 7.
Lord.
Year 2000. This is a smart film in every way. It has groundbreaking nonlinear structure. The lead holds the entire show together with a critically acclaimed performance. Not bad for someone who started out playing Mike in Neighbors. This movie
Memento?
was Memento, yeah.
Good one.
The fact that
Mike
that
in
movie
Neighbors?
you can follow Memento with how crazy it is.
Yeah.
That was one of the first dates. Well, I've been dating my wife for a while now, and we were over at her place, and she kept falling asleep during the movie.
Yeah, you missed it. You
I
missed.
had
like a second.
no idea what was going on.
Yeah, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Wait, pause.
Just like the main character.
Explain.
Wait, is Memento the one with what's his name? Pierce? With
Guy
Yeah, Guy
Pearce.
Pearce. Yeah.
Guy Pearce.
Keeps reliving the day. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
I just
pretty good,
rewatched number 6, and I'm not going
Is
to be
it the
ashamed.
butterfly effect? No.
No, I just rewatched this movie just the other night, and I'm not going to be ashamed to say I cried again multiple times. While I was-
Forrest Gump.
Nope. Became the second ever animated film to get a Best Picture nomination.
Lion King.
In the opening 10 minutes, if you don't cry, you don't have a
man.
soul.
Yeah, I turned it off because I was
Oh.
like, I can't take it.
If you don't
I haven't watched it.
cry, in
I'm
that
like, is
first
this
10
movie gonna-
minutes,
like, yeah, it was ridiculous.
you don't have a soul. I hear the music click in. It's just like, and then that when just at the very end when he's walking into his home alone,
No spoilers. Stop.
holding, well, whatever.
I haven't seen it.
Oh,
Just don't. You don't need to spoil it.
everyone dies.
Everybody
I just
knows
think
who's
the
seen
whole
Everybody
concept of the movie-
dies.
The kids
so
die,
good.
the adults
Sloan
die.
comes in with a machine gun and moves
And
him
hey,
down.
rest in peace, Ed Asner. We lost him this year.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Did he play the character?
Animals.
He's
That's whole
the
concept of that
voice.
movie,
He's the
though.
voice of the old
Of
guy.
the guy.
Yeah. So
That's a good movie.
Who's that?
Well, he says the rest of the movie is bad. I'll tell you what, the rest of the movie is like just a metaphor for like him. He couldn't let go, literally, of his wife. Like he just like this man could not let go, and that's what's great about the movie, and how much he's clinging on to that memory, them.
Go
and-
have another adventure. I cry every
Man.
single time I see that.
Woof.
Oof.
Oof.
There are times that I am very glad that I am 15 years older than my wife. It means that I will not have to deal with her not being around.
Yeah.
Let's see here. This one, the creators of this movie had a great time in the 90s. They made two of the best movies of that decade, but then the 2000s were a bit slower with two misfires. But then in 2007, they released this
No
Best
Country.
Picture
South
nomination,
Park.
No Country for Old Men. There you
South
go.
Park.
South Park.
Yeah.
His basketball was bad.
What was their two duds before that?
Intolerable Cruelty and Lady Killers. And I actually kind of
You
enjoy
guys said
Lady
that Lady
Killers.
Killers is good.
It is good.
I do enjoy Lady Killers. It has really good soundtrack and it has great characters.
What was
but
Intolerable Cruelty?
that was that weird.
Was that Michael
movie.
Douglas?
No, it was George
Oh, that was-
Clooney.
Oh, yeah, and
Oh,
Michael Douglas.
Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Catherine
Yeah,
Zeta-Jones. There you
Oh,
go.
the thing was like demonstrable differences or something. So George Clooney in the courtroom.
Gangster movie, 2006. This
Not
movie
good.
was to the 2000s that Goodfellas was for the 90s.
Gangs of New York.
Based on a Hong Kong movie with an endlessly pleasing title, Internal Affairs.
Oh yeah, that was
It's a classic tale of organized crime, undercover work, and fluid identities.
what was that called? With Marky Mark.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
The Departed.
The Departed.
Departed, yeah.
And that's where he wins the Oscar.
Is it?
Yep.
Should have got it for
with
Goodfellas.
a not so good movie.
It was okay.
Love
It
that
was
movie.
okay.
It had some good.
It was
Parts.
okay.
Yeah.
Looks up
So
and
this is
sees
a- this is the
looks
time
up
where
and he sees
everybody
that
was-
Marky Mark is wearing the booties.
Yeah. And
This
then
is one
going
of
to
those
the end
times
again there,
where
Lance.
people-
Yeah, you know what?
Right to the, you go
I'm
right to
sorry,
the-
it
you go right to
came
the-
out. Oh, it came out over a decade ago. If you haven't
know.
seen it,
I know.
Okay, so basically, Aldi, he befriends a teddy bear. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Ted named Ted.
Flash Gordon shows up.
Have you seen Coco? Have you
Here we
seen
go.
Yeah, that's a pretty good
The
I
one.
animated
love the
one?
line of that movie. Who the fuck are you? I'm the guy doing my job. You must be the other guy.
I was just thinking about that because Up is pretty emotional, but Coco, Jesus Christ. My God.
Yeah.
That,
That's a good-
I didn't
really
shed a
enjoyed
tear
it.
on Coco.
Makes
that,
you
that
I was
movie,
bawling. I was
heartless
bawling in the first 5
bastard.
minutes of Up.
No, it's tough, but like Coco has some pretty good like like
It has a
Jesus
couple
Christ,
things.
at the end there.
Watching on a plane, that probably didn't help.
Yeah, that did not
No.
help it at all.
That makes you not want to cry.
Yeah.
All right, hold on one second. I'll be right back.
Like
I'm
I'm
not crying. Are you
bouncing in
crying?
my chair from turbulence for
Yeah,
12
I
hours
think
straight.
honestly, like I love Up, but like I do think Coco. I just think Coco is much better, and it is hit.
I liked Coco. That was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Coco was good. I liked it.
I like that Day of the Dead.
Oh
type
yeah.
stuff.
Oh man.
What is that called?
That the
Dia de los Muertos.
Coco should not have won Best Animated, says Alan.
What's that?
What else came out that year that was
So
better?
what did you see at Gen Con, man, that you liked?
Oh me?
Yeah. Have you played Ultra yet? I thought it looked awesome.
Okay, so drank a little too much, couldn't play Old Tree. Got it laid out, got to page
Where'd you guys
9,
stay?
fell asleep on the couch. Yeah, I was like,
Which
I'm
hotel
really
did you
dead.
guys stay at?
I was just burnt out. At the JW Fairfield.
JW.
But yeah, and then when I went to the booth, I shot a video with one of the demo people, and she barely knew the game, and it was Saturn.
Oh,
I think they had just gotten. Honestly.
yeah.
Oh,
Saturday.
So that whole
Oh well, maybe
studio
she was because they were doing like so many games. Because they had like Nidavellir and
Studio H or Haggard, whatever they are
Nikki,
now. That's
Nikki
like
used to work
Gigamic,
for them.
Studio H, and something else.
Gigamic.
Well, now they had like 10 games there, and they had to like learn all of them in a weekend.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What game?
It was crazy.
What's the game?
I kind of felt bad for them because they had too many games to learn. Like they didn't have anybody say, hey, like this weekend you're going to be Old Tree people. You're going to be.
They had the
Iki. They had
Dinner in Paris.
Yeah, Dinner in Paris, which I should have got. And then they had Shamans, which is an interesting trick-taking game. They had all these different games, but like nobody. Oh, by the way, dude, they had Iki that you guys had in the store. I finally got a chance to get my hands on this fucking game.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah,
That's a reprint.
All right, here we go. Number 3.
And we're back.
Thank God.
Thank God.
Only 6 hours more.
Created a cinematic.
This is pretty fast.
This famed director created a cinematic epic which stood shoulder to shoulder with the epic historical films of yesteryear. The film was a box office smash, grossing $500 million and bagging 5 Oscars. It was a bona fide old school blockbuster in every sense of the word, something that we don't see much of anymore. Year was 2000.
2000.
Lead actor
David Pryor.
Russell Crowe.
Oh,
Gladiator.
yes. Are you
What
not
we do
entertained?
now echoes in eternity.
Are you not entertained?
My dog is named.
That was
after
2000?
Marcus.
I freaking love that movie, man. I watched that.
It's one of my
a
favorite
lot.
movies.
Yeah.
Does
Gladiator Maximus Decimus Meridius.
I still think Master and Commander is a better movie. I think
It's a
that's
good movie. Master Commander is a good movie, but it is
It's
no
good, but
Gladiator.
not as good.
There is no Gladiator.
I would
I agree
would
with you,
love
but it's not Gladiator.
I would love to see a movie based on the Germanic barbarian tribes that they fight at the very beginning.
At the
of that
beginning,
movie.
the guys.
Oh,
like,
just the
what was the
one
line?
chieftain who's got that axe that's like
Yeah.
8 feet long, and he's just
That's-
cutting people in half with
people
it.
should know when they're
Vercingetorix.
conquered.
Yeah,
That's Vercingetorix.
that's a great line. He goes, "People should know when they're conquered." Would we? Yeah, yes. Just
Yeah,
Love it.
it was so good, man. I saw it in the theater too.
People should.
And he's
know
got
when
like
they're
at the very end, he's got like 8 soldiers stabbing him to finally kill him. The giant barbarian.
Right.
He's still in the movie. He's still got one by the neck, and he's like still stabbing him to death. I was like, that guy had a story, and I wanted to know what it is. All right, number 2. This is nothing less than a towering triumph of a movie. This is a modern epic and a fitting conclusion to a powerful story. Moviegoers flocked to see it. The film grossed over $1 billion, and awards from the critics and fellow filmmakers rained down. It won all 11 Oscars it was nominated for, putting it on the level with Ben-Hur and Titanic.
Titanic 2, more votes.
Lord of the Rings.
We have more boats.
Lord of the Rings, The
More
Return
Rings.
of the King.
It won all the Oscars that year,
Yeah, it was. It went
including
crazy.
best
after
actors
all.
and stuff. I can't remember that.
Giant battles, spellbinding storylines, and heroic figures.
It couldn't have
had
won
it
the best
all.
actors, did it?
Plus, the word "the" is in its title an impressive 4 times. Quite
Hashtag
an achievement.
Two Towers is better.
No,
Is that the one
Return
where
of the King.
Legolas rides?
That last 30
Return
minutes of that
of the
movie
King.
is unfreaking watchable.
Is
Yeah.
it?
The boat scene takes forever. Just get on the damn boat.
you don't know what you're talking about. Ride now, Riders of Rohan.
Who won the best actor?
Oh yeah, that was a great scene. Not in the last 30 minutes though. What was
Gandalf?
theming in the last 30 minutes? It drags so hard.
Just goes down that, it's like, and all. I mean, I go back and watch that portion of that movie. It's like I go back and I watch the Battle of the Bastards on Game of Thrones. I just go back and watch that like once every month or so.
Oh, really? You going back to that after you hated the
Two
ending?
Towers.
No, but the Battle of the Bastards
Oh,
is,
it's pretty awesome.
is
Wait,
that
when you get-
episode.
with the shields and stuff, like when they're pushing, when they're on top.
Yeah,
of them.
they crush him with the shield
Dude,
wall.
it's so fucking amazing how
It
they
is.
pulled that off visually. I cannot, like, it's so
There's a making
you
of that.
feel like
episode.
you're being suffocated. Like
Yeah.
it's crazy how
You
they
feel
pulled
it.
that off.
Oh yeah, you feel it because the way they. But anyway, number one. Here we go. This tour de force is the greatest. This tour de force in 2008 is the greatest comic book movie of all time. It is dense, claustrophobic, but epic. It'll always be
Spider-Man
remembered
2
for the supporting
scene.
actors.
Train scene.
Astounding. What?
That said Spider-Man 2 train scene. I don't know.
It'll always remember for the supporting actors' astonishing performance. They played the character as a psychopathic, masquerading schizophrenic
Dark Knight.
clown with The Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Number one movie of the 2000s.
How is is Inception in the 2010s?
The 2010s. I think.
That's got to be because Inception totally should be.
Dark Knight.
Dark
Dark
Knight,
Knight is
number
amazing.
one.
Dark Knight
But
was
yes,
one.
the Battle of the Bastards.
I'd probably put like Inglourious Bastards over the top of that. But
Well, you're insane. But Battle of the Bastards, like that whole like when the I mean that whole thing, like because they finally gave us an episode where the good guys won after so many episodes of the good guys just getting beaten down.
That's why it wasn't
Yeah.
written by Martin.
Well, no, and it's just like, and then you see, and the fact that they dropped the Stark banner on Winterfell again, and it's just like you're like, thank you. It's been 7 seasons and everybody's died, but you finally allow them to do something. There was a lot of things that went wrong in that last season of Game of Thrones, but that episode they got right.
So I want to talk about Dark Knight.
Sure, go ahead.
If they trimmed an hour off of it, I would agree. Just when you think the
It
movie's
was 2
over,
hours long, so you wanted a 1 hour movie?
No, it was not 2 hours long. It was way more than 2 hours long.
How long was Dark Knight?
Look it up.
Okay, what would you have chopped out of the movie?
It'd be
Like
an
the
hour
last
and
half an
32
hour,
minutes.
maybe.
But what would you have chopped out of the movie? Just plot wise, where you're just like, they could chop this out.
I mean, I don't remember the exact details of it, but like the whole like last half an hour of it.
Okay.
Where you think the movie's over.
You are
Like-
incorrect, sir.
like when I
you
feel
are
like the movie
incorrect,
was
sir. You are
over,
Incorrect, sir.
I'm incorrect. I mean, my opinion is incorrect.
Your
Um,
opinion is not correct, sir.
let me
No,
see.
but like what though? Like what
I don't know.
goes-
I just wanted it to be over, and it was not even close to being over.
Oh, it's
Like, just when
okay
you
that
think-
it,
Like it escalated to a point, and then it's not over, and then it's like, oh well, we got another half an hour.
This is the
it's
reason why-
absolutely fine that you didn't like it. I mean, you can be wrong.
I think it's
mean,
fine.
Oh, you think it's
You
fine?
think it's fine?
It's not the best movie of the 2000s.
Oh my
I'd agree. It's
god.
not
For
the
me-
best movie of the
for
2000s.
me-
I think it's fantastic.
No,
You
it's
guys
not the
can-
best movie of 2000s, but I mean, like as soon as anybody says that something is the best movie,
Well, you know what?
ugh,
Sure.
like,
You know what? Marie
Well, if you guys all
Claire.
agree,
Marie Claire says
what's
that the
best?
number one movie was Mean Girls. So there.
That's a great movie too.
I put Mean Girls
That's a
over
great movie.
Dark Knight.
Well, here, I'll just rattle this down. This is what Marie Claire rated. Number 1, Mean
2 hours
Girls.
and 32 minutes.
Yeah, Mean Girls. Number 2, Avatar. Number 3, The Notebook. Number 4, Almost Famous. Number 5, The Dark Knight. Number 6, Devil Wears Prada. Number 7,
I like that one.
Twilight. Number 8,
I like Twilight.
yeah, number 8,
Not top 30. then.
just barely beating out The Departed. Number
Which one?
7, The Departed. Number 8.
Oh,
Number
Twilight
9,
Beats Departed.
Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Number 10,
No.
Pride and Prejudice. Number 11, The Hangover. Number 12,
pretty
Eternal
fun.
Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. Number 13, Love and Basketball.
yeah.
14th best movie of the 2000s. Of all the movies that came out, Napoleon Dynamite.
That's
Yeah.
a great movie.
Pretty good.
That is a
Great
horrible
not,
movie.
not top 30.
No, it's
number-
just a great movie for that time.
number
It represents
15.
the year.
Number
Wow.
15, Love Actually. Number 16,
Yeah, I like that one.
$1 Million Baby. Number
No.
17, Walk the Line.
Walk the
Good
Line.
movie.
Very
Number
good movie.
18,
Was that a
Harry-
comedy?
Walk the
No,
Line.
that's
No,
Walk
that,
Hard.
Oh,
Walk the
it was
Line
a-
was the true
It was the
story.
real one.
Walk Hard should also be on the
By the
list.
way, we should just play clips of Walk Hard.
Because
You know
walk
what?
hard.
No, number 18, Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. Number 19, Brokeback Mountain. Number 20, Legally Blonde. 21, V for Vendetta. 22, Slumdog Millionaire.
Oh, that's
Yeah, I
so
like that
good.
one.
23,
That is one of my
500 Days of Summer. That movie
Yeah.
made me
That's a good
so
movie.
angry.
That's the
movie-
Josh Hartnett one, right? Or Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Yeah,
it's
yeah, but that movie made me
Zoe
so
Deschanel.
angry. That movie just made me so
Why?
angry. because one, he's a total creepo. I mean, really, if you go back and watch it, you realize that like it's not like a like, oh, isn't this kind of
was like an innocent little.
No, go
crush.
back and like really watch it and like watch how he treats her and how it's like he is like creepo stalker guy and like and two, it really actually depicts like breakups and when people just like when things go well and then they don't go well. So like it makes you relive.
That's why I liked it.
The like painful things of like your breakups that when you like can't figure out what's going on. 24, 40-year-old virgin.
Oh, so good.
25, Bridget Jones' Diary. 26, Juno. 27, Return of the King. 28, Mamma Mia. 29, Donnie Darko. Number 30, 30th best movie of the 2000s, The Sisterhood of Traveling Pants. Just barely,
it's Marie Claire.
Just barely beating out Paranormal Activity at 31.
What? Oh, that's not a good
movie. That
movie.
scared the piss out of me.
No, Paranormal Activity 1?
That's not a good movie.
You got to be kidding me. How you know what? Log off, man. Log the fuck off. Okay?
That movie was so scary. I don't even care.
Come on,
it's not better than
what was the other?
Lance.
There was like 3 other horror movies they made.
Lance. Hey, one of these kids is doing his own thing over here. Can you tell which one?
Let me ask you this for us. At any point when you were watching Paranormal Activity, did you say to yourself, "Why don't you just get out of the house? Why don't you take your fiance, who is obviously mentally like completely and totally drained and hurting, and take her to the goddamn hospital. Take her to someplace that I ever looked at or checked out." No. I'm sure it's okay.
It's okay.
That's funny.
Suspension of disbelief, Lance.
By the way,
that's funny.
Big suspension.
My video camera picked up the fact that our Ouija board started on fire on its own in the middle of the room.
Okay, literally the covers get ripped off of us, and we're still there another night.
Yeah,
like we're there another night.
Right. Yeah, they were like no big whoop.
Yeah. No big whoop.
Go to bed.
Good night.
Yeah.
See you, Evan.
See you.
Yeah.
Oh, not me.
Matt.
No, me.
Matthew, good night, buddy.
Bye.
Yeah, that was like.
How was your Gen Con, Matt, by the way? Oh,
no, 30, number 32, my big fat Greek wedding. Number 33, Inglorious Bastards. 34, Super Bad. 35, Hitch. 36, How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days.
Okay, is Scott Pilgrim Saves the World on here or not?
37, Moulin Rouge. 38, The Princess Diaries.
10 or 11.
And we already went through these. But yeah, so there you go.
Moulin Rouge.
I tell people like Scott.
No, there will be blood. No, there. No.
No country.
Scott Pilgrim Saves the World is not one of the best movies of all time, but it is a perfect movie. It has no flaws. It is just a fun ass movie.
Concur.
It was fun.
I like that. That was perfect length.
What's the perfect movie?
Like it's added to the perfect movie list. It's not like it's great. It just does everything it needs to do, and it's like shit, and it's over.
That was a 2010 movie.
Yeah, 2010 movie.
Yeah.
Blair Witch was the 90s though.
Oh, Blair Witch was so scary.
Blair was late 90s.
I think it was 98.
I got ill in the theater.
Dude, we went.
I had to look at the floor.
We went to a party in the
they
woods
established that it didn't matter if they left;
What?
it would follow her. But the thing is that they hadn't really established that. They were just that the fact that it followed them and stuff like that. They got established like in the following movies.
Oh. Because they went to different locations.
I was gonna say it didn't get established until later.
I mean, whatever. It's a horror movie. It's not supposed to make sense, but it's just like I would love to see a horror movie that actually, and I think there are, and I know a few, but I'd love to see a horror movie where when people are actually subjected to true paranormal freaky things,
they just get out.
They actually do
get out.
Try.
Have you seen Poltergeist? They leave the house.
It was scary as fuck.
They get out of the house.
They get out of the house, but their daughter's already missing.
No, Jeremy, do not go outside alone.
Black man, you know what was scary? Was it get out when that dude, the black dude was running straight towards him. I was like, holy shit.
Exactly.
I was like, that was true horror. he beeline straight towards him and what the fuck is going on? I would have left.
Made fun of that.
I would have left, bro.
No, I mean, no, seriously, if you were having weird experiences in your house and like waking up to feel like, you know, like your covers are being ripped off of you, or and there's nothing there, or you wouldn't stay in the house. You'd
No,
get out.
Lance. Wait. Yes, you would if you don't have a choice. Like 53% of the country lives in poverty. They can't do a damn thing if ghosts start ripping off the damn books in the show.
You know what though?
I'm sorry,
I
Forrest.
think,
I'm
I
off in
think
the
I want
car.
what I think I want.
Don't take a paycheck.
What I want you to do maybe is what I want you to do. Let's be director here. What I want you to do is not take away that fear, like, hey, we have nowhere else to go, because every movie does that. They'll be like, we turned in everything we have, and this is the only place we have. I'm a single mother. This is all we got. Or, you know, your father left all this for us. Or, honey, we put all our chips in this basket, so we can't just leave now. That's usually what that plot line is for every horror movie. What if that's not true? What if they are just wealthy and they don't give a shit?
That'd be good.
Yeah. What was that movie with I can't remember because I watch all the damn movies that they have. It's like the couple that goes around and does these different cases. It's not Paranormal Activity, but I'm trying to think of who they are. They're not ghost hunters, but they've done different cases and they kind of do movies around those people, that couple. I can't remember what the name of it is.
Couldn't tell you.
You don't know what I'm talking about?
Not offhand, no.
It's a series of movies or one movie?
Yeah, well, it's a universe of movies like The Nun, the Annabelle,
The Conjuring.
The Conjuring. The first Conjuring
based on those people that are a bunch of liars.
Yeah. The Conjuring though, pretty fucking good. Like the first Conjuring is really good because they were practical effects all day on that one, and it was like pretty good. That was pretty good. She said they're liars. What did she say?
No, you go back to like the beginning or whatever, like everything that they like did or whatever. It was like you like that married couple that went to it, like there's been multiple studies into them that have shown they were just scam artists. You know, they were just,
oh really?
Yeah.
Good for them.
Good for them. They stole people's money. Good for them.
Good movie series. They're still making money off of it. They're making money off a lie. Who knew?
Yeah. Who knew?
Ollie, you did not go to Gen Con.
No, he didn't go to Gen Con.
Are you telling me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't really feel like going.
Yeah.
I'm not a big. So here's the thing: I've never been to Gen Con as an attendee, but I'm like, do I want to go walk around the hall for 3 days? You know, like 4 days.
Okay.
I just don't dig that.
Wow.
I made Gen Con into what I wanted it to be, right? Like hot games room, play games all day. You know.
Okay. Okay. Either you're hot or you're not. Wow. Jeez.
I just don't like the big convention hall stuff.
Okay.
I'll go there for a day. Like Essen, I'm the same way at Essen. Like I just want to go around it for like a day and then go back to the hotel or something.
Got to create your own space and then
yeah.
just go back.
I'm not a big convention person.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't have gone for as long if I didn't have other things, because like the guys are down there now, and I mean they're in Indianapolis, so
you can.
I wanted to go down there and do stuff with them.
Right, makes sense.
If not, yeah, I would say by Saturday,
Friday,
done.
Yeah, Friday night.
Yeah.
I went to Gen Con 50.
How was the crowds?
Crowd was good. Crowd was compliant to all things.
Yeah, that's good.
But yeah, I mean, there wasn't a ton of people. It wasn't overwhelming.
Well, it was 35,000 in their final numbers, right?
Yeah, I mean,
but do you think there was really 35,000 people there?
Yeah, I think so. I don't feel like there was though.
Could it have been 9,000 people 4 days in a row?
That's what I think.
Like, do they count their day passes? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how they count.
I don't think they count it the same way Essen does.
Like, what's uniques? How many unique people?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, they don't really tell you. I mean,
it's crafty ways.
If it's 35,000 uniques, that's
somebody purchased X amount of tickets, is what they're saying.
I will say that the day that I enjoyed, I had this beautiful moment on Sunday when I was in the block party where I actually felt like I was at Gen Con just for a split second, because it was the Colts game. So there was like 1,000 people.
Yeah, there Sunday was a little bit too much for the nerds. There was too many people.
There was a lot of people.
It was triggering a lot of anxiety.
There was a preseason game not last Gen Con, but maybe Gen Con before last.
Yeah,
like 49 or something.
Those though. Like true story. I have Broncos season tickets, and then I make good money off of it. I go once a year.
Privileged man. You privileged.
Well, I was on the waiting list. I was on the waiting list for 9 years to get.
Oh my god! Oh, for
how much are
years.
season tickets?
Oh my god!
They're only like $500 per ticket. So I make like when Peyton Manning was playing, I'd make that money back in 2 games. But the Colts fans, the Colts season tickets sucked so hard. Like I remember this was the year they had a playoff game against the Kansas City Chiefs, and they had to give away fucking tickets.
Yeah.
Like nobody in Indiana gives a damn. They pretend.
Yeah, San Diego was the same way. Like you literally could just go to a game. You could just walk into a game. Like the most fans were there. They were for the other team. It was the weirdest thing.
Oh yeah, they would take over the crowd.
San Diego fans, it'd be like 25,000 of the other fans. I was like, wow, a huge presence by the other team.
Every week.
Yeah, it felt welcoming to the other team. It didn't even feel like home field. It's weird.
People in California got too much to do.
They got way too
Cowboys
much to do.
Stadium
man.
was like that for a long
out
time.
there. I just wanted to try it, man. Beautiful. Beautiful.
I felt a little FOMO on the first day. I was just like, oh yeah, I'm missing out, but went away pretty quick.
I think there was just something missing, and it wasn't like big. Like whatever it wasn't big, and I felt like, I have all these titles next to me right now. I have titles, like I have games everywhere. But
did you get the new Horrified too?
Yeah.
Is that what went back behind your shoulder?
Yeah.
Cool.
I just felt like there weren't too many surprises because a lot of these titles feel like Essen titles to me.
Yeah.
A lot of them do. Like I felt like it was an Essen type release thing.
Meaning
other than like those
Euro
American releases that I think of. But like Old Tree is like totally an Essen game.
Yeah.
Wonder Book I'm looking at as an Essen game.
Yeah.
This re-release.
Did they have Wonder Book to sell?
Yeah.
A couple copies, yeah.
I was very surprised they had that there. Like Corrosion that I have here is going to be an Essen release. Like,
but it should have been a US.
It should have been at Gen Con. That would have been the biggest release at Gen Con. But like Great Western Trail came, but it came and gone because everybody just kind of had an opportunity to grab it. They had more than enough. It wasn't like, oh, they're out of these, like
right.
Come run and grab them. But this one here, they gotta have underwear on. These two here were probably the biggest ones. This one I hear, picture perfect.
Yeah, I'm excited to try that.
I think
that's Arcane Wonders, right?
Yeah, I think you're gonna have a riot playing that game. I
have a what?
I played
it. Feels like a one-trick pony game, honestly.
Well, it has probably. I mean, is it what I think it is? Is it like that? Remember that game with the balls, the colored balls? You had to put on a stack them up. I can't remember the name of it. It's a green. It was a Cosmos game, green box. Like you had to put the orange ball has to be next to the orange ball, but it can't be next to a blue ball.
So yeah,
that?
I mean that's the simple part of the game. Like that's the simple premise of the game.
It's a logic placement game.
You are getting partial information from other people, so you're passing certain things.
I see. You're not getting all of it at once.
And then there's like some middle information, so you don't know what's there and what's not there. There's a couple ways you can find out more information, and then I don't know if they transferred this to this edition or not, but you have to take a picture, an actual picture of.
How does that work though?
Yeah.
What if you don't? What if you don't own a phone?
Who doesn't have a phone?
I didn't. Hey! What if you don't?
Then Robert doesn't give a shit about
you. Wouldn't be playing that game.
Same.
I
guess. I guess we're gatekeeping our fun at this point.
Let's talk about board games.
Everybody has a camera.
Games tonight, actually.
Everyone has a camera.
Yeah.
Really?
No,
My
yeah,
son doesn't.
Yeah, you take up.
My son doesn't have a camera.
Adult.
Neither does mine.
He likes playing board
Give
games.
me your fucking phone. You gotta
Your son does not take a picture with your camera ever.
He doesn't have a phone.
Okay.
He doesn't own one.
So at the end you actually take a picture from his.
You deprive your children. You deprive your children of technology.
Hold on. I'll say this.
Jeremy, just reach out and touch someone.
No. So my son's great grandma doesn't have a phone.
Okay.
She won't be.
So what if she wants to play?
You're
excluded. You can teach her how to play. Let her use your phone.
But we're putting in a technological. Does the game come with a phone?
You need an iPad to play Descent.
No. Let me
$1,000.
Yeah.
They got blasted.
Does the game come with a phone that allows so you can play it?
It does actually. Next question.
It does. So what type of phone? What kind of phone is it?
Cardboard.
It's Nokia.
It's a Nokia.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the game contents right now, and there isn't a phone. But it wasn't. But Arcane Wonders doesn't use Kickstarter, so I don't know what you're talking about with stretch goal.
Do you have a problem with Chronicles of Crime? Do you have a problem with all these games?
Did I say
devil's
that?
advocate?
No, that's why
I am voicing a silent majority that has, I would say
it's not like the game's going to sell like more than 3,000 copies.
I don't think the silent majority
sold out
doesn't
at
have a
Gen
phone.
Con and it's like out of pre-order.
Well, of course, and that's why
They
they
don't sell
can't. They don't
5,000
have a
copies.
phone, and that's why they can't. They're not watching this presently, so they don't have access to the YouTubes. So that's fine. I mean,
I will have Rob come on and talk to you and have a stern wording with you, Lance.
Join the 21st century, Lance.
Yeah.
Tell your grandma too.
You
Phones
couldn't
at birth.
sound any more like an old man than you did right there. It was beautiful though. I love you.
So I'm actually curious. So what is the point of taking the picture? Just for fun?
So you take the picture to
if you have a phone. If you can't, you're not allowed to play
Or
the
you can
game.
go you can go get a
No,
Kodak.
I'm sorry. Let me just say this. For those of you, I apologize to those
Polaroid.
people in the audience for this portion of the Alaboom this evening, because if you do not have access to a phone, you will not be able. The following will not be of any use to you whatsoever. So to those of you, I apologize.
It's just for funsies.
So
It's
they have burner phones at the booth if you really want to order one for $19. All right. Anyway.
So I have to spend another $20.
It's a
on my
fucking
$60
expansion.
game,
And it comes with acrylics.
So does it say you need to buy a burner phone if you want to enjoy this?
It does say burner
It's in
phone
the
not
FAQ.
included, buy expansion with acrylics for $29.95.
Oh, okay. Well,
All right. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you need acrylics?
Exactly. Shut the fuck up. I got a deal for you. Wait, acrylic standees and a burner phone? $29.95.
I'm in.
I'm in. Lance hands over money right away.
yeah. Well, I mean,
Did
it has no charger.
Did you have Julie get you one copy of that, Lance, too? Did you not mention it?
No, I had zero interest in that game. Because I don't believe in gatekeeping my fun for those of us who are not technologically viable.
Can I talk about another game that requires?
No, you may not. I think that my opinion is shared by many, and I think that
Hey Siri, how many people own smartphones in the world?
Okay, I found this on the web for how many people own smartphones in the world.
3.8 billion people own smartphones.
What a B, Lance. A B.
Okay, wait a minute. Time out. What's
you
the
know there are
population?
people who are in long-term relationships
Wait.
that actually talk to
That's
their phone, like,
48.16% of the
phone?
population.
So less than half. So half of the world can enjoy that game.
Yeah, I know. If they sold that,
once again,
I'm sure they would give the phones out if they sold that.
Thank you for proving my point that I am voicing the silent majority that has a problem with this, as shown by your by Siri being kind enough to show us the truth of the situation.
Yeah, the problem is the majority of that silent majority are like babies. And
Yeah.
Wow. In the past
You
5
don't
years,
know that. You don't know that.
1.3 billion people got smartphones.
You don't know that. Where's your stats? You're just
Google.
Aldi.
you're just throwing it out
Aldi.
there.
Let's go back here. You take pictures from your perspective.
Yes.
To prove your point of how you scored your dinner picture. So it's taking the perfect picture at dinner, right? So then when you shoot it from your perspective, everybody checks it and they give you a score to show like, hey.
So they don't have to walk around the table.
Right. So it's like everybody gets to see the other picture.
Does everybody play the same?
So everybody's
puzzle?
trying to take the right picture.
Okay.
But you have to take it from the right perspective.
If you have a camera, if you are if you are part of this
tribe of people.
Well, I guess Lance, I'm sorry you won't be able to play.
Yeah,
Some
Lance,
games aren't for everybody.
You're fucked.
Yep. You can go play your Vagrant Story.
Speaking of games that need a phone.
Did you play the Vagrant
Story? Hey, whoa, what do you say?
Lance got a copy.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Let me put my window back up.
Were they not selling it? Lance had an operative.
Yeah, I had somebody who was kind enough. They're sending it to me.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, they didn't have a lot of copies?
Vagrant Story?
Yeah.
You had a copy. I saw you had it in your hand.
Wait, I'm talking about the PlayStation game.
No, the board game. Vagrant. The one with the ghosts.
Vagrant Song? Oh,
Vagrant Story.
Yeah.
Oh, you got it. Oh, Vagrant Song.
Yeah.
Sorry, it said the wrong name.
Yeah, I was thinking of the PlayStation game too. I was like, what? I didn't see that.
I know. I was like, wait, what?
Same thing.
Vagrant Song. Oh, yeah, I got that.
Missing a couple letters.
I reached out to that publisher that night. I said, hey, are you guys going to have any there? He said, man, we're going to have maybe 100.
Oh, that's more than I thought they would have.
I think they had less than 100. I think they had like 60, and they just rationed them out each day.
I was annoyed that
Lance
I think
is
that
privileged to receive
there was copies of Unfathomable there, and I didn't know that.
So what happened? What happened with that was I went to Family Gamers and I was like asking them because they had a whole bunch of they had like a just like 5 to 7 titles that weren't like readily available, and I was like, how did you?
Who?
They made the Family Games or whatever it is.
Family Games.
They made a deal to work with Fantasy Flight. They bought one of their pallets.
Oh yeah, that store was weird.
And then
Game
like
Center.
Same thing with Command. Like they had separate pallets that they were able to get here.
That's because Game Center had the Game Center right now. It's
Christian, so they
Christian
had
Peterson's
a deal
new
to sell that stuff
jam.
already in place.
Yeah,
so that's why
he shipped them all
like,
in.
It was just really strange.
He's probably the only one that had games.
What's that?
He had Unfathomable.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they agreed with Fantasy Flight to make it available. It's just weird because
it's the former president,
right? I'm
annoyed because if I'd known it was there, I would have had somebody snag one of those.
Orange had some stuff there that was like not at their booth, but there. It was weird.
It was.
I was like,
but I pre-ordered it. I'm waiting patiently.
I pre-ordered 2.
So why would I care about Unfathomable at all? Like
do you like Battlestar Galactica?
I have never played.
Oh, it's so good.
Well, that's too bad because it's one of the best games ever made.
Oh, okay. So I would have to know.
And you know what? And you know what? Probably the best. Honestly, truly, one of the best things about Battlestar Galactica, it doesn't make it so if you don't own a phone, you can't play it.
Is that one of the best things?
That's one of the best things ever.
But
they don't gatekeep the fun.
I think you're gatekeeping this fun experience from me because I have not, I've not played Battlestar Galactica. So now I would have to buy Battlestar Galactica to decide whether I want to make a future purchase of Unfathomable.
No, just buy Unfathomable. It's the same game.
Yeah, it's easier.
It's like identical, apparently.
Do you like?
They didn't change the mechanics at all.
Huh?
Do you like the Cthulhu mythos?
No, but there are things that I'm always open to with that one because I do have a couple games that I do like.
Mm-hmm.
Just
it's a social. It's a social.
Did you play Dead of Winter?
It's always going to be gameplay over everything because
it's a social deduction game.
Half the time.
Yeah.
There's traders.
Yeah, hidden trader game.
Yeah, it's a hidden trader game.
Yes,
but it's 3-hour hidden trader game.
Yes.
that's not gonna. I don't know about that one, buddy.
Yeah.
Um.
That would probably kill it for a lot of
Hey,
people.
hey, Lance and Evan, how was the review? Was it good or okay or shitty?
I thought it was great, man. Like,
Yeah.
you know, I personally find reviews awesome. Like, you give your honest opinion. If you have something negative to say, you're not mean about it. You know, like, I don't know. Like, I think your reviews are awesome, and you did another good one.
All right,
I
thanks.
thought, you know, you said here's some legit critiques. Here's what I thought it did cool. Like, I don't know. I thought it was good.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Oh,
Look at all those games.
I thought it was horrible, and you're dead to me.
Oh fuck you.
Dead to me.
Which game?
I don't even know what to do with you when I see you next time. I really don't.
You're talking about After the Empire, right?
Yeah, after the Empire.
Yeah,
After the Empire.
Yeah.
After the Empire.
Grant, he's got a lot of boxes.
Wander around back there.
Did you have a big haul from Gen Con?
Gen Con Hall.
See you on Saturday, Grant.
Are you coming?
Yeah, I told you that repeatedly.
I know. You know, I don't
Things
want
might
to
change.
do. It's very
COVID,
nice.
you can't go.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a pretty good Gen Con haul for sure. What do I got here? I got
Forbidden
Night
Desert.
Cage.
The Night Cage. Yeah, how is that? Have you played it yet?
No, I've demoed a lot of these, but haven't played a full game of any of them.
Hey,
By the way-
I heard you were pitching your game.
I was
yeah.
pitching, I was pitching 2 games to places.
How'd that go?
It went well. I got multiple companies interested in
Great.
them that want prototypes and stuff right now.
Nice.
So, yeah.
You were living
say-
at that 25th Century Game booth. You were there quite a while.
Yeah, I was in there almost all day Saturday and almost all day Sunday.
Is that the publisher for Curmudgeon?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
By the way, the Night Cage was the I was talking to him. He said it was the #1 game selling at Barnes and Nobles right now. So big.
Well, that's the only place you can get it from.
Oh,
Yeah.
No, but I mean at Barnes and Nobles, it was the #1 game sold.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
even
way
better
more,
than
yeah.
Wingspan.
yeah, I ordered it and it came from in a Barnes and I'm like, I didn't order anything from Barnes and Noble. It's like, oh, I guess I did order from Barnes and Noble.
Who'd you hear that from, Jeremy?
I worked at the Greenbriers booth.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
And he was telling me, I'm like, he's telling me the story of what you were pitching, and I was just like, oh, that's Grant.
Ah, yeah. Not,
Like
It's funny.
he was explaining a pitch, and I'm just like, Grant? He's like,
that's
yeah. He's like,
Got
I'm a
a
comedian.
mustache, some glasses.
it was funny because I sent out a message and to
He
some different
enunciates really
people,
well.
and I said to Greenbrier, I was like, hey, I don't know that this is right for you. You guys haven't really done party games, but I am pitching this if you're interested. And then they said, yeah, sure, we'll hear it. And then immediately they were like, yeah, we don't do party games.
Thanks for your time.
Yeah, okay.
They just
Yeah,
wanted to check it out.
I was just like, I said, I don't know, man. I said it's Grant. You never know, man. He was probably just shooting a shot, whatever. A lot.
Oh, no. I mean, look,
I know it's a waste of everybody's time, but it's like at the same time, sometimes just pitching is just pitching.
Yeah.
totally.
Like you just get it out of you.
I
know?
try to say it in the email, like, this is a party game. If you are not interested in party games, it's okay to let me know.
Right.
So it is funny. I don't mind when someone does, because this obviously everything's all about relationships too. And then I got to meet some people and all that sort of stuff.
That's the thing.
So I'm not upset about it at all. I just think it's funny when I'm like, this is very clearly a party game. And it's like, yeah, sure, we'll hear about it. No, we don't do party games.
That's awesome. I like it.
Yeah. But
I recently got a tiny little game. Gosh, what's it called? Spotlight.
Okay.
You guys hear that? It's my buddy Jay.
Yeah. He said, Jay Bell.
Yeah, Jay Bell.
He just handed me that game.
It's a great little game, man. Have you played it?
No, I haven't. It's in my pocket.
Yeah, it's a great little game. I mean, it's not a big release or anything, but it's a good little game.
I'm gonna have to check it out. Yeah, he hit me. I saw him outside of the hotel.
Yeah.
He was like, "Man, I brought this just for you." I said, oh shit!
What kind of game is it?
It's like it's a card game that kind of it has like locations, kind of like Smash Up,
Right.
but it's a pure card game with just numbers on it, and you're trying
Isn't
to read
Smash Up a pure card game?
I mean, essentially
Similar. Okay.
but it's just like it's an old school kind of looking card game where it's just numbers on cards, and you're trying to add up to a certain value of certain colors. But the color that you're going for to win that base essentially is hidden information, and you have a couple of cards that you can only spend, once each during the game that can change any card in the row to a color of your choosing. So there's like just enough going on where it actually is a really interesting, cool little gameplay.
Okay. Who publishes?
Oh, some Jack. Man.
Guess I could have looked it up.
Yes, you could have looked it up.
I don't know.
But you did not.
Not if you
Jack
don't
of
have a
Peace.
I
smart.
made Evan do the legwork.
Making him
Jack
worse.
of Peace.
Jack of Peace.
Yeah, I never heard of it, but it's just a small little release. But it's a tight, good little game. A game of secret area control by Adam Stitcher and Jay Bill. Yep.
Played Doom Machine. It's a solo game.
Which one?
Were you doomed?
Doom Machine. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. It's like a dice placement game, but the machine is like random cards that come out that do stuff, and they keep looping and doing bad things.
Oh
You're
yeah,
trying to-
the little 10
You're trying to
game.
blow it
10
up.
game.
Yeah, it's a tin
Yeah.
game. It's from Game Crafter. Pretty fun.
I
Solo.
think I have that somewhere.
It's a solo.
Yeah,
Yeah, they just shipped it, so
Yeah.
you might have gotten it early if it was print. It's print on demand, right? So it's like
Oh,
We're-
Jeremy,
we're-
did you ever get a chance to try the solo mode for After the Empire?
I think I played around with it and I never really finished the
Never.
full game.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I think because I have the cards in the box.
Right. Okay.
I printed
right.
out some cards that you had sent me. Yeah.
Okay.
I think I messed around with it and didn't get a chance to play a full game. That game, my relationship with that game is so strange because it's like I played it 3 times,
Yeah.
then didn't play it for a month and a half,
Yeah.
then played it twice, then didn't play it again, filmed it, destroyed all the footage by accident,
Oh no. That's right.
filmed
You
it
told me that.
again, hated it, but then I cut out parts and then I put it was the craziest thing ever. And then when I finally uploaded it, something was wrong with the file. So now I was
Oh,
like, oh my
no.
God, I'm gonna lose this file. And I'm
Right.
telling Lance, hey, I'm gonna get it done. Hey, I'm gonna get it done. We load up the file and it's fucked up. And I'm like,
Oh,
no,
no.
please, no, no.
burn your camera.
So now,
Yeah.
now, what do you think about the game now? Is it all tied in with that whole experience?
It's shitty.
Like, I'm never going to play that game ever again.
It's a 6.9.
How do you
I'm
feel?
never again.
No. It didn't change. It didn't sound an experience because I like the game. I like the game, and yeah, I just think it's one of those games that's going to be around. You know, we're in that age where you're going to have so many of these games that come out,
Yeah.
and they're good,
Mhm.
you know, and they're solid, and just even the good ones, you know, like there's just so many, and
Yeah.
you're going to constantly have people becoming aware of these games. Or people going, oh yeah, I like that one, and they haven't played it, you
Right.
know. But it's
Yeah.
like, you know, like a sale comes around, and then all
Right.
of a
You're like,
sudden
oh,
they're
yeah,
like,
it's a good game. Yeah.
hey, that was a good game. You know, is this a good game? Thoughts? And then people are like, yeah, that was super fun. You know, and I feel like that game's going to be one of those games. It's just going to have a good charge from the people who really like it.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that there's some coverage out there for it, like myself and Alex cover.
Yeah.
And hopefully that'll bring enough to the game, you know, if they're looking for something.
Well, it's
and
sold out,
Tom,
right?
Tom did a review of it as well, and all of
Yeah,
us liked
right.
it. So,
Right.
you know, hopefully that'll give everybody a good perspective on the game when it comes
Yeah,
time to
man.
do some research.
I
you
think
know?
so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I appreciate you doing the review.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. They sold out like almost immediately. Like,
Yeah, I figure. Yeah, I figured.
yeah. I think within the first week that it like hit game store shelves, it was just
I'm. How many did
No,
you
I mean, it's a
fucking
good
make,
game.
Lance? Jesus Christ! Did you make 800? What the hell?
800 what?
800
Well, what
print
happened?
runs.
What happened was the Kickstarter didn't do that great,
Okay,
and so they didn't print that many extra, right? Because they were like, well, I guess
right.
it didn't do that great, so I guess we shouldn't print a bunch. And then kind of just as soon as it did hit, people were like, oh, I want that, and then
How many did you print of Last Light?
We haven't made Last Light yet.
I thought it hit Kickstarter already.
I'm seeing ads on Facebook for it though. I guess you're still selling it.
that cover looks good.
Did you hit it Kickstarter, right?
Yeah.
Not Last Light, no.
Oh, I meant the what's the other one?
Tsubiyumi.
What's the fantasy one with the
Wait.
mana?
EOS.
Well, King Raccoon has
No.
EOS on it.
No, it's something else.
Okay. Wait, Lance.
Arcana Rising.
Wait. Right, yeah. Okay. Okay.
I'm seeing Facebook ads for it.
So
right
when does Last Light launch? Roy Canada's game.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, he about got hit. He about got slammed by a Razor scooter, or not one of those
Oh,
big
really?
scooters. He got hit right in the back.
What?
He was live streaming, and he was trying to do the thing like, "Hey, what's up?" And there was just like a gang of scooters behind him, and just nailed him right in the back of the leg. I was thinking he was going to get really hurt.
What's the word? What's the word on
which? Of Last Light?
Last
Yeah,
Light?
yeah.
Jesus.
Most likely launching in early 2022.
What
We're
the
in pro-
hell?
They got
What?
they had like 5 Kickstarters they had shipped out.
We
Wow.
got all kinds of things going on. Maybe, I mean, and it's just like, and if we couldn't get it launched by like November, we weren't
Yeah.
going to rush it. So we're just
Yeah.
taking our time.
Right.
You
That's
know.
fair.
Damn, man. On the con season when people are gonna play it.
Well,
I still want
we're
to play
gonna
it,
have a
okay.
demo copy at BGGCon. I'll be walking
Are
around
you?
with it and making people play. So
I want to play. I want to play.
I'll be walking around making people that aren't Evan play.
Oh,
Marr.
you don't want to hear. You don't want to hear my feedback.
No,
That's
no,
Evan-
it's just
that's
like.
Evan racist.
By the way, I got to get you to play Apotheosis. Yeah, I got to get, which is a game from
Yeah.
Seth Jaffe that we're considering right now, which is really good. It's a game of like leveling up your workers, and so they give you better and better stuff, sending out adventurers on quests to gain certain things, and it's got
That's
a
cool.
there's 2 different ways the game can end. Either one person can usurp the king and take over and they win, or the king returns early and the person who did the best job at taking care of the kingdom without him being around wins the game.
Sounds like
Sounds cool.
Oath.
A little bit, but this has been, I mean, Seth had a copy of this back when I still worked at TMG. So,
And I am obsessed with Oath.
Yeah,
If my green
That
group
good,
liked
huh?
it more, I would make them play it again all weekend, but we're gonna play something different.
bastards.
I don't think they like it as much as me.
I saw your post on Facebook.
I don't know why, but I just feel like it's a fascinating problem to solve.
Yeah.
And I liked Pax Springer at second edition just as much. And they didn't really like
Yeah.
it as much either. So we kind of like played it twice and done.
Oh, interesting.
We played Oath twice and done. I think we're done.
Yeah.
I sense they're like, because we were playing 2 times and I'm like, we wanted to show how, the game evolves, right? And they're like, yeah, let's play something else. I'm like, okay. I didn't want to push it, but that's the magic word, right?
Can't you just ply them with like pizza that night or
Something
something?
else.
Oh yeah, we
Like,
always
I'll
have
bring
good food
pizza
here.
if we play Oath.
Yeah, I forget what we had. We had a Thai food. I think we had last time.
That works. That works.
Yeah, I played it again and taught it to the BGG group that we did a library party last weekend. So
Yeah. Is that when you found that note?
Yeah, I found that note in the box.
You're gonna have to. Can you put in the chat what game that was?
I'm gonna think if I can put it in the chat.
By the way, I
Forgot
seriously love whoever
I can put it in the chat.
because it's
You
not
like-
like they were complaining about the game; they were complaining about the rules, and that's fair. You don't want to. Oh yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I have not played the game, so I can't.
I don't even know that
Can't,
game. Okay. Yeah.
Don't yeah.
What now?
Take it to ride.
Yeah.
You got a ticket to ride. You got a ticket to ride.
What else did I play?
You got a ticket to
ride.
I played Echoes, which is the new audio mystery series from Ravensburg.
Yeah, how did that go?
What is that?
I enjoyed it. We shot a video on it. Me and Adam played it. Adam didn't like it at all because it wasn't a game, which he's not really wrong about. It's just more of an activity where essentially you're given these audio clips. You got to put them in an order and solve the mystery. But I thought I liked it. It's kind of like you'll get like these moments like, oh, that story's connected to this and that goes there, and the voice acting is good, and I want more out of it. I want someone to use that, take that mechanism and really go with it.
Yeah.
Kind of like how I
Is
feel
it
like
not? Is it put like this? Is it when you buy a product and it tells you what it is, and it's exactly what it says it is that a problem?
No, I enjoyed it.
'Cause I feel like
I liked it.
I think
just
it's very
want
clear
more.
what it says it is. It says, like, what does it say? It's like auditory experience, doesn't it?
Audio game. Well, here's the thing. What's an audio game mystery though?
But
Like,
Well, you just found
okay,
out.
what you just said, you
I enjoyed it. I'm excited to play the next one, but I still want more. I want someone to really build on it. Adam did not. It is a one shot though, but I think for the price, you get that. You get yourself a dinner. You got yourself a good little date night. I think it'd be fun solo as long as the price isn't too bad. Plus, it's the kind of thing where as soon as you're done, you can just give it to somebody, say, "Hey, go enjoy this."
Yeah.
And it
How do
was
you
fun.
play the sounds? Does it come with a set of speakers, or
So that's
you
what
need a
excites
phone?
me about
Do you
it.
need an iPhone?
you need a
You
smartphone?
do. You have to have a device. But I really like what
Lance
they
is
did over Chronicles of Crime.
Yep, I'm out. I mean,
With
it's
Chronicles
just-
of Crime, you got to do the QR. With this one, you actually just you use your camera and you look at the picture, and then like there's this circle on the screen, and it like really quickly picks up whatever the picture is, and you just see the picture. It's a really clean system they got. I enjoy it. I don't think it's amazing, but I enjoyed it.
interesting. I was interested in that one. I think they're probably going to send me a couple of those because I want to check it out.
If the producer of that game is watching, I do voice acting. So give me a
Oh,
call.
look at you!
I will say,
Don't worry, they're not watching.
I think you can use
They're not
bad
watching.
voice acting. I didn't think it was bad voice acting, but it wasn't amazing.
That's a shitty way to audition.
That described me exactly. Wasn't bad, wasn't amazing. He did a good job. I'm perfectly right in there.
Soon as it's time to audition for voice acting, you
I'm
change
so
the
bad at
tone.
auditions. Did I tell you guys I totally bombed a pitch the other day?
Who did you pitch
What
to?
happened?
It was AEG. They're doing like this big pitch, thing.
Yeah.
And I made it through the first round. And then the second round was like a little 5-10 minute, like just tell the team about the game. And then I think the third round is they actually play it.
Okay.
So in the second round, I basically I couldn't even answer a basic question about the game. They're like, oh, well, how does this work? And I'm like, oh, well, it's a system. And then there's this other thing. And that does a thing. And then there's a system that goes it's just a card game. I couldn't my mouth just didn't
Like a
do
flop sweat or something.
yeah, my mouth just didn't do the thing. And they were like, okay, cool, your time's up. And I was like, but wait, I didn't even...
Are you pitching over Zoom?
Yeah. It was on TTS.
Did you ever who was so Craig Ferguson, fairly I'm not gonna but he tells a story about when he was trying to make it, and he was trying to get little bit pieces and things like that. And then they sent him to do to try out and do an audition for a role that for a Spanish gym teacher on some pilot or something like that. And he was just like, why are you, he's asked his manager, why are you, I'm like Irish, or Scottish, whatever. Why are you sitting
Scottish? Yeah.
And he was just like, so they just go, it'll be a good experience. And I think you're good for the part. And so he goes there and he says, he walks in and there's all these very, he said, Latin looking gentlemen in the room. And I walk in and, he said, ¿Qué pasa? And then they said some things, he said, just basically. And so then they called his name and he walked into the room, he said, and to read for this part of the Spanish gym teacher or something like that. And he said, normally, he said, the thing is, he said, whenever you walk into an audition, it's like a horrible situation where nobody's paying any attention to you. They're all they're looking at their phones or they're writing things down, and they're just and then there's the one person that's going to feed you lines and you're supposed to respond. And he said, and the person fed me my line and I started doing my thing. And he said, it's the only time ever in an audition, he said, everybody stopped and looked up. And one guy said, I'm going to have to call you back. And he said, and so he got through it. He said it was horrible. And then he was leaving and he was like, that was the most embarrassing thing I've ever been in. And then as he was walking out, this guy stopped him and he was laughing. And he was just like, he's like, how did this happen? He's like, I don't know. And he's just like, well, look, he said, obviously you're not good for that, but I think you'd be great in a role to be like the office manager of this thing with Drew Carey's going to do, and that's how he got the job of being
that's
Drew
awesome.
Carey's boss. And he said that's why you go and you do every audition they give you. You go and you do it because you never know
We'll
what's
find
going to
something
happen.
for you.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
Grant,
just love that he said I said que pasa, and then they said some things. You know?
Yeah. Hey, Grant.
Yeah.
What was the best thing you saw at Gen Con?
The best thing I saw at Gen Con?
Well, or something good you saw at Gen Con. I'm lowering the standard now.
Wow.
Best, good.
Wow.
A
Did you see
thing.
person?
I'm really excited about that Time You Killed Me. I think that game looks
Dude,
really
Oh, yeah, I
that
remember that.
game was good. Dude, that game was super cool.
What is the premise?
So,
Do you have to have a phone to be able to play?
Oh,
No.
fucking A. This
it's
Oh,
a
then okay, it's passed my test.
it's a 2-player only game.
Yep.
There are 3 boards representing the past, the present, and the future, and you are fighting your opponent over timelines. And so, like, one of the interesting things is like, so your opponent is in the future. You could do something in the past that squashes them in the future, you know? And
What
so
was
it's
that?
like, it's really interesting thinking about like, okay, what can I do over here that's going to affect them over here and that
So,
sort of stuff. And I think,
without
yeah,
spoiling a
sort of thing
part
where
of it.
we're not supposed to spoil stuff too much, but
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a behind closed doors demo.
So for this is for example, there are components that come into play.
yeah,
Some of them are very silly that start to play with this push mechanic that you have
Like
that change because of the time.
yeah,
So it's like if something starts out at a certain age, let's say, it changes the way that shape looks at different points, and it also
Yeah.
affects the
so you
physical
can think
opponent.
about like, oh, if I do this in the past, it's gonna be this in the future,
Right.
you know? Sort of thing.
What was
And
that time travel game, Lance? Do you remember back in the day?
Strategy Looper?
No.
Oh, I know which one you're thinking of too.
Time
Core-
Cop, the board
Core
game.
something? Quorum?
Or the Flux one?
No, it was a Tigris and Euphrates style game where if you played a tile in the past, it would go to propagate to the future. And like,
yeah, and I know
you
what
could-
you're talking about.
you could
too, yeah.
overwrite people's things.
Yeah, this is like it has like a like that
Chronos.
Chronos.
Oh,
Was it
that sounds
Chronos?
right.
This has like a
Kronos, if I
40
remember correctly.
KHRONOS? I don't remember.
That's
Yeah,
the
yeah,
father of gods.
It has like a chess feel to it.
Yeah.
Um,
like
kind of like a
That's like Chronos
Shobu-ish
then.
type thing, but it's not Shobu at all. It's just it
Well-
has that thing of like you're manipulating things
Yeah.
and different things, but the time
I-
mechanic of it all is what makes it really interesting. And there's just some ridiculous things they add to it as you go along. You're like,
Yeah,
oh wow, this is all in play.
it's,
Wow.
This is only 2-player?
Yeah.
It's only 2-player, but they did an interesting thing, and I think it was smart where it's like almost a campaign game, but
Yes.
calling it a campaign game sounds too. There's not like a story that goes along like a campaign game, but there's more components that you can open boxes to add more
Oh.
components to the
So
game.
it's got secret packages.
Yeah.
Modules.
Basically.
And so I think it's just a really smart way to do it where it's like if you did all 4 of the modules at once right out of the gate, you'd be like, man, this is
way too
chaotic.
much.
It's too
Yeah.
much.
Way
Yeah.
too much.
But you can
So they'd
add
put 'em in.
stuff like
Oh, that's
I
cool.
think it's smart the way they did that.
Were they
Yeah.
demoing in the palm of your hand at
No.
No,
Studio H?
I didn't see that one.
Okay, maybe that's too COVID unfriendly.
But I will say, even though it definitely felt smaller this year, I mean, you noticed the curtains that were blocking off certain parts of the
Right.
exhibition hall. They did a good job, and there still felt like so many good, interesting games. Like it didn't feel like it was lacking at all. It felt like there was a ton of good stuff there.
I would tell you the publishers' efforts were different.
Yeah.
So like even the publishers that were there, like Renegade, they did no demos. Like they had just
Just games on the table.
stuff in glasses, plexiglass.
Oh, they had no
They
demo
didn't have
tables.
games on table. They didn't.
They just had a store.
No, like I got Transformers, GI Joe, all this stuff. no like clank, no just displayed nicely, beautifully,
Right.
and that's it.
But no demo.
No.
Interesting.
I wonder why. Yeah, I mean, I guess you buy that booth, you want to make it work.
Or maybe they
Just
were
like-
just, you know,
Whereas like
Is there a lot of empty
Pandora's went-
booths?
There
What's
was.
that?
Well,
There was a
I
lot of
would
empty
say a
booths.
lot, but there was probably 10, 15, 20. Well,
A lot.
what they did, I heard this from two separate people, is that Gen Con was super cool and it was just like, oh, you want this extra one? And they just threw it in there. Like people were just getting extra space pretty much for free.
Yeah,
which
because I was gonna
is-
say Forbidden Games had 3 booths.
Yeah, and Halfsies Dice had 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see John?
I did not, I don't think.
Maybe he did go.
I think, I imagine he would have.
Hmm.
I definitely imagined he would have.
Yeah, seems like he
I'm
would.
gonna leave it at that.
Did he move to Florida? I thought he moved.
I don't keep track of these people.
I've only had one way
He was
to
a friend of the
contact
show
him.
at one point. Anyway, cool. Well, how's Origins gonna be? What is everybody's?
Oh,
I don't know. I even less people are going to Origins. So
Yeah.
Leftovers.
Yeah. My first
Fucking
con's gonna be
Thanksgiving
BGG.
leftovers.
yeah, I don't. I mean, it's weird that Origins is like after Gen Con for starters. I mean,
6
Yeah.
days.
Yeah,
That's
it's
great.
weird.
Oof, it's a long time.
It's weird. Like I love Origins. Like I try to go every year, but not this year.
well, I
I'll be
mean,
there.
Origins for me was always just kind of like, well, you're close to that place with the food. You know, I mean, just like
North
The
Market.
market.
yeah, but I mean, but other than that, I mean, it was like no games ever really get released there, so you're not
No.
like you're not ever like. I mean, yeah, they do some releases. I mean,
I
Origins was-
remember a Guilds of London was released there.
Yes.
that is true. That is true.
Yeah. But
It
I'm,
was
you know,
also
for me,
the
I'm
first
there for
convention
pitching.
where I met a lot of you.
I still there were I to this day there were 2 people we were not giving out any review copies. I had 2 relatively important reviewers approach me and beg me for a copy of Guilds of London as a review copy, promising me they'd have a video by the end of the month. They promised, and they to this day,
I know one of them.
to this day, they still have not done a review of Guilds of
I
London.
think you don't count on that review ever happening.
Come on.
No,
Forrest.
neither of them will ever happen because neither of them review games anymore.
Yeah,
But
Who's
whatever.
that?
No.
That's
People. Yeah. Oh, so did Seth sell his? Do you know if Seth sold his Crusades or King? What is it? Crusaders.
I don't know. I mean,
He put on Twitter they had couple thousand copies or something.
Oh,
Who's
well.
that?
oh
to
really?
sell. Yeah,
Seth,
didn't he?
Seth Jeffy, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Seth.
Look, like retail or
He goes, I've got something thousands copies of this game for anybody want them for a good price.
I think
long has
well,
you been
they
sitting on
couldn't have been
those?
Kickstarter copies. They've got to be. They've got to
No,
be.
it was the expansion.
Oh, the expansion.
Yeah.
Well, the
I thought
trick
about
is
writing them, but I'm like,
the
can I
trick is
sell
you got to
3,000?
get them out of you got to
Yeah,
get
you
them
gotta
out of China.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
But I was considering writing them, but I'm just like, I can't sell that expansion. I can barely
And-
sell the base games sometimes.
And
Expansion to what?
I mean, I don't know for sure, but I think you have
Crusaders.
to.
Oh, dude, I buy that. I would buy one.
You can sell 100 really easy.
Yeah, you'd sell 100
2,900,
real easy, but then if you-
2,900 other ones when the game.
well,
hasn't
and then
been
the
talked
other
about.
thing is that I mean, it's one of those things where, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's something where you'd have to get them out of there, and then,
Yeah.
Man, I mean, just how do you get them into people's hands, and how do you?
Can't you promote that just a little bit, Aldi?
I think it's really hard to promote games these days, man. That aren't not for sale. I think if you said, "Oh, Kickstarter," like if you threw it on Kickstarter and then like
Right.
shipped them from China, you'd sell more than you
It
could
would
sell.
say-
If I bought all those games and brought them over,
You would
I would have a hard time selling at least to
Kickstart-
200. But if I put on Kickstarter, I would sell 1,000.
So like it would say kickstart the remainder of.
Yeah, or I mean, and there's
So
nothing against
it literally would have
What was that
nothing
company
more
that
than the
said we're going to print 9,000?
1,368 copies.
What was that company that said they're going to print 9,000 copies of this game and that's it? And they basically said it's in production right now. Like here, you buy them.
Yeah.
Like
I'm
I don't
sure
think
claustrophobia was like
I
that.
feel
They just printed
the
2,000
industry.
and said, hey.
I feel the hobbyists have moved on.
What if you
I really
just
do.
did print 5,000? Like it was instead of print 100, you just say print 5,000. That's it.
Yeah. Like if you're coming out raw with a game right now, it is super hard to sell.
Yeah, it is.
Really hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, so many, man. So many.
Yeah. Well,
it's at
plus
a
you're
weird
not getting
undefinable time, which is like, you know,
Like,
I think this happened
I see
in video
people
games,
put
like it like that game that was like in the $40 range. Because it was like, you know, like the game that was in the middle of the $40 range could be just as good as the other ones. And it kind of blurred the line. You know, like it just blurred the line to the point where people didn't know what to buy. You know, because it's like even a game with a good value, you're like, maybe it's too cheap, or maybe that's another thing. It's like
I'm selling the Legacy of Duke de Cressy for like $20 or something.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good game. Still pretty good.
But people like or they say it's not enough content, or is this what's in the box?
I don't know. I think I see it's weird. Like there's this mentality now, like I got $100 to burn. What Kickstarter should I back?
Right.
Like, why do you just not go buy a game that's in print?
I would like to make a prediction. And I would
here we go.
What's the over-under?
No,
What's the over-under?
wait, Aldi, open up the Google form. Here we have a prediction.
No, that's not a prediction, but what based on what Aldi said, and I've said this in my streams before, I think people have so many games on their shelf already that they don't want to buy another game, but they still want the idea of another game coming. And the Kickstarter is not necessarily always about the game. It's about the ride you get to go on, especially with some fun Kickstarters, like the one Peter put on with Flamecraft. That was a hell of a fun ride if you took a part of it.
It's a fun ass ride.
That Simon one today. Can we talk about that? Like
what
was it?
The He-Man. Yeah, I thought it was really interesting.
I didn't look. I just backed it and moved on. What's the
oh,
deal?
geez.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
I don't have the brain power to deal with it.
It's the problem.
It's the most popular game. It's raised over $1 million.
That is a great approach to back it. I just backed it and didn't look at the page. I didn't want to deal with it.
Yeah. It'll show up
I can't
but you guys laugh. But that's like
the backers are like, hey, whatever. I don't even want to deal with this right
now. That's what most backers are like.
That's
what most backers are like. They come in. Here's my money. I'm out. And they just like they back.
Yeah, I mean, I get.
I'm not above it.
30 emails a day. It's like I can't keep up with any of that stuff.
Chip theory game. I just back it.
Yeah, you just back it.
Wait 30 days later and just see what they unlocked. I don't even care. I just don't care.
So what was your prediction?
Oh no. That's what I meant. I think that's my prediction is that's becoming more prevalent just because people already have a shitload of games that they have on the shelves not to play.
Yeah, just backing it because they want the idea of the game, but they don't actually need.
I think any non-buzz game will probably be it's a hard sell.
Yeah,
you got to pay a lot of money to put it in front of people's eyes. And then what's going to be the first question they ask you, even if you put it as saying come into retail, people won't look at it. They'll ask you, when is it coming to Kickstarter? And
it's weird how it's transformed the industry in like a short time.
What was that game that I just brought up today in a Facebook group, and they were just like, "What is this coming to kick?" Oh, Wonder Book. I was like, "Dude,
it's out.
It's available now.
It's a thing they put in stores. Remember that?
It's in stores.
I don't get it. I guess everybody's just been trained. So here's the deal: when you kickstart something, you basically make your customers your marketing department.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the shares, I'm like, so you don't see anything but that stuff. So
there's nothing wrong with it, though. It's just as a person who's releasing retail games, you're just gonna have a big uphill to climb.
For sure. Without some external buzz.
Right.
Yeah.
I want to give a shout out to Question Cannons because they're doing some really cool promotional stuff with their Kickstarter. Well, not promotional. They got about 50 videos made. Like I don't know how many prototypes they had. It was absurd.
He's got 60 prototypes.
Wow.
They had a fuckload. Like there is literally 30 to 40 videos. But what I'm pretty sure what they did, and I called them out, quote unquote, about it once I started to realize it, was I'm pretty sure they asked every single content creator that they did to back them for $1 and then comment on the first day.
No.
Because I was going through their comment section.
That's
Those are
super
just
manipulative.
legit people excited. I've never
Yes.
seen that many content creators in a
Yes.
comment.
Yes. Yes.
Really?
So as
Yeah.
a
It's
So
not
as
a
a-
bad game at all, dude. It's
But
a good
I'm
game.
not saying that, but most of the comments are from content creators, and that's not normal. Like that's just not normal.
Well, it's not normal. It's not normal, but it's also not normal to have that many prototypes with that many people. You notice why? You know what? You know why Lucky Duck Games has such positive reviews? It's because they make like 80 prototypes and they send them out to everybody, and that people get to play them. That's why Chronicles of Crime was a gigantic hit. They probably had the same reaction you're thinking of today. They sent out so many prototypes, and what's the name? And Vince talks about this. He's like.
Yeah.
He's like, I'll take whatever I get, good, bad, or ugly. I want people to play the game. So
Yeah.
Eric took the same route. He's just like, I want everybody to play this game. They can play whatever machination, wherever it's at in the development stage at that point.
Yeah.
He was like, I'll reload whatever I can afford. And he put all his chips in his basket while having a baby.
Yeah, he did.
Paid off.
He's a fucking math. I
Yeah.
want him to be so successful because he did the work. I mean, he did the work, man. He did the work, and he's pushing.
You know what, Pete?
I noticed all the prep.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what a Kickstarter should do? I'm waiting for this to happen.
Uh-oh.
A Kickstarter should use Cameo and get a ton of celebrities.
Oh my
think I've seen that,
Out
actually.
there. You can pay celebrities to go.
Can you?
This,
Yeah.
you can give them a
But
script.
that's against the FCC rules. Like you're not supposed to endorse something that you don't know.
All you can give them a script.
Fun.
Okay, well,
I want Gilbert Godfrey
so much
selling
for
it
the
next
FTC.
game.
Oh, but why? I mean, you get 20 different celebrities to be like, "Hey, this game's on Kickstarter. It looks super fun."
Yeah,
Can,
I agree with Grant. I think
can
that's
I see the problem with that is that there's, I mean, I don't know. Okay, yeah, maybe there.
I just want
That's not going to work. That's not going to work on non-core gamers, though. I mean, like if it's something where it's like, oh, Morgan Freeman said, oh, this game's cool, like that wouldn't make me go,
If you don't,
oh, well, then
buy
I'm really going to
this
enjoy an
game,
abstract tile laying game now because Morgan Freeman said putting tiles down about daisies and caterpillars is
it'll
cool.
work.
But here's
It'll work.
here's what I will say to Grant's
It'll
defense.
work.
That drives buzz to that page. You want to
Yeah.
check out that Kickstarter page. Just say Morgan Freeman's
Yeah.
in this video. You say, what the fuck? You
Okay.
say, I'm going to go
Grant,
check out that video.
I bet it'd be hard to get a bunch of those sold, right? Because you
Okay,
can.
Lance.
You don't
It's
think
not
so?
that hard.
You don't think so? Okay.
Grant, do it, damn it. Do it. I
You
want to
should
see
do a curmudgeon
No,
one. Let's do a curmudgeon one. I'll kick in. I'll kick in.
My buddy, and I'm not going to say who this is, but my buddy.
It's Todd.
No, he was getting.
It's not.
He was on America's Got Talent
Right.
for not that long, but he was
Simon-
on the
Simon
show.
Okay.
And he got a ton of celebrities to be like, this guy's on America's Got Talent. He's so funny and stuff. And we were all like, I remember all of us were like, how the fuck are all these people shouting out that you were on America's Got Talent and stuff? Like,
Cameo.
and he paid a bunch of people on Cameo to do it.
Okay.
That's awesome.
You
It got everybody talking.
Lance,
Frankie
would,
Muniz for
would you
$100
back-
bucks.
would you back my Kickstarter, our Man versus Meeple Kickstarter, if I interviewed Nick Cage for half an hour?
Oh yeah.
I would back it because you're my friend.
You would back it because you want to see Nick Cage interview me.
No, I
interview
wouldn't.
my favorite actor of all time.
But no, I would back it just. but that goes beyond this. So if I was just
And it
rando
would be-
dude,
and I would
Okay.
announce a Nick Cage promo pack for every game.
well, I mean, so here's the deal: promo packs don't work for me anymore.
Nick Cage promo pack for every game we have on the Kickstarter.
This isn't that expensive either.
No,
No, it's like a few $100.
No,
depending on the person.
there's only a few really
it
expensive.
would cost me money to have Nick Cage fucking arrive. Jesus.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, he would do
Is
it.
he
Nick
on?
Cage does a
He's
lot
probably
of
not
shit
on.
for free, man. He does like a lot of shit for his fans. so.
Yeah, I mean,
He owes some money.
it ain't, some people are going to be super expensive, but some people you could pay $200 and get them to get like a shout out.
I want
Nick
Nick
LeVar
Cage went
Ball.
up to Nick Cage Fest and paid to be there.
You could get LeVar Ball to shout out your game for $133. I would love to see him
Who?
shout out a Kickstarter game.
Is
Yeah.
that a basketball player?
No, that's a father of kids of a basketball.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Diamond Dallas Page for $119. You can get Mick Foley and DDP on your game for $260.
Dude, I would pay for DDP to fucking promote.
That's amazing.
Diet Dr. Pepper? You have Diet Dr. Pepper do that
I'm
for
a
you,
fucking hack. I don't give a shit.
Somebody's gonna do this at some point. Don't you think?
But the bottom line is that's going to gain so much popularity just because people are going to come to check out the video. I think Grant is a genius right now.
I think you're right.
Grant
I'm so fucking shameless. I don't give a shit. Like I would try. I would try it. I don't know. I'd try it. What's the worst that can happen? I don't know.
It'd be great.
What? I paid for them to be here.
You can get Malcolm in the middle for $100.
What's that?
Malcolm in the middle, Frankie Muniz.
Frankie Muniz.
Frankie Muniz.
Wow.
Can I get LeVar Burton?
Wait, where are you seeing this?
How about Bryan
Cameo.com.
Cranston? Is Bryan Cranston on there?
Cameo.com. Ice Cube, $7.50. Ice Cube's now, he's pricey.
This is fun. This is so fun just going.
Gilbert Godfrey's only $76 for 2 minutes.
Of course.
2 minutes?
Have you heard his voice?
Yeah, every
NEG.
second.
I think everybody.
Have you ever heard audio
$150.
of him talking when he like isn't doing his character?
Oh, these are video calls. Never mind.
There's audio of Gilbert Gottfried who is like this, like Howard Stern's got something where he left a voicemail. He's like, "Hey Howard," it's just like, "Hey Howard, I just so you know, I'm gonna be a half hour late tomorrow. I can't make it on time, so I hope that's okay. I'll talk to you later." You know, it's just like. By
the way, this is Gilbert Gottfried.
And you know, Scott, thinking about it, where you're talking about FCC rules, you don't have to get people to say like, "I love this game." You just get people to say,
"Check it out.
This game is on Kickstarter right now."
Right.
So there's a thing called Cameo for Business. I wonder if that's different.
You pay an extra $25.
Leverage the power of celebrities at scale quickly and easily. Here's the plans.
I might be for a video in the future. It's decided. Thank you so much, Grant. You've opened my eyes. This is amazing.
I think that is a really.
You should get You should get a Forest the Game Corner sponsored by somebody.
I can get Matt Barnes for $50. Are you kidding me?
Who?
I can get Matt Barnes for $50 fucking bucks. He's an NBA player.
Yeah, don't get a sports figure. Get like a movie star or something.
Who says I'm only getting one?
Oh, okay.
Right.
Can I get them at the same time? Can I think this? Can we cross the street?
Do you got money?
Well, I got $50.
Then you probably the answer is yes. Billy Boyd, here you go. Lord of the Rings.
There you go.
He is
whoa.
What's the
Pen
price?
Stein.
180. Oh, for business, by the way, for business it's 1300. For personal use, 180.
Oh.
That's where they get you. That's where they get you.
There's the rub. If you're gonna make money on it, it costs a lot more.
Yeah, probably.
So for the Kickstarter, that costs a lot.
It probably has to follow some rules. They probably already been cracking down on this.
I imagine it's person by person, probably.
Oh, you can get Pinky from Greece.
Ooh. I didn't know she was still alive.
I wish you could sort this by price.
Yeah.
$85 personal, $2,500 for business.
Yeah.
You get Cisco for $100. Come on.
Personally. Yeah.
This is amazing.
You get Shooter McGavin.
I really put Forrest in
Gilmore.
a rabbit hole here.
Yeah. I've looked
Grant,
at Cameo.
I'm going to do this.
I'm fascinated by
it's just
Cameo.
a matter of when. I'm going to run this one by my wife tomorrow, and I need to find the perfect video. But this is so going down.
Oh yeah. Who's what are we listening to?
Probably a Cameo. I'm gonna guess it.
Oh, okay.
I wonder if
so there was a really weird. Can I talk about something that was really weird? Like that well, actually there's two things I want to talk about here that are like
really weird.
Well, one's board game related, so I want to touch on this.
Start with that.
So there Blacklist Games has a
football thing.
The football thing, Myth and Goal, right?
Yeah, I'm like totally not interested.
Okay, well, so it looks moderately interesting or whatever. I think. I mean, I love the Sadler guys, and so I think this, but it's not. It doesn't have the same steam that like their other ones have had, like the Blacklist Miniatures or the Blacklist Miniatures Volume 2, or even the Dire Alliance with Horror
Street
ones.
Masters, the dungeon game.
So this one's flagging a bit, right? I mean, it's like it. I mean, I think they'll end up with several $100,000, but I mean, it's and they'll produce the game and they made it.
Yeah.
But there was something really, really weird, and you can't see it. And of course, I don't have a screenshot of it, and I looked to see if there was anybody who made comments about it or anything like that. So when it first launched in the FAQ, it was, and this is such a little piddly little thing, but for me, it was really, really interesting. In the FAQ, there's a question in there that says, like, what scale are the minis? And then it says, in the 32 millimeter scale, in line with other popular fantasy football miniatures. All miniatures come with the attached 32 millimeter base. So all of Games Workshop figures is 32 millimeter figures. That's what they come as, right? So if you take a Games Workshop like miniature and you put it next to a like D&D miniature, which are 28 millimeter, the Games Workshop figures are slightly bigger. So like if it's like, oh, this is my warrior, that warrior is going to just look bigger than a D&D. So it'll look out of place if you use them for D&D kind of thing. It's just the way it always has been. I mean, there's who knows what the reasons are, but GW just makes 32 millimeter stuff. And you'll notice it says last updated September 21st, whatever the thing. When it originally got posted, that what scale are the minis? It said these minis are 28 millimeters, but it was like, but they had some weird explanation where it was like, these are 28 millimeter miniatures, but but 28 millimeter isn't the height of these miniatures. These miniatures will be 32 millimeters, but they will be in scale to 28. It was like some weird kind of like, they were trying to have it both ways. They're trying to like say that these miniatures were made, you could use them for like a D&D type thing, but also use them for Blood Bowl. And then they changed it. And it's just like, and I tried to find it or whatever. I was just weird.
Oh, there's no history.
There's no history or nothing like that. And I found that weird. And it was just like, I didn't know if they didn't know any, and you always like, then I always look, it's like, is there a comment in there or something like saying that it couldn't be? Yeah, nobody noticed it. But I mean, it was just one of those things. I wish I'd taken a screenshot.
Where is this? Is that on GameFound?
No, it's on Kickstarter.
Oh, they went back to Kickstarter?
Blacklist has always been on Kickstarter.
I thought the last thing was on GameFound.
No. I mean, it's I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's like it's one of those things where I think there's because Blacklist has like the number one market for any Kickstarter is the US, and US backers, of which I'm one, are still waiting for the Wave 1 Blacklist miniatures rewards.
Right. Yeah, they're 112. So they made their goal.
They made their goal.
I'm just not interested in a fantasy football game. I know I'll never play it.
Yeah, I mean, and it's just like and the gold standard is Blood Bowl.
Yeah,
so
I mean, you can't beat Blood Bowl. I mean,
yeah,
sorry.
It's just
can't.
I mean, they can beat it, but like
can't?
like Blood Bowl is just so freaking awesome.
No, I mean, and Blood Bowl is a lot. There's a lot to Blood Bowl.
And if I'm gonna play it, I'm gonna play Blood Bowl, right? I mean, I'm just not gonna play it. Period. So
wow, shut it down.
I'm just not gonna.
Yeah,
shut it down.
Yeah, no. So I mean, but that was and then I'm trying to just give me a second. I'm trying to remember the other thing that I wanted to actually like not so much complain about, but now I can't remember it. Damn it.
So why do they say 32 millimeter scale? Is that the size of a human? 32 millimeter?
Like, so that would be like that 32 millimeter is just like, it isn't technically, not all your miniatures are going to be like 32 millimeters tall, but the idea is that from approximately
like a 6 foot human would be
a 6 foot human would be a 32 millimeters. So like if you made a like there's an 8 foot tall minotaur, he'd be that much bigger. You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's just such your base scale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I just looked at my Asmodee S store thing, and remember they switched the store.
Yeah.
My order doesn't exist anymore for Unfathomable.
What?
Yeah, it's not on my account.
It's out there somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, I still have my receipt, and they certainly didn't give me back my $90. So
you're probably just gonna get it. It's gonna show up.
Yeah.
I hate when services do that. Like it'll just like it looks like your package is lost or you never receive anything. and then all of a sudden it just shows up at your doorstep
Right.
because you notice other people have it. Like you're like, man, what happened to my shipping notification? Oh, showed up.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I have
So-
one company that
Happens all the
does that
time.
is what's that damn card company that I love so much? Button Shy. Like it won't
Oh,
even
yeah.
tell me it's shipping. It just shows up. Then the shipping notification will show up after it's arrived.
Grant looks like he's going camping.
What?
He is going
Um,
camping.
Flying out again tomorrow morning.
To
Oh,
be near me.
That's right.
It's gonna be awesome.
Are you guys back in the Egemonia?
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh, this is the other thing. This is the other thing. I want to say this. This is the other thing. So I got reached
Never
out
mind.
to. I got reached out to by Mythic Games from Sam, and he was like, "Hey man, you coming to Gen Con? I'd really like to sit down and talk to you." And I was like, sadly I won't be there, Sam. But hey, by the way, like I just mentioned, I
game?
said, so by the way, I was
Darkest
supposed
Dungeon?
to get a prototype for Darkest Dungeon. I was supposed to make a video for it.
Oh,
I
man.
never got it. I never got the prototype.
Oh,
You told me it was with this person,
oh.
and then it never left there. And then when I reached out to them and I asked them about it, they said, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna send. I got a couple more things to do with it. Then I'm gonna send it."
I know who that is.
And then it was like, so it was like, so then I figured whatever. And then months later, I said, "Hey, by the way, I never got it. Do you have another prototype you can send?" And he's like, "Huh, let me look into this." And he sent me an email and he said, "Well, they said they tried to send it to you, but then I got returned to them."
They didn't try very hard.
Show me
did
the
they?
tracking.
Turn, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Show me the
happened to me a
tracking.
couple
And
times.
I'm just like, you can't bullshit a bullshitter for one.
Uh,
And it's not that big of a deal. But but the thing is that if you did try to send it and it got returned to you, wouldn't the first reaction be,
Right to
Yeah.
you?
Hey, I tried to send this and it got returned. Do I have the wrong address?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's a
Do you
bullshit.
get it back and you
So
just
they've
say,
got it still?
screw it?
I
Yeah.
know that person, and I think to myself,
Come on.
often, boy,
We all been around the block. We
that-
know.
we boy, those prototypes seem to get held for a long time at that spot.
Yeah, and it's just like, I mean, it's like at this
I don't
point,
know
it's like just whatever.
Yeah, it's not cool. It's not cool at all.
yeah, I want to know.
Not cool at all.
Well, no, and I think the world of that guy. So I'm not really upset with him. But just say, "Oh, I didn't fucking send it." Don't say I
Okay.
tried to send it. I
Yeah,
got returned.
lying. You get caught in lies. I mean,
Yeah.
just tell the truth.
Just say, "Yeah, I'm super effing busy, and
I
putting this
procrastinated.
giant thing together in a box and sending it off is like at the absolute bottom
Take it
of
to the
my
UPS
shit to
store.
do."
Yeah, make UPS store do it.
Yeah.
Egemonia does look cool though. Aldi.
Yeah. Come on. Did MBM?
Here,
do
I
a
thought
Egemonia
you'd have a bigger story there for me, Jeremy. Like you knew.
Oh, I know who it is. I just feel like I've brought this up internally with our team. I said there are people who are that hold prototypes hostage, and they make it so other people can't cover.
That's kind of
Okay.
shitty now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think. I honestly don't think there was.
If it's done with
malicious
maliciousness,
intent.
yeah,
Oh, but it's still a
probably
shit-
done
no,
with.
no. It's
procrastination.
not
There's a
done
big
maliciousness,
opportunity
but
for
it's,
you
it's,
against
it's
that.
pretty selfish because it's like
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I'll say this. I'll say this.
Hostage.
I have made it a policy. I've told people that when they send me a prototype, if they do, and if it's overseas, I will tell them I am not dealing with sending this back overseas. It's like,
Yeah.
if you want me to send this off to somebody, I'll send it in the US, where it's just like, write it on the box. I take it to the
Right.
post office.
Yeah.
And they just take that motherfucker and I don't have to worry about it. But if it's like, oh, fill out this customs form, okay, and then do this, and
Yeah.
I'm sure you'll enjoy the next 45 minutes at the post office because you've got nothing better to do.
I have a general policy with prototypes. Like I have them, I keep them for about 2 years. And every year, like when I feel like there's an expensive prototype that I have, I'm like, hey man, do you want this or not? Like, I'm not holding it. Like, you take it. I'll send it right away. I'm shitty at going to the post office, but I'm sending it.
Right.
And I always tell people, you either want me first in line or last in line. Because I just know how I am about getting to the post office. But I will not hold a prototype hostage, nor will I pass it off to my friends so they can cover it, and they're not scheduled to cover it. And then I won't hold it past time. I don't know, man. I just it bothers me. It does bother me. So
Yeah.
Chad is reverse engineering it, by the way.
what's that?
Chad is reverse engineering who has it. Because you can look at the reviews. Did you buy a lot of games, Grant, at Gen Con?
No, I didn't buy any.
Oh.
Well.
Did you get any freebies, Jen?
Oh yeah, did you get any?
Yeah, I got probably, I don't know, 15.
Oh, did you get to meet up with Lincoln?
Yeah. I mean, actually, Link and I spent hours and hours together.
Oh, at the airport.
Yeah, so
right.
I didn't even realize it was him, but I was like working at first. I didn't realize it was him, and then his hair and stuff is pretty recognizable.
Right.
But I was working at a table right next to him, and I had to go use the bathroom. And I looked over, and they had big bags, and I was like, "These are gamers too, for sure. Like these are people from the convention." So I was like, "Hey, are you guys gonna be here? Can I go use the bathroom when I leave?" And then as I was like talking to him, I was like, "Oh, this is Lincoln right here." So I went to the bathroom, and then I came back, and I was like, "Thank you so much. Also, I'm friends with Ollie." And
I told you. Yeah, that's cool.
And I was like, he mentioned me to you recently, and then I sat with him, and then we spent like I don't know 7 hours together.
Nice.
We really had a day of it, and it was great. We had like a lot of interesting conversation, about many different topics, and he's a really cool guy. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, but we got along.
I'll try to get you over there. I mean,
yeah,
it's gonna happen. I mean, it's just a matter of
sure. Yeah, no, I'm not too worried about it. It was just nice. It was just not, the convention is so busy and you get pulled so many directions that you just don't have a chance to like really get to know somebody.
Sure.
And that was like that was like just a really nice of like, oh, I feel like I know you. We're friends now. That was nice.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So
Getting to like you.
Yeah.
Getting to hope you like me.
Yeah, I think Rado and me, like that's how I got to know him really well. Airport.
Yeah. So there you go.
There's a bunch of my review copies.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
No, well, show it. Get closer.
Well, I'm bringing on this trip. I'm bringing the Night Cage and Super Mega Lucky Box are in my backpack.
Good name.
Right now.
Super Mega Lucky Box is fun.
Yeah, I'm excited to check that one out. And then over here I have
the Loop Galaxy Trucker.
Yep, I have the Loop. I have Vivid Memories.
What a game.
What's Vivid Memories?
Yeah, Vivid Memories is Floodgates. New game. It retails in November. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember we looked at this one pretty hard, right? It was pretty cool.
You didn't back it and not look at the page?
Oh, maybe.
You don't know what the fuck's coming.
Dude, you don't even know.
I know. I don't.
I should back off again, though.
You should back what?
I'm just spending too much money on it. Looks like I did back it.
With Agamonia, man, Agamonia is really freaking good.
Yeah, it looks
it looked
cool.
fun.
And it's
I like the art.
It is so easy to get into, but the thing that's nobody's talking about, even we failed to. We have like 2 pieces of content out for it.
Is how cool the dude's name is.
The story is well written, like really well written. Like not just on the cards, but actually the one part that you can't record and get across is like there's an in-between part that you read and an opening to what you read. And it's like if you play Tainted Grail, you know what I mean. Like the writing is so good that it makes you kind of want to keep playing, even though you're like, hey, shit, we played too long. You read that part and you're like, fuck, that was good. That was really solid.
Do they have any pre-recorded or is it all just
no? It's not pre-recorded. I bet you if they did a mill, they would do foreteller for it. I bet you they would.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, if they made 500K, they'd do a foreteller because it would be perfect for a foreteller app.
Is that a system?
Yeah.
I don't know if I've used it.
Yeah, but I'll be honest with you, like the stuff that I've had been exposed to with foreteller thus far is so good that I might put on my wireless headset and make it happen. Okay, like I might do it, but that's because I play games like that solo. I worry about that for like, why would a person, would you do that for a big game group where you just like turn on the audio?
So when we were playing Madara, we just eventually started skipping the content, the narrative. We just wanted to play the game. I mean, there was pages and pages. I don't know if
That's
you played
part of the
Madara.
game, though.
Yeah, but it just wasn't interesting to me. I couldn't get into it.
But you're the guy who doesn't play D&D for the role playing.
Oh,
Nope. Crunchy combat.
It looks like
Play for the crunchy combat.
I'm such an enigma, aren't I, Lance?
You're not an enigma. You're just, I don't know, self-centered.
Lame.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that coming
you're a
from you?
turkey wrapped in a duck in a chicken.
Well, who
What's your
woke
duck
up
gonna get?
Barry? Barry's been like, just like-
Oh, there's Gloomhavens in here. I didn't realize that. I never even heard about this app.
This Agamonia,
They should
they
just-
have
why
a
don't
they have a
these guys
race that
advertise
looks
with
like the
us?
Naviri from Avatar, and they're called the Nightigri.
Yeah.
What is my fantasy name, Lance? It's
Your
asking me.
fantasy name?
What is my adventure nickname
I don't know.
besides Aldi?
Hot shot Scott.
Hot shot Scott. There you go.
Sounds boring, but I'm gonna. No, you know what? I gotta use all the others. I'll never remember that.
Hey, Aldi, have you played the Korra game?
Nope, don't have it yet.
Yeah, that was
And they're delaying release right to the stores
Yeah,
because
they
of
are
some
delaying
reason.
the
I don't
release.
understand that at all. But
They're
that's their
waiting for
deal.
more reviews. That's what they want.
But like, what? I don't know.
It's what is it? Number one on the BG Hotness, isn't it?
I know, and I'm like, you can't buy this game now because of some real arbitrary decision that they made.
Yeah,
I'm sure there's a reason for it, but I don't get it.
Okay, here you go. Here you go. Do a little round tree. What is your number one frustration with the board game hobby right now?
Content creators.
What?
Content creators. I'm fucking weeds.
I'll start.
Still hype,
Games
I
that
think.
make you have to have a phone.
Oh,
I like how Barry
God.
actually
Fuck
did
you.
start
Oh
first
my
and Lance
God.
Put that, keep that back.
Oh my God, Lance.
All right, Barry, what's your problem with content creators?
I like how you just
There's too fucking many, and they're all doing the same game.
Oh, Barry, half of them be gone in about 2 years. You know that.
Yeah, I know.
But they'll be
They're not
replaced.
doing-
But for every one,
It is interesting.
It is like, it is like a Hydra. For every one that falls, two replace them.
Yeah.
You know what though? When you say that they're all covering the same game, is it just the game you're interested in, or
No.
because they're not all covering the same games? They cover a wide range of games, but you might be watching the same channels over and over again.
Forrest, are you going to still review every
I
single
gotta-
one of those games on your pile?
Stack.
I will never ever get rid of a game without making content on it. Not necessarily.
You
reviewing
said
it.
you'd review every single one.
Well, I've changed things. I'm now making
Because I don't think you smashing that game on your wall or whatever and destroying it was you reviewing it.
Wait, Scrabble? You talking about Scrabble? I
No,
don't
there was
think
like that. You
Hasbro's
you
giving
did
up
an
for that.
unboxing where you just took it, you smashed it against the wall for 5 seconds.
Boxing.
Those are fun. Those are
Boxing.
My-
Boxing the box.
I got
boxing.
something. I got
Okay,
something.
I
go
like
ahead.
Grant's unboxings.
I'm a little annoyed with the Cult of the New.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
There
Yeah,
are
I don't
so
like that.
many good games that are still in print in existence, and nobody
Yeah.
really cares.
Cult of the Upcoming. Even it's even
That-
get. It's just that right now.
You slap a pre-order or Kickstarter on something, not even a pre-order. It has to be a crowdfunding because pre-orders
Yeah.
don't work either.
I have
People
have
will just eat it up.
we have 2 reviews right now, and I'm trying to get that person on our team to release them, and he doesn't want to release them because the games are not the new hotness.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Really?
dude,
Well, like,
they're
which game?
done. Like they didn't come out in the last month and a half. I know.
Which game?
Release them. Well,
Why would
one
you
is
do-
Mandala Stones, which we both
What do you mean
love,
that just came out?
but it didn't just come out. It came out
That came
January.
out months ago.
And
It
when?
came out January.
January
Oh.
2021.
Right.
For
So I
real?
told him, I said, just release it. Like it's an abstract. Most people don't talk about it. Like just release
Wow.
what you care
That's
about.
surprising.
But
That has to be not. It has to be not out yet, basically, for you to be interested in it.
well, no, it's not that it's not interested in it. It's just that like that's part of what you create content. Of course.
Do you
want-
think that matters in the end? Like
yeah, it
view
does.
count?
a lot.
by like
It does.
1,000, 2,000 views, 5,000 views.
If you
1,000.
What are you trying to say?
Well, I'm just saying, like, okay, so if you put it the work in, right, to do a video, and if it's a new game, what do you expect the view count to be? Because I mean, how else are you measuring?
It depends on the magnitude of the title. I mean, like.
Well, let's say a pretty hot game like
Great Western Trail, we did I think 18,000.
Okay, and it's not out yet.
No.
Right. So
historically,
let's say 20,000 views.
Historical 20.
And then if it's a game that's already out, let's say Dune Imperium or something like that, which came out earlier this year.
Today we released the first video coverage for the new Azul.
Okay.
Who knows how that'll do?
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, like, if you release an older game and you get 10,000 views, that's only 10,000 views less than 20, right? And in the end, does that matter?
Well, I'm just saying it just depends on the types of game. Like if I did I almost liken it to the same thing as if you do a game that came out a year. Like I was going to do a review for Runestones. It's a game that nobody talked.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because they didn't put it in the stores.
They didn't promote it.
Yeah.
And I think it's a fantastic game. I think it's a game that
I mean, I'm with you. Things are moving way too quickly, right?
Like, dude, how could
there's a lot of problems with
this. It's just such a solid game to introduce people.
I like it. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and it's just
like you don't want to do it because you don't think you'll get the views.
Well, I don't care about that. It's just more so like I also have to talk with David too about this.
Yeah. I mean, you're a partner. You're in a partnership,
right? So I have to talk through David through that kind of stuff. And I'm like, hey, man, we just got to cover games, and they can't all be the new hotness. Like people care about your opinion more than anything.
Exactly. They want to hear what you have to say instead. And then the game is kind of
when they come back, when they see things, some people will be like, "What the fuck is this game?" Like if you're new to the channel, what the fuck is this game? I never heard of this game. And that's what people will come back for. That's what you get comments on 2 years later.
Yeah, like chasing the dragon or whatever you want to call it. That's not what it should be called. But chasing that new hotness is basically.
I don't think
you're never gonna. It's too hard.
No, but I honestly I agree with you guys. But like
you'll kill yourself for that. I mean,
but we don't have that problem because we'll always have access to the new hotness.
Yeah.
Like we'll be approached to cover it. So I am of the mind that since that's not something we have to necessarily chase, why don't we just cover games? And that's
are you in it for the long haul? I mean, I don't know. I guess you have to know what the goals of the Man versus Meeples are.
Well, it's not my business.
Right. But David bought it, right? Or David owns it now.
But that the concepts of how we run our channel are changing. So they're changing quite a bit. So we're working through that part of it. And I think part of that really is just making sure we're covering.
I know what YouTube pays. 20,000 views will not pay the bills. Right. So that's what I'm trying to get at is the difference between 10,000 and 20,000 views is like $5.
Yes.
So why do you care about, what I mean? Like the numbers don't really matter in the end.
Well, I don't, when you say that, you're assuming it's about money. When it's
a business, right? I mean, you have to keep
it is a business, but
that's not how
business. That's not how business is made. I mean, it's not made through YouTube. Nobody in board game space is surviving off YouTube views. I mean, like, let's not be silly.
Does a publisher go, "Oh, you only got 10,000 views versus 20,000 views? I'm not going to hire you."
Yeah, I'm not playing that game. But what I would say is that we're playing a game in a board game space, and what does 15,000 views mean in a board game space? It actually is means a lot.
How many?
It means a lot.
15,000.
15,000 in our realm is a lot.
That's huge.
It just is.
Okay.
I have the reminder of how big I am, quote unquote.
No. I'm not sure. I think you're scaling it on money. It's just money. Like I get it. Like money wise, it doesn't calculate out to like what you would think, like in a bigger scale. No. But
I was just trying to figure out what the decision was not to do a game that's 6 to 8 months old.
I didn't say there was a decision that wasn't going to happen. I just said he is hesitant.
Oh, well, I misunderstood.
He is hesitant.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to make him hit the go button. Damn it.
Well, he has a reason why in his head for some
Well,
reason.
I don't know, man. Maybe he's just lazy. He doesn't finish that.
I was trying to predict what David. You should get David on.
But I feel like I'm pulling his teeth. I'm like, hey man, do it.
Content is free. I mean, the content. Do you get paid by the managers people?
Do I get paid?
Yeah.
Paid for what?
The content, the videos.
No, I don't get paid like per
it's not like a salary or not even like a per video fee.
No.
You're just part of the team. You're a team player. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Part of the team.
He's getting free content from you and he doesn't want to put it up. I mean, that's fine. It's just surprising.
No.
Anyway, whatever. I don't want to go down the path.
No, I think you're really confused. What I'm saying is that I'm trying to pull teeth to get David to put a game coverage for a game out that's older.
That's what I'm saying. Like
And
it's free to him.
That's it.
Yeah. Okay.
That's all. It's like pulling teeth to talk about.
I'm just trying to understand why and then it goes back to my thing. We're so obsessed now with the cult of the new that you don't even look at the old stuff once it's out.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like our concept is changing because we want to talk about games that are just talk about games. Now our channel, like,
yeah, I mean, I know the video game sites are all like that.
What's that?
Once a game comes out, they stop talking about it.
Well, yeah,
except for like the week it comes out, and then they're moving on.
Yeah. Partly because in video games, a lot of it is paid promotion. Like almost all of it is paid promotion. Like when I say all of it, it is all of it. And like people are like, well, there's no difference in the board game space. I'm like, yes, there is, because they ain't that much money, bruh. Like they ain't that much money. Like there is not that much money because people would be lining the fuck up if it was. And it's not.
I think they're paying for streamers now. I think they've moved on from video game like media.
Yeah,
like the official video game media, like a Giant Bomb or like a GameSpot.
Yeah,
I think publishers have moved on from that. They're just like, oh, we're gonna pay streamers to play our game. That's more effective.
Just play the people, just pay them to play it, and like streamers can make video clips.
Yeah, I mean, because they have millions of viewers, right? Like you go watch an average Twitch stream of a video game, and they got like 50,000 viewers. Like,
if you had Zealander and fucking and Dr. Disrespect launch your shooter,
yeah, instant.
Give them a character in the game.
Yeah.
Do a dynamic duo weekend, pay them what, $30,000, $50,000?
At least.
Yeah, at least. That's a good launch. You about to get bread. Like
board game's not quite there yet.
So the board game space is not there yet, although we try to compare that shit. I'm like, no, we ain't making cake like that. So like why compare ourselves to a place where Coca-Cola ain't sponsor none of us. So what the fuck are you talking about? Like it's not. Right. Like as I said, if you take all our views combined, it may not be as big as a shitty camera reviewer. Like, I'm serious. Like,
well, any average video game channel.
Yeah.
Right. I'm actually being serious. Like, any middling, not promoted camera reviewer, content creator.
Oh, you're talking about cameras. Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
the cameras. Yeah. Any video.
450,000.
Any tech channel on YouTube that does any kind of
semi
good review channel about gear rakes it in.
So I know
viewers,
that when I was
not money.
When I was on the Dice Star, we had two of the highest top 10 lists. It was like 150,000 or something like that. Like it was crazy. If you take those two and combine,
that's a Thursday afternoon for a video game streamer or a tech reviewer.
A tech reviewer.
That's their first hour.
That would be a low view count.
That's their first hour.
Yeah, that's
go look for the iPhone 13 reviews right now, and you'll get
bullshit,
millions of views. Yeah.
They'd be like, "Fuck, I want to take this shit down." Like that's what I say. So it's like when you hear someone like get excited about 1.2K reviews, it's because that activity between 1.2K and 10K and 20K, it just depends on how much those people activate. And that's why people still use tracking links for just those little people, because that person that's got 1,200 could have 1,200 active motherfuckers that come through.
Yeah, how many?
It's like
20,000, you might have like 100 active. And
dude, I had someone tell me, they were like, I cannot believe how you did this. I had 50 people in my chat. He said off that stream, it was like 19 people back the game. I was like, That's fucking great.
It is awesome.
You know, he was like, dude, I don't know what you were doing. People were back in the game. It was fine with me.
Yeah.
I mean, like, that's the thing. Like, I have that knowledge to say, hey, like, you don't have to have all these people in order to know there's some impact. As long as there's tracking, there's some way to track it, right?
And Kickstarter does not have great tools.
And they don't have great tools.
Yeah, because like after the fact, how do you know? How do you know anybody bought anything after the fact? You don't know.
Right, I don't know.
Unless you got a tag, and even then, it's not good.
And the tag could just be someone that's just clicking through.
Yeah, I got a myriad of problems with that stuff.
Yeah, there's a myriad of problems with that. So it's like you got to decide what's worth it. Like if it's, you know, like the person, the visual presentation, like all that stuff just matters. But like I feel like content creators overall feel like they're chasing the new, but also chasing first. And that first shit.
Have you guys ever thought about doing like polls to decide what games to cover?
Actually, I'm about to do that.
All right.
Because this post-gen con, I don't know what the fuck to cover.
Well, there's so much stuff. What do you want to? Yeah, I mean, obviously you cover what you want or what you like, right? And then you can.
I cover what I want, but I like to gauge what people like, and then I choose from that. Like honestly, sometimes when somebody says they want to cover this first, I'm like, I don't want to cover that first. I'll cover it though, but that'll let me know what people want to see though, and I'll pay attention to it. You know, like. Because sometimes it'll be like, hey, Clever Glenmore 2 solo mode. And I'll be like, I'm not learning that this week. I'm just not doing it.
I mean, so it just, I mean, I keep talking about this, but we can move on. But, you know, I mean, when you get like 50 to 75,000 backers on a game, the fact that we can't break the 10,000 view limit very often is just crazy to me.
Yeah.
Right.
I honestly, I think, I mean, just to interject
TikTok.
here.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I think what it is that I honestly don't think people put much stock in the video review anymore. I don't think people really care. I don't think I mean, no, I mean,
when you say nobody, you mean like under 1,000 people?
I'm just saying,
there's gotta be some people that care.
No, I mean the demographic of what people want to watch has completely shifted away from a review. They want to watch lists. They want to watch, you know, they would, or they'd rather have like some sort of like deep expose into something that has to do with something that is mildly scandalous or provocative about whatever, and there really isn't anything about that in the board game.
Go watch the anti-BGG videos.
I so don't agree with you on that. They are
just
they get like 50,000 views.
You can choose not to agree with me, but I mean, Jeremy, I mean, for the most part, it's like go and look at like views on videos. I mean, if it's something like the top 5 best worker placement games that you need to have in your collection, the top 10 games that hidden whatever that you need to have in your collection, those are the ones that get thousands of views. Why? Because people want to be able to sit there and watch a 10-minute video, get a 1 minute to 2 minute blurb about each thing, and then move on.
And see if they agree.
But Lance, that's never changed ever.
But then if you go and you actually look at reviews, you can see like, and I'm not saying every single channel is like this, but if you go and you look at reviews, the actual reviews get less and less views. And if you actually go and look at the stats in them, people are tuning in and tuning out. Like they're like, because, and what we talked about earlier is that the people don't watch videos long anymore. It is a rarity. I mean, it's like the fact that Grant makes his videos like that are 4 to 6 minutes long. That is exactly the length of time a video review should be.
And it's got a minute intro.
What's your abandonment rate there, Grant? You know, like average watch time, I guess is really what I'm asking.
Yeah, it's like 2.5 minutes.
So half of what you do.
Wow. No, my videos usually don't ever go past 3.5 minutes.
Okay, so you get almost pretty.
So mine is like, I want to say like, so my average video is like 16 minutes, and it's like
this review.
Yeah, so I try to keep it at 16 minutes tops, unless it's a big campaign game.
So Jeremy,
Then
Do you do the playthrough videos too, or is it just?
I do
reviews?
playthroughs. So
Are the numbers higher?
the video ones that the video reviews, I think it's like 6:30 or something like that. And then
6.5 minutes.
which makes sense because I actually put like
Do people like go halfway?
I
and
put
then
a
skip
clip,
to the
yeah,
end?
like I put in clips so you can go to the parts where it's like
Right.
this is the major mechanic, this is the review.
Right. So you
that
watch
kind
the
of thing
interesting
that.
part
So
for
that,
you.
I expect that the way it should be nowadays.
Yeah.
But like my playthroughs, people watch fucking a lot of them. Like
Yeah.
they watch like 20
Yeah.
minutes or so. Like that's a lot for a playthrough. Like
That's how I am.
And here's
I'll
the other
tell
deal.
you.
And I'll say this. The Kickstarter page drives people to the video. The video doesn't drive people to the Kickstarter page.
Yeah, not anymore. Yeah.
you
I
know
think
what?
you're
It's
right
not
on that.
good. Like you know what though? I wish it did because I wish there was a way to make it better. Like when people give me tracking links, I'm like, sometimes it works good. Like when you're doing a live stream, it's easy because you can just click it in there and you can just pop it in, and that's why streamers are good for that.
Yeah,
It's
the way that Kickstarter does the link tracking is totally broken.
But the way you do
I'll
it,
say-
like in a Kickstarter video, it just gets buried in the comments or you know in the description. I mean, even if you pin it, sometimes it doesn't really. It's not engaging. It's weird. That's weird.
What were you saying, Grant?
I was saying TikTok is where shit's blowing up right now.
But okay, so
Yeah.
name
But-
10 TikTok board game content creators.
Well, that's just it. They don't
No.
exist on it.
Well,
right now.
I mean, I've got more than 10.
I mean,
that are
I-
TikTok creators, content
I've
creators.
only been
couple.
following TikTok creators on my phone.
Okay,
you follow me on there, Aldi?
I believe so.
Yeah.
because
So-
that's
Oh,
my
you know
thing,
what?
like,
It's on my
when-
iPad.
when
Never
people
mind.
say
My
it's
phone is a different
blowing up,
account.
when people say it's blowing up, I'm like,
Well,
there's
here
probably
I'll
five
just,
that are doing really well. Like really,
I'll just go through some of my numbers on
'Cause
TikTok.
I know some of them are
here
doing really well.
of
But
recent videos
7 million.
on TikTok. 230,000
Yeah.
views.
Wow.
27,000 views.
What got 230?
40,000 views. 60,000 views. 62,000 views. 141,000.
Wow, Grant's crushing us.
Yeah.
What's got 230,000? What game?
Is not a game. It
Oh.
was my
Your dance video?
recommendations
Oh,
for doing response videos is a big thing. When someone says, "Hey, can you recommend something like this?" and someone was saying,
So you
"Hey,
put them
can
side
you
by side.
recommend some games where you beat the board as a team?" And so I
Oh, that's awesome.
recommended. Yeah. So those are the videos that are getting like a ton. Another one was like, what are best games to get my significant other into games? And that one's got a ton of views.
Cool. Are you getting? Do you have share information there? Like how many times it's shared?
I don't
Anything
know.
like that.
Let me see.
I'm not creating any TikTok stuff, so I don't know how it works.
yeah, I just don't like. When I see this when I think of TikTok, I think of myself like, all right, well, there's people who are going to do fucking insane numbers on there, right? There's always going to be a creme de la creme of every whatever.
Yeah, the
platform,
Cajun
right?
barbecue guy, man, he's like.
But I
million.
just don't see TikTok being this one that's sustainable. I don't know why.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'll tell you, I get a bunch of messages on TikTok being like, people are like, "Hey, I bought this game because of your video on it, and I love it."
Wow.
Yeah.
I get that from TikTok way more than I get it from any other platform.
Interesting. Well,
Yeah.
that's definitely solid evidence right
And
there.
I'm not gonna I'm not gonna say that I'm, you're wrong or anything like that. It's just that like I get the same similar thing.
So Grant,
And
what's
I get it on the Boomer site called Facebook.
Totally.
I get it on the Boomer site called Facebook daily, constantly.
I just am, I've started my TikTok the most recently of any of the stuff, and it's growing the fastest. That's
Yeah.
why.
Yeah.
That's
it.
great, dude.
So what's
Do you
behind
get
it?
paid for
Instagram?
this TikTok?
Yeah.
pay you?
No,
Nope.
I don't get paid for any of it.
Do they monetize at all for creators?
I think so.
You
Only the
can.
biggest ones.
Oh yeah, only the biggest ones. And
Yeah.
really what you're gonna get monetized with any social media is sponsored posts.
Right.
You're not getting paid from TikTok.
From TikTok
You're
itself.
getting paid from somebody else to do a sponsored
Do you have to
post.
how can you disclose that on TikTok? Is there a way to disclose it?
I don't. There is for sure. I mean, I've never
Okay.
been asked.
Yeah, because I don't know if I've ever seen that.
So
At least from board game people.
Instagram
Instagram,
Instagram.
is easy enough to do.
Yeah.
So there's for sure a way to do it on TikTok.
Yeah, there's gotta be.
I haven't looked into that yet.
Yeah.
I keep seeing how to lower my mortgage.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just it's
paying
really
it
easy,
off.
right? If you owe more than 200 and something thousand, and you're, I'm just kidding.
I
I don't know
have-
if you guys
I have
spend any time on
right
TikTok.
here.
You
That's
know,
all
you
I
see
know. I
that
need to
stupid
stop
ad.
buying this shit.
Yeah.
So,
So
so Grant, what would be next? Would it be Instagram and then YouTube or Facebook?
for
Probably.
me, of like viewership stuff,
Yeah.
I don't do anything on Facebook really. I don't, or Twitter. I don't really care about. So I suppose it would be.
He's above it all.
I forgot
No,
all
no.
about Twitter. That
It was-
toxic
Above it.
bump.
It would be TikTok,
I frown on
Instagram,
it.
and YouTube probably.
Instagram,
Now
yeah.
I'm down in it.
Yeah, but
I'm sure I would have super fun on TikTok. It's just
I-
that, like,
TikTok
Just do something, see
also
how it goes.
TikTok also works well for my voice.
Right.
Because so that's what I'm not, it's not the right thing for everybody, and I'm not telling you should be on it or whatever, but I do short things and have jokes in them and have real information, which is what I'm doing on YouTube, but it just works better on the TikTok platform.
yeah.
You know,
So I have 94. I'm following 94 board game creators on TikTok. This is on my phone. I forgot my
What,
iPad.
TikTok?
Few.
Yeah. BGE Tabletop, Happy Meeples, Paula Deming, Imagine All the Meeples, Drawings by Trent, that's a different person. Linus Tech, that's a different person. Boarding School with Brandy, Games by Mondo, Join Dicebreaker,
So
KC4,
here's my
Nib
thing.
Card.
Here's my thing though. Here's my thing. What are the ones that you really like a lot?
I don't like the board game TikTok. Probably, and I'm not gonna, just because Grant's here, but he's probably one of the best. Because he's giving information. He's not trying to do something stupid.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So it's like
Not
that's
stupid,
my,
but silly.
that's my
Goofy.
thing with TikTok. It's a thing with me of like you gotta have some talent. You gotta have some talent to do it, right? You gotta have some charisma to do it. And you
Yeah.
try to find something that's appealing.
I'm out.
Is it Games by
You're
Grant?
out.
Is it Games by Grant? Because I'm not following you, I don't think.
What's that?
What's your TikTok?
Grant's Game Rex.
Grant's Games Rex. I've seen it. I just may have not subscribed.
I'm
I'm
not
following you. I'm already following you.
but it's not like my numbers aren't huge yet,
No,
but
good though.
I started
I mean, 230,000 is bigger than anything you're going to get on YouTube.
for sure.
Most definitely.
But I'm just talking about like in followers and stuff. I started this account in June, so it's not that long.
Yeah.
And I'm approaching 8,000 followers on there right now.
Yeah, you're being a fucking braggart.
Oh, I'm not trying to.
Son of a
I'm
bitch.
saying.
Now you're being a little fucking braggart on the
You know what
damn.
humility is? Humility.
And Lance is not phased, nor am I.
Well, I mean, no, I mean, my
favorite game is Monopoly.
my channel got me a job within the industry, and now I get
Very
to actually
smoking out.
enjoy my
Don't give a
job.
fuck.
So
Okay.
it
I
did
hear
exactly
it.
what it was
It's
supposed
interesting.
to.
Like the ones that are mainstream, when you mention mainstream stuff, Grant, your game is better than Risk. Your favorite game is Monopoly.
Oh, totally.
That's the
For
ones that
sure.
get people's attention,
You
right?
can see
That's
that,
mine.
and the like the Gen Con ones are like 2,000 views. One of them has like 7,000 views, but because for most people they're like, I don't know what Gen Con is, right? I mean,
Yeah.
that's. But I say, you do something like the game's better than Risk has like 62,000
Right.
on it, where you go, oh, everybody knows Risk, that sort of stuff. Or the Do You Love Teaching Chess one has 97,000 views on it. So, but
That's it. We're all going to TikTok. We're gonna do Alaboom on TikTok.
Lance,
We're
I
gonna.
swear to God, if you did TikTok,
You will never
follow you
last on TikTok,
I would
Lance.
follow you right away and wait for you to post anything.
No way. YouTube Shorts for life, guys. YouTube Shorts. It's going to be on the cover.
No, they're
won't.
second to market, dude. They're not going to make it.
but
$100 million.
YouTube, the
That doesn't matter. Once that
value
money's
of-
gone, what's going to happen?
We'll see. We'll
the,
see.
the value
Yeah.
of YouTube.
Let's predict.
I'll tell you, the value of YouTube.
Here I have my prediction about YouTube Shorts.
Shut
Dead,
down in 6 months.
dead like a dodo.
Going to go to a YouTube Red.
Oh, I got 1,000 views of just me.
How do
hitting,
you watch
hitting
YouTube
the
Shorts?
the last 2 days?
How do you watch
just,
YouTube Shorts?
You just put it up on your channel, and then but the thing is that it can be put into a different feed.
But is it called YTK? Like YTK?
Short
YouTube
shelf.
TikTok? It's okay. So
I'll tell you though, the value of YouTube over like TikTok is that people can find those videos for years. On TikTok, if you haven't seen it within like a couple of weeks, you probably will never see it. You know, people don't go back and look through people's profiles and stuff like that. It just doesn't happen.
Yeah.
So that I don't.
It's not a staying power.
Yeah, I think YouTube is still really great for all that stuff. Where a video you made 5 years ago, someone that's new to the hobby is like, oh, I've heard people talk about this Mansions of Madness, and now they go watch your video from 5 years ago or whatever.
Yeah, that's some interesting stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, we've been around for I've been around this thing for 20 years, and I still don't know what the secret sauce is for YouTube or for board game media.
Yeah.
I mean, Dice Towers figured it out. Man vs. Meeple figured it out. It's very, very few. The Rahdo, it's like 3 or 4 people.
But it is.
But it's still small compared to everything else, right?
But it's so small. But it's also shifting too.
Shifting away.
It's just shifting, like the way what people are watching, the way they're watching.
You're competing with HBO Max. Right. You're competing with Netflix. You're competing with.
We're constantly we're
Hulu.
Really take up trying to figure out how we're changing things.
Right.
To like represent what we're doing. Like
I want to see your board game drama, 8-episodic board game drama, murder.
Dude, we got some big plans. We got a big plan, and hopefully it works out around this later.
I hope so. I want to see
this year.
I'm excited to see it.
And I swear, I hope this works. Even if
I'd be worried if you hoped it didn't.
Oh man, I just really hope this works.
Could be indifferent.
It's like so many things have to line up for even us to try it. So it's like, we may call you. We may call you to come in. We may pull in Grant. Who knows? Like, I'm serious. Like, I don't know. Like,
hey man, I'd love to do something with you guys.
No, I'm serious. It's just going to require a lot of people with gaming budgets to kind of come together to make it all happen. So, but if it does, then we could have something that we know has generated views before.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember Lonely Girl 15?
Yeah.
We need something like that. Like an episodic kind of drama-ish type board game thing. I mean,
there was a group of people who did that.
Oh yeah, it was those guys. Yeah, they all got married and had kids. That kind of busted them up, but
Bored with
I mean, I was bored with life, but they still struggled a little bit to get popular. I mean, it was not like a slam dunk.
That was good. That was a good show though. I liked.
Yeah, it was good. It was really good. Their Kickstarted season was pretty good.
Maybe I'll do that.
I remember the Rich Summer episode was just so freaking funny.
I'm gonna make 16-second episodic board game content starting tomorrow.
Do it on TikTok, dude. Do your 16 seriously.
Fuck you, Aldi. Stop telling me to go to TikTok. I will never go back to TikTok.
All right. Enjoy your 5,000.
I'll go to my YouTube short.
What 500 views on YouTube short?
I will say I got legit.
Grant's got proof that the 16 thing works.
Hurt by TikTok? What happened?
I started a Bowers Tool Corner. I got 4,700 followers. I got 2 videos with over 200,000, and they're locked out of my account. It just drives me nuts.
What? On TikTok?
Yeah, I started Bowers Tool Corner, where I just I had a bunch of weird shit around my house that I was just hoarding. That was like 80-year-old cleaning supplies, and I just started to use the stuff. People watched.
Yeah. TikTok is dumb, but
4,000 followers.
Yeah.
You know what, Evan?
It's like more than your YouTube channel.
Right now, about the same. I don't want to tell you the other part of that story because what that person did is bad. It's stupid. It was stupid. It wasn't safe.
No worries. You got a flathead screwdriver? You
totally got this. All right, I gotta fly out.
You have the proof right here.
I'm gonna.
All right.
I was gonna say the same thing. It's getting late.
Why are you locked out of your account?
Man, I will see you soon, man.
Yeah, I'm excited, dude. And we know.
Oh shit! I gotta go to bed.
We're gonna.
I figured
yeah.
I'd hang out at Game Center after the show and just play games with people and stuff like that too. I don't know if you're bringing in your kids or anything like that. There, I'm sure.
It's just me and my betrothed.
All right.
So, but yeah,
No
we're gonna go to Game
Yeah.
Center, and then we're gonna go to the Laugh Camp at that
Sweet.
evening too.
Well, if you want to get dinner or get beer or whatever, any of that sort of stuff, let me know. Also, if you want to do like a date thing with your wife and not have me there, that's also acceptable.
You don't want to be at the real Grant?
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate that very much. But cool, man. Well, just everybody, thanks for watching. Blah 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 blah.
Blah blah.
What? I don't have any like. If anybody wants to hang out for the after hours after the camera's off, so I can bitch about something, then feel free.
Okay. Yeah.
Perfect. I'm in.
Bitch.
It would be